wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Hello everybody, good evening. Welcome to another Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate stream. If anybody's here tonight for the first time, hi, I'm Ristretto, it's nice to meet you, and we're going to be playing some 4 Ultimate for the 3DS this evening. Last night we were focusing on making some G-rank gunner weapons for the first time. I hadn't made any up until last evening, and we needed to, because a couple times recently I had to play gunner were pretty rough. We didn't have an easy time killing G-rank monsters with our high-rank gunner stuff. So, let's see, last night we made the Velocidrome light bowgun, the Berserk Tetsukabra heavy bowgun, and we're one piece away from making the Tiger Stripe Zamtrios bow. So that's what we're working on this evening. We might also actually make the armor set to go along with them. I'm going to do something a little bit unconventional in that I'm going to try and make a gunner set that will work for all 3 gunner weapons, which is not normally something you do. So we're going to try and make that work. In any case, I'm going to go ahead and say hello to some folks. I'm going to give you guys some beans for being here. Thank you guys for coming. And we'll get started. So, first off, hello to Rough Ditto. Hi! Yeah, we're in G-Rank. We've been in G-Rank for maybe 2 or 3 weeks now. Took us a little while to get through all the tough high-rank quests and get to G-Rank, but it's been pretty fun. Hello to Eclair as well, and to Tony Tengu. After killing 1,000 or 100 Azure Rathalos or Tails, you realize the Azure Rat set is really good. In this game, or in Freeman Knight, or which game, Tony? It's pretty good across most of the games. Hello, TB. Just realized they're like coffee beans, not like baked beans. Yeah, not baked beans, coffee beans. Yeah. Hi, Katana. Hello to Monstropolis and to Entenboot. Hello to Game God Hunter, of course. Hello to CJX and to Viotech. Hello to Kruger. Thanks for being here tonight. Who else is here? Let's see. I don't know if I already said hello to Absalon, but welcome, Absalon. Hello to Soul MH. I think that's a new name. Instead of Soul Game, it's Soul MH. Nice. Hello to Nuclear Mango. And I think that's it. Welcome, folks. Like the high-grade earplugs? High-grade earplugs is good. Boo! Hello, TLM. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, well, let's see what we should get up to first here. Like I said, we're one part away from being able to make the bow we need. I also went ahead and worked a little bit off stream today and upgraded a couple weapons we were working on. We now have some really cool, oh, did I just upgrade something? I think I did. Whatever, I just upgraded something. That's fine. Some really cool dual blades. I've been wanting to make these for a little bit here. These are Ignactor fire dual blades, but they're like a really cool, like black and pink and yellow design. Super neat. Some sort of like obsidian dual blades. So anyways, I was looking forward to making those. We just finished them off. Don't forget meat this time. I won't, or I'll try not to. I think I'm out of mega potions now because I'm just always out of something. But yeah, we're working on several things still. Things are looking pretty nice. Don't forget paintballs either. I'll try. The Agna dual blades are really good. I'm excited. Excited to get to use them. Let's see, what else did I upgrade? I upgraded this hammer. So this hammer now has a little more raw, a little more poison, and a little more natural white sharpness, which is really cool. Does it get purple with sharpness +1? Let's see. Nope, all white. 4U looks really, really looks in 20p. It looks really good. Okay, good. 620 poison. I know, 62 is a lot. Hey, IRB Goodja, welcome. You are here early tonight for you. Welcome. I hope you're doing well today. And hello to Decentus as well. Let's see. Did I farm up anything else? I think I farmed up... I guess that was it. I didn't farm up anything else. But we're getting there. So what should we work on first tonight? Let's see if there's anything good in the expedition for us to warm up on. Had the day off? Well, welcome. I hope you've had a nice day off. a Desert Celtis, and a Daimyo Hermitar. We haven't fought either of those monsters in the last couple of days, so why don't we do that? Why don't we do that? I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for a warm-up expedition with those two fools. My item box looks like Fruit Loops or Trick Cereal. It's fun seeing it fill up. I'm mostly concerned about those light blue rarity 8 weapons. The more light blue we see, the happier I am. I'll show you guys the list. The list is looking really good. So at the beginning, or at the end of G2 rather, or sorry, at the end of G1, excuse me, I made a list showing all the weapons I wanted to make, and it's looking pretty good now. It's looking pretty good. If you look here, most of the list is now checked off. Still to make or to upgrade, we have the Zamtrio Sword and Shield. We have to finish upgrading the Legambi Duels. I want to make the Crab Horn because I want to stop using the Seregios one. Have to go, but you will watch my stream on the weekend. Well, cheers, Kruger. Thank you for the bits. I hope you have a lovely day. Thanks for coming by and dropping this. And just being here. See you soon. Be well. I want to make the Tiger Stripe Switch Axe. I want to make the Darkness Lance. I need to finish making the Najarala Lance. Finish upgrading the Legambi and the Nostra Gun Lances, and then the Tiger Stripe Bow, which I know still sounds like a lot of stuff to make, and it kind of is, but compared to the rest of the list, it's not. Is Luna in this game? No, Lunastra is not in this game, but you can trade for her materials, so I can make this Lunastra Gun Lance. We're one Teostra gem away from making a Lunastra Gun Lance. I'll probably do a Teostra after this first warm-up. I like doing Teostra. It's a high-rank Teo. I haven't done G-rank Teo yet. Anyways, that's how the list is looking, so we're almost done. Almost done with G1. We don't have that many quests left in G1 either. If we go and we take a look up in the Elder Hall, I'll show you guys what I still have to do before we move on to G2. Thanks, Katana. I hope the homework goes smoothly for you. So we still have to do some harvest tours. We still have to do the 30 Banabra and 20 Zamite quests, which are just legendary. So good. Then we have to do 2 Kongalalas in Ursula and a Tetsukabra that look like they're both frenzied, and then a frenzied Iodrome, Ash Ketcha, and Najarala. These two are going to be kind of scary. Those will be fun. We'll get to use our brand new gear for these, I think. That's generally the goal for me, is to leave off some of the tougher advanced quests until the end of the rank, and then do them with any of the new gear that we've made to kind of try it out. I did some farming with the Tiger Stripe Zamtrios Charge Blade that we made yesterday. That thing is friggin' strong. Do you have anything left in the village available? No, we've done everything available to us in the village right now. Can you see that, CB? Yeah, it's awesome looking, Decentus. It's really cool. Yep, I was farming Kechawacha because it traded for parts for that Crimson Kurapeko hammer, and I was farming Ash Kechawacha because I'm trying to upgrade its lance. The Haboob. Here it is. It's super cool looking. Like, it's just mean. It's just a mean looking charge blade. Trying to find the right color for those pants to match it. Looks so cool. It's a fun one. It really feels nice to use too. I have such a hard time matching colors in this game. That looks pretty close to me. Anyways, spiky shield's always good. It's pretty nice. How's the Switch Axe look? About the same design. It's pretty different too. Element impact, it's an impact file. Or they're both impact files. This is a para element, but impact file charge blade. Same thing for the Switch Axe, I think. I'm excited for the Switch Axe too. We're gonna have to farm up a lot more Tiger Stripe materials to make it because it uses some of the same ones as the bow. Here it is. I can't see what it's gonna look like in sword mode, but I bet it's gonna look awesome. Hi Super Sara, welcome. I'm excited to make this too. Pretty different design from the charge blade in terms of how it looks, right? The bow I'm really excited for too. The bow looks a lot like the charge blade. Really neat. It's so much fun collecting this stuff. Anyways, all right, last call for the weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for a warm-up expedition, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat right now. Oh, I should probably go ahead and make some mega potions so I don't run out. We're using up a lot of honey. Yep, we're using up a lot of honey. Am I out of trank bombs? I think I am. Let's make some more of those. Just always out of everything. I was capturing a lot of Ketchawatchas. I don't like killing Ketchawacha. Hi Ken, welcome. You're here in time for the first weapon raffle of the night. Hope you're well today. That's good coffee. Cheers to you guys. Thanks for being here. Why are you not playing Monster Hunter World? I played a lot of World in the past, and we played it once recently. I'll probably play it again, but I'm not planning on playing it like every single day. I'm gonna play it sometimes as a treat right now. A treat for myself, and I guess sort of a treat for you guys, or a special occasion, or a one-off kind of deal. This is the game I'm focusing on right now. This is the game I'm actively practicing and trying to get better at. I felt like I got a little better at Charge Blade. That sentiment is blessed and noted. You're the origin of that, Rising Fun Gaming. You're the reason I cap Kutches. Welcome to the stream. Hi. All right, let's see what I'm going to use for this warm-up expedition. IRB Goodja. What would you like me to use for this first hunt? I think what we're hunting is a Desert Sultus and a Hermitar. Isn't it? It's cool to see RFG here. In before Joe, it's not Joe. There might be a Devil Joe spawning, but I probably won't fight it. Well, I keep saying that, and I do. Can you give the choice to RFG? I mean, if you really want to, IRB Goodja. If Rising Fun Gaming wants to choose my weapon for the hunt, they're welcome to. A Ketcha emote? Yeah, RFG's Ketcha emote's awesome. Well, thanks for popping into the chat, Rising Fun Gaming. If you'd like to choose the weapon for the first hunt, IRB Goodja has given the honor to you. If not, that's okay. I'm sure they'll be able to choose too. I haven't fought a Hermitar in a couple days. I'm looking forward to it. Always love playing against the crabs. It's cool seeing these G-rank talismans filming too. Some of them are not too bad. I've gotten a lot of these that have an above average amount of element like that one with the ice attack. Well, IRB Goodja, if they don't reply, what would you like me to use? Oh, there you go. Okay. Sword and shield. That's my favorite weapon, so I'll take it. All right, let's see. Desert Sultus, I think, is weak to fire. Hermitar is definitely weak to thunder. We have a new thunder sword and shield. Let's bring that. We just made this thunder sword and shield the other day, and I haven't used it yet. There it is. The Thor Rigindora. Let's read what this is like. A sword capable of manipulating the power of wind and thunder. I'm excited to use this thing. Let's get it. I was just thinking that Game God. Both RFG and Gaijin Hunter were people who I watched to learn how to play Monster Hunter a couple years ago. Seeing Gaijin Hunter in another streamer's chat last night was fun, and seeing RFG here is pretty cool. Is that Lagiacrus Sword and Shield? This is a combination of, let's see, Gypsaros, Kirin, and Red Kezu, I think? Well, I hope it is a lovely show tonight, Ken. Enjoy. I know that's one of your favorite things to look forward to. Legit famous. I'm not famous, Yolmatek. I'm a person who plays Monster Hunter for you guys. I'm a person who's excited to use this new sword and shield. Even matches the Yukomo armor pretty well. Yukomo. Yukomo armor. Alright, in we go. Let's see what kind of an Everwood we will get today. Should keep our eye out for those insect glaive nectars. I've been trying to grab those on expeditions where I'm not trying to rush and track down a rare monster or something. Got the hardware capture looking nice, thank you. I felt really fortunate to get to send mine off to Murky. Murky did a capture card install for me earlier this year. Whoop. Nice dodge. As many times as I try fighting on the quicksand, it doesn't work too well. I'm going to lead him down here where there's less quicksand to deal with. I think over here should be well. Or should do well. We should have a shout out. I need to figure out how that works. I've seen so much of the shout out command in other people's streams. I have to figure out how to add it. I think it works with stream elements. I just don't know how to implement it yet. There we go. I don't know if he's weak to thunder at all. Probably not. But we're still dealing decent damage, that's for sure. Let's go for that horn. Time flies. I agree, RFG. It does. Like a Celtis on the wind. Yep, like IRB Good just said in the chat. RFG, or Rising Fun Gaming, who's in the chat there, has done some awesome stuff for the Monster Hunter community. They definitely, watching some of RFG's videos on YouTube definitely helped me learn the games. And also just enjoy some of the Japanese details in Monster Hunter Cross and Monster Hunter 4 before the games were localized. Pretty cool stuff. It takes a decent amount of thunder damage? Well good, that's a happy accident. I was getting the Sword and Shield out mainly for the Hermitar. Well, I know that, Game God. I know that once the command is set up, you can type in that, but I don't know how to set up the back end of that. I've looked through the menus. It's not just like a default option. I have to install something extra, I think. This Rhinopolis is trying and failing to get to us. Here, let's convince the guild that we fought this Celtis. They'll never know the difference. Sharpness sure did drop quickly, though. It's okay, Ken. That happens to me a lot in other people's streams, too. I don't know everybody. I think Rising Fun Gaming, Gaijin Hunter, and Eric's were the three folks that really helped me when I was learning Generations to get into the series. But there's a lot of great Monster Hunter players out there. It's impossible to know everybody. Someone's always going to be on streaming or making videos when you're not looking. These two shinies? Just one blinking fast. For some reason, it looked like those shinies were blinking faster to me in the last day or so. I don't think they are. I'm just noticing it differently. He's asleep. We'll go ahead and capture him. I don't really need... Am I dropping frames? I'm thankfully not dropping frames. I'm sorry if it's happening on your end, but I'm glad it's not happening on mine. I don't want to reset. I like that I made more trank bombs, but I didn't actually bring them. We don't technically need the Desert Celtis materials, so we can just let him cap. If he gets in the trap, that is. How do you get a Celtis into the trap if it doesn't want to go? If it's floating, can you do much about it? Well, we can bonk it into the trap. Flash bomb? That'd be a good way of doing that, I suppose. I don't have a flash bomb with me unless they gave me one. Did they give me one? Nope, not this time. They just gave me bombs. I don't want to blow you up. Well, let's see if I can knock him down. There we go. Oh, well, that's a flinch. There we go. Okay. He should stay on the ground for a minute when he gets up, I think. I might even pre-trank him. Here. There we go. Come on. A little closer. A little closer. Come on. There we go. One very small step for Celtis. You had a few dropped a few minutes ago? Well, I don't know what's going on with that. I don't see any frames dropped on my side here. Could just be Twitch having some issues tonight, as they are wont to do from time to time. All right, let's keep going. We're looking for a Hermitar next. See if we can't find some more insect wave nectars. Poogie sense is tingling. I feel like I must have gotten most of the Poogie costumes at this point, since we're already in the G-Rank and we've been going on lots of expeditions. There he is. He's stuck in the tree. Hello there, buddy. I actually don't know if I've gotten that one. I hadn't. Pig in a yukata. Yukata. That's cool. Hey, Apex Plezioth, welcome. Hope you're well tonight. We also have some of these nectars to grab real fast. Excuse me. What's a spall? A spall, I think, is just an account item. Let's read it. A popular Charmstone fragment said to bring luck. Yep, it's just an account item. Right now we have the hog and a frog costume. On our Poogie, I think. Poogie costume runs? Maybe I'll be in that boat someday. Trying to complete the game, and there'll be one Poogie costume standing between me and that sweet 100% guild card. What's its meaning? Just a small rock? Probably something like that. Well, I'm not done here yet. I want my Hermitar fight. I brought my sword and everything. I don't know if he spawned yet, because we made pretty quick work of that Celtis. Something I've been curious about recently is if you can get Cathangia from the other plants around the Everwood, or just the ones in the rare areas. Because I definitely need more Cathangia. Well, that was a quick answer there. You definitely can get Cathangia from the other plants. Nice. I've been needing these. I've been out of gratuities for my trading runs. Or fertilizer, I guess, or whichever it is. I guess fertilizer's in 3 Ultimate. We haven't been up here yet, either. Didn't bring us in from this direction. Back through we go. Alright, it just changed to a little unseen button instead of Celtis, Desert Celtis, on the bottom screen. Oh, do these give, like... Okay, they give bombs. Do they give things like rations or whetstones? Shock trap. That's cool. I actually don't need that, at least not for capture, because I have no more trank bombs. I didn't bring enough with me. I should try and gather at those spots more often. Sometimes I do forget pretty important items like whetstones and paintballs and rations. There he is. Right, he can turn side to side with that attack in G-Rank. This is a big crab. He's standing over my head, even when I'm underneath his legs. I feel like usually you're kind of in between the legs, not this guy. Probably should sharpen too. Good time to sharpen. Oh! Hello, Nursilla! She won't be weak to thunder until we break her skin off. You can know that pretty easily because of its Gypsyros skin. Gypsyros is definitely not weak to lightning. We'll probably paintball her and then ask her to leave before we get gutted by the two of these guys. Whoops. Getting the ground underneath my crab all sticky. Is she leaving? Whew. Funny how there are two monsters wearing other monsters in the same fight. That's true. One's a lot less sinister, though. This guy just repurposed a nice old unused shell. Nursilla, not so much. She's gonna do the walk. She's gonna do the walk. I think Hermitar kind of got in her way, though. Here she comes. It's fun. You can iframe through that one pretty easily. He says before getting just destroyed. Stinger, swipe. Let's pop that. Oh, he left before she did, huh? I guess I got hit by the crab there. I'm just staying down. It's a Gypsyros, it's not that bad. I mean, I'm not too disappointed that the Nursilla is using it as a skin, but it's certainly more sinister than just a Hermitar using an old shell, or an old skull. She did not listen to that dung bomb we threw at her at all. I guess we can try telling our crab to screw off instead. I don't really want to fight these two at the same time. Oh! For that reason. It's an interesting difference in G rank coming from high rank expeditions where if you die once to a monster, you cart once, it feels like they run off real fast. In G rank, it feels like you have a couple carts before they're gonna rush off away from you, which I really like. I didn't like the feeling of really rushing through an expedition in high rank. How far is the gunner set from completion? We haven't started the gunner set yet. I have it planned out, but I haven't made any of the pieces. Or I guess, actually, I have 2 of the pieces already from high rank. We still need to get 1 more Dar and Moran scale. That's all we need for the helm. And then get some G-rank Conchu and some Ignactor pieces, I think? It's not going to be too intense, but it's going to be interesting in that it's going to be a gunner set for all 3 gunner weapons, which is not normally something you'd go for. Let's get out of that quicksand. Over here we go, buddy. Yeah, like I said, this is a pretty large crab. Let's see if we can get him out. There we go. Your gun, any chance for a Pemlet bowgun? I'm not doing Pemlet right now. Right now I'm focusing on normal and rapid, which is what's going to allow me to use it as one set for light bowgun, heavy bowgun, and bow to hold us over to G2. It would be smarter of me to just wait until G2 and make some better sets, but also if anybody picks for me to use like bowgun, heavy bowgun, or bow right now, we're kind of screwed. So I wanted to make some kind of holdover set. Oh, hello, Renopolis. Whoa. Camera went a little wonky there. If you're not dodging an Ursula, you're dodging Renopolis. This opening will sharpen. Hopefully he won't beam us. Oh! I had enough time to roll. Definitely have run in the other direction there. That's too bad. That'll do. That was the most polite reaction to Renopolis you've heard. That's because I'm not too upset about this fight right now. If it was like a tricky fight like we were having against Tiger Stripe Xanatrios last night, I'd be a little more upset at Mr. Reno. Alright, is he leaving? He is. He went back to the other area, it looks like, or his paintball were off, one of the two. Love how Daimyo Hermitar sounds like Donald Duck. You know, it kind of does. I never thought about that. Doland. Alright, they're both here. He's asleep? That was fast. Like I said, I don't have any more in the way of... Please go. I want to deal with my Hermitar. I don't have any more in the way of Trank Bombs, so I can't cap him. It's kind of good to know is that she doesn't go flying too far from where her net actually attaches to the ground. Oh, don't wake him up. I want to wake him up. Not gonna get to. That's too bad. Ursula, you're being a real jerk. Is he gonna leave? It's a very crabby thing to do. That's what happened the last time we had a crab in the Everwood. We were doing a guild quest last night for a Velocidrome, and this frenzied Hermitar was just flying around the map. It was changing areas every like 30 to 40 seconds or something. It was crazy. Well, I don't normally have a bunch of easy bombs and easy shock traps in my inventory. You can't place traps on the quicksand. Huh. That's good to know and makes sense. We're gonna get hit by that, I think. Never mind. Whoop. Broke the claw, that's nice. Get some extra rewards from that. There we go. And there's Renopolis. I don't know what I would describe Ursula sounding like. It's funny. I feel like Renopolis are some of the only mobs in 4th gen. I guess Conchu are pretty bad too. But there are a lot of small mobs in 4th gen that aren't as vicious as they were in the older games. Stuff like the Bolfongos in Generations and the Prey in this game just aren't quite as vicious as they used to be. I should have saved the bombs for her and tried to blow her skin off, probably. I concur with Chris. I'll get a chuckle out of me. But yeah, the Renopolis in this game and the Conchu both seem like they really want you dead. Ooh, that was quick. Her G-Rank moveset's pretty tricky and fun. can't roll out the middle of that. She really likes that move. A lot. Feels like we're still doing pretty decent raw damage to her stinger. Woo. Whoop! Well, that's one way of doing that. That was supposed to be something slightly different. I need to practice my stylish bombing sword and shield. Not the usual way that I try and do sword and shield stuff. But it'd be nice to know how to detonate those bombs and back hop out of the way. You consider getting a jumping spider's pet? I know people have like tarantulas. How large are jumping spiders? What's like the smallest pet you think you can actually like reasonably take care of before you're worried about losing it? I guess people have ants and like bees, although bees are usually more if people want honey, I guess. Woo! It's like a pencil eraser? That's pretty small. What would you keep it in? Like just like a jar or something? She really likes that move. There we go. Nice. A double trick. It would be really sweet to get to break her skin off, because then we'd be dealing tons of thunder damage to her. There's special cages that are pretty cheap, but a jar with a breathable top is fine. I caught bugs as a kid and tried to like keep them in jars with breathable tops. Naturala, yeah. Yep, it makes sense. I don't know if they do it on purpose, but the Gypsyros armor shields their thunder weakness until you break it off. It'd be awfully smart of them to kill Gypsyros just so they could have increased thunder res. That'd be almost hunter-like. Ah, couldn't get that iframe choice. Ooh, that G rank damage is mean. Luckily, they give you max potions. Woo. Trips on Ursula feels so good. It's a really good fight. I'm excited that they're going to bring some kind of spider monster back to Rise. There's so much detail on this monster I feel like I don't ever get to see because it's moving around so fast. It's got like little spikes on the bottom of his legs. Uh-oh, what's that? Is that a pink Rathian? I think she also has like a thunder weakness. Alright, well, keep this train going. To use some more pink Rathian practice. I remember how to deal with her new moves. I don't really remember. I think if she bites on this side, you go in. If she bites on the other side, you go out. Or maybe vice versa. Sure, I'll remember when I get wrecked. Alright, see you, Ken. Have a good one. Oh, the wind pressure. Got me that time. Okay, that one you can go out to the side. The other one I think you have to go right in between her legs if you don't want to get hit. I'm trying to remember these like harebrained ways. I've figured out how to dodge some of her scary G-rank fire stuff. Did I get my carves? I think I got my carves. I guess you can do that. Yeah, that one you have to go in between her legs. The other one you have to go to her right. We're gonna get that tail cut, I bet. There's lots of good openings to get that tail. I'm thinking so much about her G-rank stuff that she can throw out the fireballs. I'm just walking into her instant charges. Whoop. Not quite close enough. I'm gonna go for the tail. I want my tail cut. You don't get that many carves in the Everwood anyways. Or rewards, rather. Nice whiffs there. Hello, Wander Omega. How you doing today? Is it weird that you wish the running back hook was the default move? I feel like maybe they added something like that to World where she does more of a run into it. gonna happen. I'm gonna get that tail cut. Not really, just Goldian has it? Okay. I like it too. Nice, that tail dunk. Ah, the dunk. I should have hit it with something silly. The dunk sometimes will precipitate. Precipitate? Proceed. A cut. How's everyone? I'm doing pretty well. This is our warm-up expedition tonight. It's been pretty fun so far. We've done a Hermitar, an Ursula, a Desert Celtis, and now a Pink Rathian. I think the only thing we carded to was, I guess, a combo of an Ursula and Hermitar. That's actually the second Rathian Ruby I've gotten today. And here comes our horde of Kelby. That's really nice. I've gotten a lot of Rathian rares in G rank so far. We've gotten, I think, 3 mantles, and now I think that's 5 rubies since starting G rank. That's awesome. Okay, she's a little ways through the Everwood here, so we should hurry up. And I believe the 5th monster just spawned. There's a little stutter. Ooh, a Plum Daimyo. I don't know if he's weak to Thunder either, but I'll still try him once we're done with Pinkian. I know getting a Ruby in G rank isn't that crazy, but we've gotten so many of them now. It really surprises me. I haven't fought that many G rank Rathians. Like, I feel like I've almost gotten a Ruby or a Mantle for every G rank Rathian I've fought almost. It's not quite that many, but it's close. Just you wait. There'll be a time later on in G rank where we'll really need a Ruby, we'll really need a Mantle, and it'll take me just like 30 Rathian to get one. Okay. She doesn't take as much damage in her head, but it'd be nice to get a head break. Plum Diamond is weaker to ice, but Thunder's still good enough? Good. And the raw on this Sword and Shield's not bad either. It gets purple, just not very much of it. Whew. Well, it's a bummer to make her move, but I don't really want to mash out. I try not to mash out ever if I can help it. It's just too rough on the 3DS. Bomb kicking in. That's okay. I should really start bringing more whetstones with me. I bring like 15, and I really probably should bring the full 20 for a lot of weapons right now, since we're not rocking razor sharp. I think she went back to the same... No, I guess the plum was in the cave. Never mind. I thought she went back to the same area as the plum. Yeah, after this, I'm not sure what we're going to fight. I guess probably another Tiger Stripe Zamtrios, but I want to do Tidal Najarala as well tonight. Tiger Stripe's the last thing we need for our bow then, and then we have good G-rank raw offerings for all 3 ranged weapons, which is part of the goal at the moment. So probably Tiger Stripe. Tidal we need for the Lagambi Dual Blade upgrade. Here's the plum again. Is World still worth it to buy at this point? Absolutely rough, Ditto, yeah. At this point, it's actually one of the best times to buy World. All the updates are out. You're going to have the smoothest time playing through the game that anybody's going to have because they've worked out most of the bugs. They've made some things that players didn't like as much changed a little bit, like the guiding lands and the clutch claw. They kind of tweaked those a little bit, so it's definitely still worth buying. It's a really good Monster Hunter game. Yep, you've got the most content for your money at this point, and the events and stuff that they had on timers, they're going to be having cycle through regularly forever from now on, which is a big deal. It's going to make it a lot easier to get some of the rare stuff that used to be event dependent. It's a pretty great time to play Monster Hunter World, honestly. You're getting a PC today and you're planning to get it, it's an excellent game. Like, folks, long-standing fans of the series have their issues with it, myself included, kind of, but I really liked the whole game. Like, it is just a very good game from top to bottom. Each one of the games in this series has little things that people disagree with in one way or another. So even if you see folks complaining about it, just enjoy the ride. It's a great game. There we go. Nice. Well, let's get this plum, and let's make it a 5-monster expedition. That's going to feel nice. Don't want to miss out on any Monster Hunter games anymore? There's always time. I mean, it's a little different if you're worried about playing with multiplayer. It's definitely easiest to find people to play with in multiplayer if the game's brand new. But there's always going to be folks playing these games. There are people playing Monster Hunter 1, the very first one for the PlayStation 2 that came out in 2005. There are still folks who are playing that game online today. Same with Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. It's on the Wii U, and people still play that game. Not that many of them, but people still do it. So, I don't know, I wouldn't worry about missing out. There's always time to play Monster Hunter. Two crabs in one expedition. I could not be happier. I love the crabs. Right, he has that move. I love that. Reminds me of Terror Shogun Scene. Let's wait for me to do something like that. See if we can get a heal off here. Yep, just barely. Huge respect to those people, right? Ah. I think you can block that move. I remember he has a taunt after that move. If we remember he has a taunt, that means we can get ready for a sharpen or a heal if we need it. He's tricky in that he does that in sort of a semicircle instead of a straight line like the regular G-rank Permatar does. He has the taunt, we get a sharpen, we're good. He really likes that move. I guess I would too. It's pretty fancy. Ah, nope. Block that time. The scariest change from regular Plum is the shorter legs makes him so much scarier? Huh? What you talking about? I mean, this one is shorter than the other one we fought, but I think they're generally around the same size. Shorter legs. Hi, Capilacus. Good to see you. I think the scariest change is probably that move. That move, especially in Freedom Unite, that thing hit like a frigging freight train. Gives more relative claw reach? Huh. His leg to body ratio. I guess I never noticed the difference. Like, if there's a definitive size difference that's usual between a regular Daimyo Hermitaur and a plum one, I never noticed. Maybe he's, like, wider, you mean? Like, kind of wider and squatter? Do you even have to, like, worry about this move in this game? Oh, well, I should have blocked that or something. Hey! I guess not with Sword and Shield's movement speed. You don't have to worry about those charges as much. Some range on that guy. Oh. How are we doing on healing? Not great. 3 potions, a couple herbs. The 5 monsters have worn me out. Luckily, we get a break. He's just head to that cave. I'm really glad that he's in this game. His moveset is a really fun crab moveset to deal with, I think. The hydro pump spam is whatever, but I like his fast swipes and I like his spin attack. And that. I just like the crabs. You know what? Will you respawn if I kill you? Let's find out. I guess I didn't have to jump back in there. Let's get off of this quicksand area. Not many herbs left either. Slowly walk up the embankment. I don't know this is in 10A much, but when they land, they kind of waver around in a fun way. There we go. That's our first trip. I don't know if we should be worried about that. Probably not. We've gone through a couple of rages. And there's another one, so maybe not. Whoa! Got the wrong dodge there. Maybe I'm not going to test to see if I need to worry about that. Not at this moment. Gonna go for the mount. He is, or the mount. Gonna go for his version of the mount, the pin. Oh! I was trying to go for a mount there. Didn't work out. That's okay. I don't think he'll get away before we can kill him. The question is, did they give us any healing items? It'd be nice if they did. My supplies this far into this quest are hurting. Cool. What are we gonna swap out for that? Swap out. Probably that spall. Don't need the spall. What are the chances of the crabs having a new skull on their back? It depends on the crab. Certain crabs will always have a certain kind. Like Plum Daimyo will always have this Diablos shell. Regular Daimyo, I think, has 2 different shells it can roll, which are a Monoblos and then just a generic shell, I think. And then I think that also carries over to Terra Shogun Sanitar. Or not, sorry, not Terra. Regular Shogun Sanitar and Generations can have different kinds of shells, I think. I'm having a hard time remembering. There is a mechanic based around you have to wait for the Hermitaur to have a certain shell that you're looking for before you kill it if you want a certain drop. I think in Generations. Shogun has 3? Okay. Capilapis is going to have this answer more than I am, I think. I can remember there's a difference, but I don't remember what the difference is exactly. I'd have to look it up. This crab in specific will always have this Diablos one because he has that mean charge backwards that he does. Daimyo only has one for each species? Okay, then I was thinking of Shogun. I was getting them mixed up. My apologies. Thank you to Apex and Capilapis for the corrections, because I appreciate them. Then there's Rustrazor. I haven't seen Rustrazor's shell yet. I'm looking forward to that someday. There we go. Okay, we did it. A couple carts along the way, but not even the triple against 5 monsters is pretty okay in my book. Look at how nice his textures are. I really like how they made him look in this game. It's so nice. Should definitely swap something out for these perp shells. We can probably get rid of these potions. It's just 3 of them. Sweet. Alright. Well, that's that. That was a nice warm-up. Especially with my favorite weapon. A nice warm-up for me, and a nice warm-up for this sword and shield we just made. To the cart with us. Or to the, yeah, I guess it is to the cart. Okay, so let's see. Daimyo has one for each species. So I believe for, at least in this game, for regular Daimyo, he has a Monoblos shell. Plum Hermitar here has a Diablos shell. And then Terra Shogun has 3. One that's just a shell. One that looks like a Lavasiath skull. Skull, scale, shell. Skull is the word we're looking for. And then Gravios. And then Terra Shogun uses the black Gravios. And that makes sense because Terra Shogun shoots water, like Gravios shoots beams. So it makes sense that he would have one that would kind of physically fit that. Right. Rustrazor has Glavenus and Gravios. That sounds hype, having a Glavenus skull. I'm excited to see that someday. I haven't even seen what all the deviants look like. I kind of held myself off from studying them. This game is so nice. What is wrong with this game? That's actually not the first time we've gotten a Rathian Mantle and a Ruby in the same quest. Ooh, a double Plum Daimyo Guild quest sounds pretty hype. That was a Gold Crown large pink Rathian that was even bigger than our old Gold Crown. And that's it. I was expecting the crab to be a Gold Crown. Payback for Freemy Knight. I deserve it. I fought like 30-something Rathian in Freemy Knight's G rank before getting her. Were we after? I think we were after both the Ruby and the Mantle, but whatever it was we needed, it took like 30 Rathian or something. It was ridiculous. Like, let's look at this for just a minute. Hi, funky feeling. When I started G rank, I don't think I had any Rathian Mantles or Rubies. I'd spent all of them. I now have 4 Rubies and 4 Mantles. That's ridiculous. Anyways, that was a great warm-up. Let's go ahead and do Tiger Stripe. I need one more tail brand from Tiger Stripe. Zamtrios. So why don't you guys choose my weapon for that? So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for the Tiger Stripe Zamtrios, which is our next fight, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat right now. And if your name gets drawn, you get to pick. We fought a couple hours of Tiger Stripe last night using Charge Blade and had a really tough time, but by the end of the night, I'd gotten a little better, which felt nice. I wasn't totally expecting to. Charge Blade's a weapon I really need a lot of work on still. Tiger Stripe Switch Axe is really good. I'm planning on making that one spazzing. Yep, I'm making his Switch Axe, his bow, and his Charge Blade for sure. The Switch Axe will need to farm up some more Tiger Stripe for, because we're going to use a lot of the same materials that are needed for that weapon for the bow we're about to craft. His sword and shield looked odd, the tiger stripe one. I can actually make it right now. I have the materials for it as an upgrade, but I'd rather upgrade my ice sword and shield. Where is it? Here it is. It's high raw but low para. Yeah, it's 100 para. 10 para is almost nothing. And we have higher raw and better sharpness on another sword and shield, so it just doesn't make any sense. There's probably a nice upgrade or something to it, but I'd much rather go for an ice sword and shield because I actually need an ice sword and shield right now before I get to make the Kushala one later on. For that, we need some more cryo sacks, so we gotta fight some more Zamtrios. But it looks cool in G rank. I like how the sword becomes like a big old icy fin, or fan rather. Let's see. Off stream today, I made the Ignis Noir, which are the Ignactor dual blades. They're really cool looking. And then I also finished the Koropuki and or Crimson Kurapeko hammer. These things are sick looking. I can't wait to use these. I cannot wait to use these. And here's that hammer, which has, I think, 60. We were looking at this earlier. I think it has 62 poison to it. Yeah, ridiculous. That's so much poison. Random question. Do the Tetsu sub-weapons just look like normal Tetsu, but a different color? Yeah, their color scheme is like dark green, but with red flamey accents. It's pretty cool. I have the heavy bow gun I can show you, because we made his heavy bow gun. This was the bow gun I decided to go for G1. It looks like that. His other weapons look a little more flamey, whereas this one looks a little more green, but they're cool. I like the green color scheme. The greatsword especially looks awesome. I think, can we see the greatsword? We might be able to. Hey Parsec, welcome. I guess I can't see it. That's too bad. It's really cool looking. So is the Nursilla one, though. That Nursilla greatsword, man. I don't have any reason to make this thing because it has pretty low raw, and its sleep isn't even active. It's hidden sleep, but it's so cool looking. So are both of these too. I've never been a fan of the Kezu greatsword. I've made it before. I think I made it in Unite, but eh. Hello, Thomas Smith. Long time no see. Welcome back. Nursilla has a sleep greatsword. It's hidden sleep, but yeah. Alright. They probably did the hidden sleep because they were like, if we just give you a sleep greatsword, that's just broken, my guy. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Last call for this weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for the next fight, which is Tiger Stripe Zamtrios, go ahead and type !ticket. It might upgrade into poison or like split off into poison apex Plesioth. I don't know. Nursilla weapons are weird like that because they've got so many potential statuses. Your stream now. Time to use CV all the time. What? Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for this Tiger Stripe. Thomas Smith, what would you like to see me use for Tiger Stripe Zamtrios? That's the thing we're fighting next. Sword and shield, easy? Sweet. More sword and shield, baby. I'm never gonna mind that pick. Let me take a look at Tiger Stripe's hit zones. I think he's not super weak to element, I remember. But I can't remember anymore, so let's go ahead and look together at his hit zones here. Okay. Weakest to ice and thunder. That's why we didn't do anything about it, is because we don't have our ice sword and shield finished yet. I think our raw sword and shield is going to be a better job, or a better tool for the job, but let's take a look. Let's look at those two different sword and shields here. So, that sword and shield we were just using is this guy right here. So it's got a chunk less raw, about the same amount of sharpness, just less white sharpness, about the same amount of purple. But 45 element. 45 element's pretty good. He just doesn't take that much element in the first place. I feel like these might be almost comparable, to be totally honest, if it weren't for the sharpness. If they had exactly the same sharpness, I feel like the extra raw would be pretty close to a 45 element on those element zones. But I think I'm going to stick with the raw because it's got more sharpness to it. That's head math, though, so I have no idea if that's actually proper, but that's how my head thinks that should work, so... If those element zones were just a little juicier, or if the raw one had a little more raw, or the element one a little less element, I would think otherwise. I've done this matchup with Sword and Shield a couple times now. I don't mind it. Very aggressive fight. Charge Blade really threw me for a loop because Charge Blade has so many moves that are a lot longer than Sword and Shield are. Kind of leave you open. I was getting dumpstered for a couple hours last night.
So tasty.
Got my Trank Bombs. Got Whetstones. I might actually grab some extra Whetstones just in case. With speed sharpening and with no razor sharp, you go through sharpness pretty quickly. Okay, hang on here. I'm out of paintballs again. Time for day 2 of attempting Iceborne Fatalis. I do wish you luck, TK. That fight looks pretty scary to me. So, best of luck to you. There were a few items that when we were doing caravan quests more often, I would bring 1 or 2 less of, so we could automatically take the ones from the box and save our items a little bit. But now that we're not getting items from the box as often, or if we do get items from the box, sometimes we've already used a couple, I think it's best to come topped up. Alright, so the only piece we're really worried about breaking is his back tail. His back tail, we really need a tail brand from him. The subquest is for his back fin. Back fin we probably won't get except if we mount him, so we should try and focus on doing that at some points. Can't wait for me to fight Fatalis. Many beans will be given that day. You mean in Iceborne? That'll be a while from now, because I'm not going to be playing that game again for a bit. Which is a bummer. I was looking forward to doing another playthrough of that game next year, but now Rise has taken that time. Alright, buddy. Woo! Scary monster, this guy. Like, he just looks mean. Whoop. Time to remember all the lessons I learned about this guy yesterday, all over again. Exactly, Triple X, you got it. It's okay, we just need one more tail break for now, and then we'll probably chill on this guy for a day or two before we make a switch axe. Although he's a cool fight. He's just tough. I don't mind that, though. This guy feels like what I expect this game's G rank to be like a lot of the time, where it's like, he's not so much janky and tough, or really endurance heavy and tough, as he is just very fast. I expect a lot of this game's G rank difficult to be built around its speed. Whereas I recently described Freebie Knight as like a combination of jank and endurance. Because there's a little bit of jank that goes into it. And then endurance is where you just have to make a really good set of decisions for an elongated amount of time, just because the monsters have so much health. Whoop. And who knows, maybe this game will get to that point too. I haven't gotten to the end of this game yet. We're still in G1. Hello, Commander Henkel. Welcome. You're lucky you didn't go for the spin. How are you tonight, Commander? Oh, I was trying so hard to time the roll to go through that tail at the end. Didn't quite get it. Still getting bullied by Tiger Stripe? This is our first one tonight. We managed to kill him a couple times last night. We narrowly killed him with CB once after 2 triple carts to him with CB. Then we did Sword and Shield, and then after we made this Charge Blade, we came back in here with his new Charge Blade, and we wrecked this. Well, I don't know if we wrecked this guy, but we did a much better job once we had a G-rank Charge Blade to attack him with, as opposed to the high-rank Regios one. And that felt nice, because I was really having a hard time with Charge Blade to start with. If tomorrow off work. That sounds excellent. I hope you enjoy your night before a day off. Nights before day off are always really sweet. You don't have to worry about staying up late. Just relaxing and carefree. Can he roll this far? No. Hey, Zelda fan. Welcome to you. He does aim those a bit. I shouldn't come up on these ledges. Whenever I come up on the ledges, he ends up screwing me over. There we go. So, what's up? Oops. Now Twitch Prime's giving away Battlefield 3. I think somebody told me that. Or is it... It's Battlefield 3 they're giving away? Someone mentioned it in the chat yesterday. Maybe it was you. You already own that? Okay. Sorry. Did they give you something else if you already have Battlefield 3? That'd be kind of nuts. Oh, if anyone wants your code, DM you. I gotcha. That's kind of you. Don't you laugh. Oh, it felt awkward putting that in your Twitch chat? No, you're fine. You can put, if anyone wants a game code, DM me. It's all good. As long as it's not like, hey, I pirated this game, here's a code. Like, that's not cool, but... As long as you're just giving away legit game code, I don't care. That's nice. Yeah, I saw that Twitch was giving that away. That's cool. Are they trying to make everyone play Battlefield 3 or something? Why are they giving it away? It feels like an old game at this point, right? Battlefield 3 came out a long time ago, right? I don't even think I got my guard up. His size betrays him sometimes, right? I don't know. It's larger than it looks. Sometimes. Sometimes when he's inflated Apex Puzzoff, he hits me a lot earlier than I expect him to, that's all. I like him out, but he keeps doing this, and I keep jumping into him. Use his tail like an umbrella from that para. I want me a mount. Nope. I don't care now. Would you say the color of purple in this game is the shade it usually is in the Monster Hunter games? No. We talked about that the other day a little bit. Is that the sharpness bar in this game, for a lot of the colors, not all of them, blue's pretty vibrant, but for a lot of the colors in this game, the sharpness bar is a little bit faded or just a slightly different sheen to it than normal. No, nothing like that, Apex Puzzoff, no. He doesn't have any well, the only hitbox that's like that is his pin. His pin hitbox is pretty garbage. You can be like way off to the side, out of range of his legs, and you'll still get friggin' pinned. Got the roar for once. You could see my iframes go through that beam, but they didn't last through it, that's for sure. Well, I mean, let's be fair as Zelda fan. His hitboxes are pretty bad, but they're not that bad to get used to once you've fought against them. Like, they are pretty distended from where he is in a lot of cases, depending on where you're standing around him. The tail and the hip check can both hit you when you're clearly not anywhere near any part of them. It's easy to deal with because they're pretty short frames to deal with, but they're not exactly they're not exactly right synced up to where he is. I don't mind him that much either. Like, I think he's overblown in the series in terms of hitboxes. I feel like I've been doing more and more of those full body dodges. I don't know why. Yeah, like in Free Unite, they do not stand out as stinkers. Well, just because so much in Free Unite is pretty rough in terms of hitboxes. There's a little bit of hitbox jank to a lot of the fights, but that's okay. You get used to it. There aren't that many there actually that much of a pain once you're used to them. Regular Zamtros rolling forward. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty tricky sometimes with how large he can be. Is he leaving? No, he's rolling over on top of me. He's probably gonna roll back. Yeah. Uh-huh. Ah! Not smart to stay in front of there. Now he's leaving. I wouldn't mind if we saw another Plesiath fight. Yeah, that's actually the secret worst part of Plesiath's fight, is how much time he wastes. How much time he wastes in the old games swimming around, where if you don't have sonic bombs or frogs, you're just screwed getting him under the water. You just have to sit there and watch him time you out. It's rough. Alright, Cephalus. We should sharpen. Nice. This guy infights and deflates so much. Oops. Oh, he turned a lot. Woo! What weapon are you using? This is the Sand Barioth Sword and Shield. Barioth's not in this game, but you can trade for his materials at the Lycoon, which is pretty cool. It's a nice high raw sword and shield early on in the G rank, because I don't have a nice ice one to trounce this guy with yet. Whoa! I should have blocked. Welcome, Dark Link. Can't wait until you hit G2. We're not far off now. We're almost done with our weapons, and we're almost done with all the G1 quests. Yeah, I'm excited to fight Shrouded Ursula as well. The weapon designs look awesome. I've had a lot of fun so far in this game's G rank. This should be okay. Yeah, we're okay. He's tired out. Alright, let's get these arm breaks. Perfect. He parried a Cephalus over there. We should probably go for a mount. Also, have you enjoyed it? Cheap background. Ah! Nice pin. Alright. Remember that mount I wanted, Zamtrios? Did you really just try for a second pin? Like, I get you're hungry, but come on. There we go. Alright, we're gonna go for his back fin. That's the sub-quest, and we haven't gotten it yet. Double Cephalos hanging out right here, of course. There we go. That's a sub-quest. Cool. We have one more break. Oh boy. I don't know if I've checked that yet for like stuff like Kutku Zelda. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it should. What a cool monster. I really like this guy's fight, even if he is pretty tricky. No, I thought I had my... I've been doing that a lot in the last day or two. I thought I had my weapon sheathed and I was going for a Superman dive there. Yeah, I've been doing that a lot across multiple weapon types. I feel like that's something I'd like to see added to the newer games is when you get knocked on the ground, I would like it to actually reflect the animation there on whether you have your weapon on or not. Like if you're down, have you like down with your weapon in your hand, as opposed to having the weapon sheathed and you get up and all of a sudden it's out again and you're like, oh, well, I guess I'll just get squashed then. That's something I would appreciate. I think the reason I've been confused recently is I've had some fights with tremors in them, and sometimes a combination of tremors and hits will leave you guessing as to if your weapon is still out or if you got hit by a tremor and it's now sheathed. I can test it soon, Zelda, once I'm done making guns. That could take a while. I mean, I'm only making one more bow. I'm not making a bunch of different guns. I'm making one raw gun. You have this 3DS sitting in front of you, that's fair. For me, it could be a while. Crags used to work like Sonics? Yeah. Yep, I mean, most explosions work like Sonic bombs. Like, you know how Kutku will shoot its head straight up in the air and get stunned for a minute? If you shoot a Sonic bomb at it, or if you have a Sonic bomb fired at it when its ears are out, you can do the same thing with a barrel bomb. Same thing with Cephalos. You can put down small barrel bombs. Whoa! We jumped him. All explosions work like that for the most part. It's harder with barrel bombs because they have a smaller radius of effect than something like a Sonic bomb does, but it still works. Same thing with Crag Shot. Yep, I've done that versus Plesioth a lot in 2nd gen, is fire off some Crags instead of Sonic bombs, because those are more readily available to you. Whoops. Coming from the ludicrousness that is Stickies in World, that seems nuts. I mean, how many monsters do you know that are actually weak to Sonic bombs in World? There aren't that many. I mean, there are some, but I don't know. I think it probably works like that in World, too. It wouldn't surprise me. 5th gen actually doesn't have the property? Oh, okay. That does surprise me. Sonic's flinch monsters in 5th gen? Gotcha. I don't know. Not something I've tested a lot clearly, but I've definitely used it in the older games. Oh, that's so not fair. I was working so hard to break that arm so you get a nice big trip, and then I did a little mini flinch before I broke it, and so it didn't count. That always feels so unfair. Your wife asked you if this is a gaming class. I don't think this is a gaming class. Every once in a while we notice something interesting, and if you're paying lots of close attention, you can learn lots of things not to do by watching me. But I wouldn't call this a gaming class. What monster? I don't know why this Samtros is so angry. More time for you watching. She thinks this is a gaming class. Okay. Well, if that works, it works. Look at them go. Okay. You should be getting weak pretty soon here. We've gotten all breaks. We've gone around the map once. This is usually around the time where he'll start getting weak. We've not been the safest. I mean, we had 2 carts. I should probably play a little closer, or a little more careful based on that. Should have just blocked. A gaming class would be pretty cool. At least I don't make you do homework. Yeah, no homework for this stream. Is he gonna get me? No, he didn't get me. Is he tired? Yeah, it looks like he's tired and inflated at the same time. I mean, I'm sure there are gaming classes somewhere in the world because there are colleges that have stuff like esports teams. I know those are teams and like sort of extracurricular, but I bet there are places that will actually have gaming classes. I think he's weak. He doesn't have a super big sign of weakness aside him going to this cave. Let me look up the Tailbrand chances from body carve versus capture. Tailbrand is only a body carve and tail break chance, so we really want to finish this fight, which is a little risky because I mean we're on our last cart. We could sleep bomb him. That's not risky. Yep. Unless something goes horribly, horribly awry, sleep bombing is generally not all that risky. Okay. Sleep. Sleep. Sleep and angry. Alright. Oh, wait. Hang on. Alright, gotta do this quick. Don't let the crabs wake him up. Boom. I don't care if I get hit. That's alright. The bombs don't do nearly as much damage to you, I feel like, in this game as they did in the old ones. If you screwed up a bombing before, you were afraid you screwed over, it'd take like a third of your health away. There we go. Nice. Sleep bombing helps. That's pretty close. That could have gone pretty poorly there. We have a new house. Let's see if we can get to that little... Okay, so that answers that. You can't get to the special shortcut to the cat village at daytime. Only at nighttime can you get there. Unless there's another way to get there, but I don't see it, so. Never realized how sweet the Celtis light bowgun is in this game? I don't know of it. Oh. Here's the part where you don't get the single one of what you need? Yeah. Probably so. We just got a Rathian Mantle and a Ruby in the same quest. There's no way the game's gonna keep being nice to us. It's a minigun? Ah. Huh. Well, thanks for testing, Zelda fan. I can test with Kutku too. I think either of those could be it. Grandfin. No! We didn't get what we needed. That's okay. I was a gold crown large though, that's nice. Another crown for our guild card there. We won't do another one if in back-to-back. I think we'll do Tidal Najarala yet. Or next. Let's see what we need from Tidal for the Lagombi dual blades. In the next Tiger Stripe you'll get it? I think so too. Not a low chance. As long as you break his tail, it's a 65% chance, so it's a bummer we didn't get it. Do Kutku next? No, not yet. Okay, Lagombi dual blades. They take Tidal Najarala Peel and Cryosax. Cryosax we can get from Zamtrios. We need a lot of Cryosax, actually. I think you can just get the Peel from whatever on Tidal, so we don't need to particularly break anything. This is only going to be my second time fighting him, so I think I might still have a tough time with him, to be totally honest with you. Looks like you can get Tidal Najarala Peels by breaking its back legs, breaking its tail, capturing it. Oh no, this is Apex, sorry. Breaking its tail, breaking its back legs. It's a higher chance from body carve, so we want to kill it if we can. You get them as guarantee rewards in Serpent Serenade, which I think is, yeah, the main quest. So we're gonna for sure get one. It's a guaranteed reward for that quest. That's nice. Well, I'll let you guys choose my weapon for that next one. So far we fought Tidal with Longsword. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for that title, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Crag 150% has Sonic capabilities. Well, thanks for testing. Nice. Good to know, Zelda. Whoops. Whoops. I didn't mean to eat, but I also didn't mean to get up yet. I meant to cook some meat with the street cook. Look at him ride the top of the spit each time he turns it. It's so funny.
So tasty.
All right. Yep, we're gonna have to fight quite a few Zamtrios, I think, to get all the cryo sacks we need. Actually, we're upgrading the Zamtrio Sword and Shield, the Lagambi Duels, and the Lagambi Gunlance. What does the Lagambi Gunlance need? I think it might just need more Lagambi? Yeah, it just needs more Lagambi Oracle, but it does have a beak from Tidal, so we might need more beaks. Oh well, whatever. Cool Gunlance. I think it's genuinely good sharpness, with sharpness +1 on that next upgrade there. Cool. Well, maybe not genuinely good, but like better. Are you going to play Monster Hunter Gen in low rank and high rank, but no armor? I don't know. I might do a special generation stream later this month for my birthday. I haven't decided. That was my first game. I thought about doing it just kind of relaxed and casual with a friend, and then I also thought about doing it without any armor, and I haven't decided which style of playthrough I'd like to do better. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for this next quest. This is for Tidal Najarala. Crystal, what would you like me to use for Tidal? IG, thank you. That should be fun. I actually haven't gotten to use my new Insect Wave that many times. We made a nice new G-Rank Insect Wave, but I haven't really used it a whole bunch yet. Been a while since you won one? Yeah. Making armor sets is enjoyable, though? Yeah, I don't know. It depends on what I'm feeling like. If I'm feeling like trying to do a challenge with a friend, I might try and do a naked run of Generations low rank, but if I just feel like... I've never actually sat down and like played through a Monster Hunter game with somebody who's already like a fluent player before, so it might be kind of fun to sit down and just do a playthrough with someone who's played a lot of Monster Hunter before. See what we could get up to. Like if someone... It's easy for you to go, okay, we've both fought lots of Lagambi before. Let's go get some Lagambi stuff real fast. Let's run some laps on Lagambi so we can make some sweet Sword and Shield or Dual Blades or something. I've just not done that style of a playthrough before. I've always played solo or with people who are a little newer. Yeah, this might be interesting. I wonder what the buff zones are on Tidal. Could be kind of gnarly. Cool looking Insect Wave too. Plus we can get some mounts off on this guy. I'll probably end up going for mounts pretty regularly. It's hard to break the things you want to on this guy when you can't get downs. At least this time I know to attack his tail most of the time. Last time I was screwing around attacking his back legs a lot of the time, which is not what you need to do. I bet Insect Wave can jump over his bullets too. Alright, red. Where's white? Orange is the rest of his body. He didn't actually shoot those any of his other scales, I'm surprised. But white's the back legs. Yep, cool. I don't have to put up with that stuff as much. If he coils around me, I can just jump right out. See ya. Ooh, did you see that? It bounced up into the air after me. That was pretty cool. So it really does kind of target you no matter what. What a cool monster. Didn't know that. Did that. It's kind of terrifying, isn't it? All right, its top arms are actually quite good in terms of damage. Top arms. Its front arms are actually quite good in terms of damage. Oof. Is that a pin? I never knew that was a pin. Huh. The more you know. Feel free to post about it in the Discord if you want, Zelda. That's fine too. Put it in other games in there. I'm sure someone will message you. Plus, I feel like a lot of folks on the stream probably have Twitch Prime. Not everybody, but a lot of folks do. So a lot of folks might already have the code. How much sharpness does this thing have? A bit. Leave my Popo alone. Our IG is kind of the same color as him. It's like we color coordinated to the monster we're fighting. This is about to be a real pain to fight him in this area because of the slope. It's gonna make it really difficult to get the buffs we want. Well, I say that, and then then he's very cooperative all of a sudden. That's fine. You be cooperative, Najarala. Ignore. Hey, Solo, the first hero. Welcome. Alright, we want to be hitting his tail. His actual proper tip of the tail. I think that's him down? No. Didn't really get cornered by him there. This theme actually fits Najarala pretty well. Like, so does the jungle theme, or the primal forest theme, but I don't know. This does pretty well too. Whoops. Well, that's rough. Yeah, we might not be able to hit his head super easily. Front arms give white as well. Neat. We're still kind of in the corner, aren't we? Just get out of there. I'm not gonna fight you in that corner, Naja. It's a bad idea. What are you doing? Are you getting confused by the slope? I think he is. Bonk. Lots of bonk. Whoop. Nice and fast, that one. I tried the Superman dive out of there. Uh-oh. I went for 2 attacks there because you don't often get a chance to attack his arms, and they give you a pretty decent hit zone there on his front arms. So it's kind of worth your time. Cool. That was pretty neat. So I saw his roar coming out, and I did the insect wave jump just in time to go and get knocked outside of his coil. Just vault outside of the circle? Yeah, you can do that too. Go, IG, go. Yeah, this is a fun matchup. Are you the only one playing that game, or can you find other players? This game is designed to be a multiplayer game primarily. Or not even, I don't know if I would say primarily, but a large part of Monster Hunter is designed to be played in 4-player co-op. You can still play it solo. I prefer playing it solo. I have more fun that way. So that's what I do on stream most of the time. But you can do either or. The game is set up so you can do it solo, or so you can do it in multiplayer. Do you play Monster Hunter World? Every long once in a while, yeah. I played a lot of hours of it last year, so I'm focusing on playing through this game that I haven't played through before now. Oh, are they talking to Zelda? I'm sorry. If y'all are talking to Zelda, then I apologize for butting in on your conversation. My bad. Yeah, it means you don't need those crazy patches, Zelda. That's true. No, I think... Never mind. I misunderstood twice, Zelda, because it's tough following chat. Yeah, I played through most of Monster Hunter World Iceborne last year. I try and focus on one game in the series at a time. So right now we're focusing on Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Recently, Capilapis, in the last week or two, look up Giga Proto Dose, or Monster Hunter Dose. Zelda can likely link you to it. You can't play multiplayer with others, but it does have the hub available offline in a way that's actually the hub and not some janky, like, adding the quests from the hub. Either Zelda can, or I'll get you it if they don't have it in hand. It's pretty hype. I don't think I got a mount there, but I got a stagger as I left the zone. Golden Man. It's us right now. Zoner, it was an accident mostly. Ah! Of course, now he does that attack. Now that I don't have longsword, I can't hit him. Yeah, I had no idea that attack was a pin. Thank you. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny, Zelda. That's awesome. Thank you for doing that, Zelda. I appreciate it. You got to that way sooner than I could have while fighting Tidal. Or just while streaming in general. Anytime someone does something like that in chat, it makes me really grateful. Thank you for doing that, Zelda. No! I didn't mean to zone that time either. Watching Shep's interview with Paul W. Anderson. Yeah, I watched it live earlier. Shepard did a good job. I was surprised they gave him so much time with the director. Giant bowgun. That was funny. I was there for that part. What's your favorite weapon? Giant bowgun. How good was the interview? It was pretty good. The director talked about lots of details of the film that related to like details from the Monster Hunter series. Whether it was like needing to go and hunt a monster in order to hunt another monster, and like trying to have that theme of Monster Hunter come through in the film, or details about like Nursilla wearing Gypsy skins. It was a pretty good interview. I think Shepard did a great job. I was happy for him that he got that chance to do that. I think that's pretty neat. I wonder what the scales give. Dude, nice double down. Sick. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but I saw most of the interview. It was quite good. I would recommend it. It was a good interview. It is now December the 3rd. It is now December the 3rd. You are correct. Alright. Where did he go? Did he go here? He did. Should repaint all the child losing. Oh. Whoops. What a mess. I'm just trying to get white buff, man. Whoop. Yeah, if you're next to one of those when that fires off, you're basically screwed because it's going to ricochet faster than you can get out of the way. No! I was so close to white buff and I missed it. Classic Naturala. It's the orange. Come on. Stupid slope. Doesn't make any sense. Why can I aim a pheromone shot and not just aim my bug? Ryozo, please. this area is a mess to fight this thing in. Slopes and Monster Hunter the Devil. I mean, it's easier if you can just aim with your camera, but having to stop and aim like a secondary reticle is just like the worst. Alright. Give me white buff. No, give me white buff. Thank you. Nope, I bounced off his head. It's just a pain. Oh well, whatever. We got it now. Hello, Shadow Likes Anime. Welcome. Also, I don't know if I thanked X Shadow a couple minutes ago for the follow, but thank you, X Shadow, for following. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Nice punish. That crazy white buff get punished, right? The dream of every child. You followed you when I wasn't live? Well, welcome. It's nice to see you in person then. How you doing today? Ouch, that's so much damage. Barely safe there. Alright. Good, you? I'm doing well tonight. So far, we've had a nice stream. We're just working on collecting a bunch of weapons. Right now, I'm trying to make some dual blades. There's some ice dual blades. And this guy had some upgrade materials for them. I bet, Solo. How's it going? If you ever have any trouble like finding resources for Free Night, feel free and let some of us know. There are lots of folks in the Discord and on stream who'd love to help with Free Night and just old games in general. Ooh, I wasn't watching those bullets closely enough. Thanks. How are we doing on healing? We're okay. We haven't used as many Mega Potions as I thought we had. Oh, great. A Frenzied Red Kazoo. Oh, that is a truly cursed noise. I was thinking about buying this game, but you're afraid of getting it and getting stuck on the monster. I was wanting to know, do a decent amount of people still play this? Yeah, a lot of people are still here. A lot of people still are here. They generally play in the later ranks of the game, and sometimes they'll drop back and they'll help folks through with some of the tougher fights. So there's still a good number of people playing. You don't want to have that happen too often. If you get stuck on a tough monster, it's often good to try and figure it out on your own. I know sometimes that's really difficult. There was like an hour or two last night where I was just sitting here trying to figure out the same monster and just getting stuck. It was pretty frustrating, but it felt good to finish it. If you just get help from other people the whole time, you don't always learn the stuff you need to deal with some of the tougher guys. But there definitely are still folks playing. Ouch. Nice one, title. It's definitely worth it, especially if you can find this game on sale. This game regularly goes on sale on the eShop for like $8. And for $8, this is just hundreds and hundreds of hours of gameplay. It's awesome. Ristretto, yeah, Ristretto. Twitch is weird. Alright. Yeah, that Kazoo might be a problem. Don't have the space for it, or you would get the digital. I gotcha. That's fair. You can probably find it cheap on eBay or cheap at like a local game shop too. Maybe not quite as cheap as that eShop sale, but close. I've seen copies, I mean, I've bought physical copies of a lot of these games for like $10 or $12 at a local game shop. They're used. I don't know, Triple X. Twitch felt like holding your message. Yeah, Automata is pretty weird, Triple X. Why do you think, Zelda? Yes! I got white buff. Yes, we're good. That too. SD cards might be as cheap as some of the games you'd be thinking about buying. Nice, we broke its face just now. That's cool. Didn't even have to do that much bonking. Look at that, it went up in the air. That's so neat. World is your favorite game, but I heard the old ones are better. They're just different. All the games are really, really good. All the Monster Hunter games are worth playing in their own way, and they all play a little bit differently. Even the ones that have some of the same monsters in them play a little differently. Or like you might face the same, you might face Rathalos in all the games, but you have different weapons in all the games. And, well, I guess you have different versions or different kind of mechanics for some of the weapons in all the games. And so he fights a little different. World is nice in that it's pretty streamlined to get into, which is really good for if you're getting into the series for the first time. And it's pretty fast and fluid. The controls feel great. Some people who really like the old games don't like everything that World did, but it's a really nice game too. Oh. They have different types of difficulty and different things to appreciate across the different games. Do you think this is a better buy or gen? If it's your first time dipping your toe into one of the old games, I'd say this one. This one doesn't have quite as much content as Generation does, but the progression's a lot nicer. There's an actual story. You fight different monsters as you go through the game. Generations, there's tons and tons of stuff, but there's not really a good guiding story to it. And you kind of end up doing some of the same monsters over again in like the same order when you get from low rank to high rank to G rank. Yeah, I guess also base gen, even base gen has a lot of content, but 4U has G rank, so 4U is a pretty compelling product. I would say between those two, 4U is a little better. Whoops, I should have just Superman back. Oh, it fell down. That's nice. I can't really get to the whole white buff right now, so I'm just gonna attack its arms. How do you like Tidal? I like Tidal quite a bit. Fought it the other night. I think it's a really unique monster. I don't mind it. I'm having trouble getting my insect wave buffs off of it, but... Oh, Zamite, get out of here! Never mind, Zamite give white buff. I'm fine with it. Freeman Knight has a lot of monsters that haven't been seen since. Yeah, Freeman Knight's great. I really enjoyed Freeman Knight, but it's a long ways back from 4 Ultimate. Going straight from World to Freeman Knight is something you gotta be really determined to do, because it's a pretty big jump in terms of how the series functions and how fights are designed. You can still do it. You can still enjoy Freeman Knight. It's fresh out of World, but it's pretty tough. That's one of the toughest games in the series. This game's up there too in terms of difficulty. Yamatsu Kami, Zelda fan. Shengao Ren, Best Boy Queen, King Shaka, Hypnocatrice, quite a few monsters haven't been seen since Freebie Night. Played the demo, you liked it, but you have the original XL, which doesn't have the C-stick, so looking around usually gets you hit. That's tough to get used to. People who didn't have the C-stick got really used to using the target camera, where you press the L button and it turns the camera to look at the monster. Ouch. I should get out of here. Oh yeah, and Lunastra. I mean, Luna's in World, but OG Lunastra is in Freebie Night, or close to OG. Oh, there's a Zamite on me. Let's get that off there. Oh yeah, Copper Blowing Gong guy, I forgot. And Terra Shogun. How could I forget Terra Shogun? I did say Hypnopatrice. So many monsters in this series. Hypno is in Monster Hunter Online, that doesn't count. What do you mean that doesn't count? I don't count Monster Hunter Online personally. Hey Morg, welcome. How you doing tonight? How often do you stream? I stream daily from about like 10 p.m. Eastern to about 3 a.m. Eastern. Do I have a Discord? We do have a Discord, yeah. Thanks for asking. It's kind of just like cozy stream chat, but when the stream's not live. We have rooms in there for finding people to hunt with. We have rooms in there for asking questions. We have rooms in there for showing off whatever you're doing in any of the Monster Hunter games. It's a good time. Okay. Now that I have my buffs, I can finally attack them again. Well, thanks for joining, Shadow Likes Anime. It's nice to meet you. Not just myself, but a lot of the folks in that Discord really like helping people enjoy the series no matter what entry they're getting into, but especially some of the older ones. Alright, well cheers. It's a good game, I hope you like it. Before you go, is 3U any good? Yeah, 3U is good too. 3U is a little weirder. You have to get used to underwater swimming in combat, but it's still an awesome game as well. If you can get it cheap, get it. But 4U is probably widely regarded as pretty much like the one to get if you're going to get one game on the 3DS. All three of the games for the 3DS are worth your time, but 4U I think a lot of folks like best. Some people really like 3 Ultimate a lot though. Like, it's not a reason to not get the game Wander Omega, but even without water combat, this game still has more going on. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for asking. Bonk. Ah, that ledge just got me hit. Classic. This thing just has a lot of HP. I'm curious to do this thing with a fire weapon sometime and see if it's decent, like more decent. I think Underwater is cool. I wouldn't say it's a reason not to get a game, but I think on the whole, this is an easier game to recommend to a new player who maybe isn't used to Monster Hunter controls at all. I think that's a limp right there. that's a limp, we can just go ahead and capture this guy. I don't need to carve him. I don't know where he went, though. My paintball wore off. Where would this thing sleep? Right here. There are plenty of videos on YouTube, yeah. For most of the games in the series, there's a lot of good tutorials on YouTube. I was just talking last night about how this game doesn't have as many videos on it out there because it's kind of hard to take videos of a 3DS. Hey, we got one of those wyvern gems. We got our peels as well, so we're set there. That was a good quest. I think it didn't take as much time because I was spending more time attacking its tail. Still felt like really chipping away at a rock there. Artillery 9 is nice. Don't need earplugs with gun lance, but still nice. Well, I think another thing to think about there is that people who've played the games before and who have played through that game can know how to get through those things pretty quickly. But if you're a new player and you're not following a guide or playing along with somebody else, it's not as easy to get through all those gathering quests. It's not as easy to get used to that underwater combat. So that's why I would give recommendations like Portable Third, 4 Ultimate, that kind of thing for starting the series. I'm sorry, Nox. I saw your tweet about it, about falling over. That sucks. Do you think it's actually like proper twisted, Nox? Like, do you have to get it looked at by a doctor, or is it okay? That's never fun. All right, what were we upgrading? We were upgrading the Bagombi duels. Need cryo sacks. Okay, cool. Let's see, what haven't we fought tonight? Oh yeah, I'm doing Teo Stroke, right? That's what I'm doing next. Shower me in attention like one of your VTuber girls. I don't even know what that is, FPS failure. Oh, this is a gathering set. I want an actual fighting set. There we go. Thought a night's sleep would work it out mostly. Is it not? That sucks. Oh, your surgery from September? Okay. Sorry, I didn't remember exactly what it was. That's a long word. It's long words. You woke up and had to limp to the bathroom? That's not good. I'm sorry, Nox. That sucks. It's crazy how like deep strains can go sometimes. Do we even have the Teo quest? I should have looked before I ate. Hope we do. We do. I'm glad you're almost fully recovered FPS failure. That's good. It wasn't even that long ago, so that's good for you. Good thing today was going to be your rest anyways. Yeah. Hopefully the rest will do it good. Whoops. Alright, we have him out ready for when he goes rage. I think I'm gonna get blown up. No, never mind, I'm not. I was far away for whatever reason. Oh, there's the rage. There it is. Yeah, we're going for a Teo gem. We're trying to make the Nostra gun limits, so we need to break his head and cut his tail off. Also should grab this real fast. This can be a gem. Real low chance, but it could be a gem. Missed his head there. Bummer that. Is this close? Yeah, we're gonna stay down. Cool. Hey, Mufasa, I don't mind this fight. I haven't fought him in G rank yet, but I don't mind this fight, at least in high rank. And not with switch axe. I'm sure some weapons would be really hellish on this guy, but I've been enjoying learning this matchup with switch axe. It feels really nice to cut all the parts I need. Is that a fire one? I think it is. Either that or we're about to die. Nope, we're good. Raged. Oops. Yeah. Yikes. We probably won't get to mount him during this, so we either have to try and hope we get a break. So I guess we could be sweaty on the tail, or I guess just try and distance ourselves once it's been a little bit. probably start being careful. I think he's probably gonna be ready to Nova pretty soon. Not quite yet. He'll probably go for one more attack. Depending on if he's a really obnoxious jerk and just runs around or not. Yeah, maybe not. I think I'm just gonna hold off because I don't know when he's gonna go. He also doesn't seem to want to let us attack him anyways, so. Oh, he got me. Toast will always be bumper car kitty in your eyes. I can see why. He certainly runs around enough. It's like someone's driving a bumper car at you. Alright, and he's leaving. Only got one game decided it'll be for you. It'll be here on the 10th, and you got it for $10.60. You can play one Monster Hunter game for a very long time. There's a lot of stuff in it, so I think you'll be set. That's awesome. Congrats. Shadow likes anime. I hope you enjoy it. Again, if you have any questions when you get it, let us know. We can either like point you in the right direction for a nice YouTube video that'll kind of teach you some basics, or we can help you out ourselves. Did you say that you already played Monster Hunter World? What weapon did you like in that game? The Coffee Club. Oh, it's a little off there on the tail. Get his head. Longsword? Nice. Longsword plays some of the same way in this game. There's no counter and there's not like a big helm splitter like there was in the other games, but you still get to do some spirit slashes and level up your spirit gauge, so it's kind of the same thing in some ways. There's the rage. Kind of rough in 4 Ultimate? People like to say that. It's not that bad. You have to level up your gauge a lot more than you will have to in World or any other games, but it's not a bad weapon. I should have just jumped into him. I should have waited to see if he was going to do an attack or not. Oh, this is rough. No, I got stuck on the ledge. Why didn't it let me climb the ledge? Not cool. From both an equipment standpoint, I don't think that Longsword is weak as an equipment standpoint. I think people really overblow that in this game. Like, it's not as strong as Greatsword or Charged Blade or Heavy Bowgun or Insect Blade, but it's not bad. Longsword sharpness is doo-doo trash? It depends on the longsword you're using. I don't know. I think anybody who ever tells you the weapon is just straight up trash in the game is just wrong. Like, there are examples of games where our weapons are stronger or weaker, but you can always make do. Can use all the weapons but the horn in World, well then you'll be in good shape. If you already learned how to play all those weapons in World, you'll have a pretty decently easy time picking them up in this game. The controls feel a little different, where like in World the controls feel really like fluid, where you can kind of adjust where your character's going every second. The further back you go, the more rigid and kind of precise the controls feel, where you kind of have to be committed to facing your character the right direction before you attack. Please flinch. No flinch. Oh. Yeah. I don't think there's a single game where a weapon is totally unusable. People like to say that stuff though. yeah, if you have 1,000 hours in World, you'll like some stuff will throw you for a loop and switch you to the old games, and it might take you a minute to get used to it, but you'll be able to learn just fine if you've got that much time and you've learned that many weapons. All right, let's see. Did we get the gem from the tail? I'm going to have folks chill on talking about Rise in chat. I'm excited about Rise too, but there are some folks in the community who don't want to know any details past the first trailer. We do have a room in the Discord specifically just for talking about new Rise stuff. I know, Absalom, but some folks might not want to know about that yet. Your data got lost and now you've been playing to get your stuff back. That's rough. I've never lost a Monster Hunter save, but it would be like... I don't know what I would do if I did. I back mine up, but man, I would be so upset if somehow they were just poof, gone. I'm excited about that too, Absalom. Oh, well, time to start over again. I know. That's what you'd do, but it would just feel so bad. Especially if you were like in the middle of a playthrough or something. Thanks, Morg. Believe me, I'm really excited about Rise. I'm consuming all the information they put out there about it. I'm super hyped for it. But I just know that there are some folks who really don't want to be around a bunch of talk about it before it comes out. They want to try and go in as blind as possible. So I'm trying to facilitate that. It's hard. Like, I'm in a tough spot where, like, I don't feel that way, but I want to be courteous for the folks who do. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited to see, like, the most exciting thing to me is the last time that they made a shift as big as World was back in Monster Hunter Tri. That was the first time they'd really changed or deviated from the initial design philosophy of the first couple games. And after that, they kind of refined that new direction over the course of a few games, and we got to a game like this. We got to a game like Generations. So they just shifted the games a lot more with World for the first time in a while, and so I'm excited to see what these next few games will do for the series. It'd be really neat to see what they polish World's ideas into. Thanks, Morg. I appreciate it. I'm like kind of worried about if I'll have an easy enough time like enforcing that once more info starts coming out more often. But it's a bridge we'll cross when we get there. I'm not gonna go like nuclear, like no spoilers or you're banned before it's like an issue. Plus, I don't think I'll get to that point, hopefully. Oh, we might get blown up. Nope. Oh, yep. I was so confident. I think they'll do a year of Rise and an expansion of the new console release. That seems about right. That would be enough time for them to really work on something that would be on the scope of Monster Hunter World, but for the new machines. Oh god, look at this guy. Just running us into the wall over and over. I wouldn't expect it to take that long, Absalom. I would expect them to take a year or two before we first see it or hear about it. I don't know if it'll come out in a year or two, but I think that they're not going to be starting as fresh as they started when they redid World. They'll be able to reuse more of that gameplay style and things from that game. And they're going to be like starting all fresh again for the next one. There we go. Oh. smacks, dude. Alright, now we can just go for his back legs. He's probably pretty close to dead. Oh, no. The whiffs, man. Whiffs feel bad. Oh, no. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be against them taking a lot of time, Absalon. I don't think it will take them 4 or 5 years to go from their first game on the RE engine to another game on the RE engine. Did they have collabs in the old games? Yeah, they had special event weapons and stuff like that. It wasn't as extravagant as in World. Like, they never had full-on models of stuff like Ryu or Mr. X or stuff like that. But they definitely had crossover weapons and armors. They definitely didn't have crossover monsters in the old games. Oof. Trapped. I would be really surprised, Absalon. Especially because now they will not have any sort of, I would imagine now they won't have any sort of restrictions in terms of budget for a sequel to their best-selling game of all time. I don't think they're going to take that long to make another console game. They'll probably take a year or two to make sure it's going to be ambitious and takes advantage of the new hardware. But seeing as they both already have a strong technological base with World and are already porting that to RE Engine with Rise, I wouldn't imagine that it's going to take them another 3 or 4 years to like make something on the new consoles. That would be very surprising to me. But I'm just a random person sitting in an apartment playing video games, so I don't know. What do I know? Teo went down to the bottom, so I think he's sleeping. We can bomb him and then finish the hunt. Will this be the time I get a Teostra gem? Let's find out. Just notice you're literally the only one streaming this. That's true for a lot of the older Monster Hunter games, which I feel fortunate about. It makes it easy for me to find new people who are looking to watch some of these older games. It's really tough trying to stream in a category with a lot of streamers. There we go. GU is also streamed the most out of the old ones? Yeah. That's just because it's newest. Yeah. I don't know how streamers do that, Wander Omega. I don't know how folks do that. Like, unless you're just looking to hang out with friends on stream and maybe have people like other friends in the chat, I don't know how you would jump into like a large popular game category and just try your luck that way. It seems like the hardest thing in the world. Like, I feel fortunate that I chose to do something that not as many people are doing, so I could meet more people that way. And it just, I wanted to do something else besides what everybody else was doing. No gem for me. Was the silver crown large, though? That's something. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we'll do another hunt. Let me figure out what we're gonna do before I go use the bathroom. Let's see. What are we still working on? Zamtrios? We need a lot of Zamtrios. Why don't we do the double Zamtrios quest? I might not have you guys choose my weapon for that. I might just use dual blades. Dual blades make double Zamtrios too much fun. So I'm gonna come back and we'll do some Zamtrios. Be right back. It was a good Teo strong. I like Teo. Event Zamtrios? No, I don't need event Zamtrios. And Marth isn't here, Game God. Ooh! We get to use our new fire dual blades. I'm very excited now. Hey, Sir Shep, welcome. I saw your question got asked on the Monster Hunter movie interview earlier. That's pretty cool. This is fun. How's the night been? The night has been quite nice. We did some more Tiger Stripe. We did another Tidal Najarala. Now we need lots of Cryo Sacks. So we're going to grind a bunch of Cryo Sacks from Zamtrios. Let me look up Cryo Sacks real fast to see what the quick ways for us to get them are going to be. Cryo Sack. Okay, Cryo Sack. 20% from capturing, 5% from breaking the ice and gathering the shiny, 16% chance from the body carve. You get 14% chances at them from, or no, you get 14% chances at them from advanced chumming the waters, which I think is the double frenzied Zamtrios. So the best way for us to do this is going to be try and pick up as many shinies as possible. Try and kill them both and carve them, and then just hope we get some of the rewards. Okay. Because I need a lot of Cryo Sacks. I need them for the Lagambi Duels, the Lagambi Gunlance, and the Zamtrios Sword and Shield. These are our new stronger dual blades, though. I'm very excited for them. Hello, Fog. Welcome to you. How you doing tonight? I hope you are doing well. Hey, Alex. Welcome. I hope you're doing well as well. I'm assuming folks are coming over from Shepard's stream right now, so welcome. How was Shepard's stream this evening? What did he stream after the interview? I watched the interview he did earlier tonight, and I was really happy for him. It looked like it went really well. How's 4U going? 4U's going well. We're getting close to the end of our list of weapons to make in G1. After the interview, we interviewed him. Nice. Well, hopefully that was a good time. Alright, they are frenzied, I forgot. But that's okay. Frenzy or no, let's wreck these Zamtrios. Regular Zamtrios, not Tiger Stripe now. Feels good, man. almost done getting all the low-ranked hunting horns. That's awesome. That's quite a goal. Oh, right, that move. I forgot about that one because Tiger Stripe doesn't do it. All right, time for some trips. I think the other Tiger Stripe is here, or the other, whatever these things are called, you know. Zam trios. I definitely don't want to fight two of these at once, though. Alright, let's go. Okay, it's leaving. We're good. Hey, Wadigum. Managed to solo Crystal EX earlier. I've never even seen Crystal. But congratulations. I know the EX are super hard. So that's a big deal, Bio. Nice job. Was it with Hunting Horn? Is that Crystal Beard Uragon? So that sounds like a job for Hunting Horn. No bouncing and dealing lots of impact damage. Oh, all the crits. Oh my god. Is one of those monsters everyone just hates? I gotcha. There's a lot of monsters like that. Sometimes unreasonably so. Dude, I love these dual blades. They're so cool. Bad hit zones for blunts especially? Oh, great. What do you do then? What do you do? How do you deal with it? Is there an event with both Zamtrios in like an arena or something? I think there is, yeah. There is an event with both Zamtrios in the arena. Or it's a G-rank arena, I think. It's an arena quest, not an event. So that wouldn't give as many materials that I need. But that does look hard. What monster is that? This is called Zamtrios. Most of the fight, he doesn't look like this. He looks like, here, this deflated version. He looks like this most of the fight, but sometimes he swells up. So the fight changes then. He's really weak to damage when he's swelled up like that. We're currently kind of savaging this one. Ignactor duels? Yeah, dude. This is a multiple monster quest, so both of the monsters are going to have slightly lower HP. Got him. I think one of the other Zamites just broke his arm. He's gonna do the beam. Yep. So close. Give me the break. Thank you. Use these dual blades before upgrading the Wrath ones? That's exactly what I'm doing right now. You know what? Dual blades are some cheese on Zamtrios. Like some super cheese. Is he leaving? Where are you going, buddy? I'd never seen this exact Ignactor dual blade design before with the blacked out like parts. They look so cool. I really like them. Uh-oh. Woo! That's why you gotta be careful when he's inflated, because that's a lot of damage. Are there any shinies we've been missing? Here's one. I'm gonna get it. This probably isn't a good idea. Just an ice crystal. There's another shiny over there. Each of these shinies could be a cryo sack. Oh, they go away? It went away. GU has both this design and the red ones for the normal one and the other one for hyper. Gotcha. Alright, we're telling that one to go away. Ooh. Alright, that works. That's fine. Let's go, buddy. You and me. Right after I eat this nullberry. Whew, that's a lot of damage. Please don't get me with that joke, with the joke of a pin hitbox. That'd be bad. Alright, we're entering and we're healing on entrance. Probably not a great idea, but that's the plan. Yeah, we'll be okay. He's just gonna roar. Oop, way too early on that. At least we have our Y stone up, otherwise we probably would have died. I thought that was a funny detail too, Yolmatek. The Diablo's toenails. Oh, stop. Give me my free trip. Oh, okay, he's limping, that's fine. Now we do want to carve him. Don't want to cap him. Hopefully the other one will have already moved on with neither of us in that other area, but we'll see. These things have a ton of white sharpness, it feels like. We're not really rolling through that sharpness all that quickly. Perfect. We'll use the bombs on the first one. We can probably get a trip like that. Nope, no trip. Whoops. Oh, what? That's lame. We'll get a trip from the face instead or something. Last hour we talked about the Metal Gear Solid event in Portable Third. I wasn't there for that part. I was a couple minutes late to the interview. What's your favorite minion here? Like what? The small monsters? In this game, I like a small monster called Popo. They're an Iceborne too. A favorite monster. My favorite monster in this game is a special version of Tigrex called Molten Tigrex. He's really cool. Like a crazy dialed up version of Tigrex. I haven't fought him yet in G rank, but I'm excited to. I've fought him in high rank a bunch. Okay, we need to have a hot drink, and we gotta figure out where that other Zamtrios went. Okay, I'm guessing you went back out this way. You've only seen Tigrex and Brute. Picture a dark, deep red one that glows bright, like a brighter, angrier red when it's enraged. It's pretty cool. It's a really cool monster. He's also really big. He's got the Brute Tigrex roar, but like plus blast explosions. Kind of like Teostra. He's a pretty cool monster. Just talking about him, I'm like, dang, dude, Molten Tigrex is so cool. I can't wait to get to him in G rank. I cannot wait. Yep, Molten Tigrex is exclusive to this game. He's not in any other games. Fatalis is in World, but are there other versions of him? Yes, so there are 3 versions of Fatalis in the main series. There's Black Fatalis, which is what was in World. There's Crimson Fatalis, which is a little different, and then there's White Fatalis. I've only fought Black and Crimson. I haven't fought White Fatalis yet. But yes, this game has all 3. Whoa. That's kind of scary. Really low on stamina though. This mount might fail. I don't have much stamina to brace. Does Elatrian have any other versions? Elatrian does not have any other versions. And Elatrian's not in this game, unfortunately. I mean, there are Elatrian that are in different games, and they play a little bit differently than Worlds, but it's not like there's like a white or a crimson Elatrian yet, anyways. It'd be cool if they did that in the future. There's some other really cool big fights in this game. There's some monsters that you'll get to see in this game that are really neat that I think are like a lot neater and more fun to fight against than Zora Magdaros was. Like, picture monsters as big as Zora Magdaros, but a little bit more unique and fun to fight. We're being able to see underneath him. Is that technically an Elatrian fog? I didn't know that. Also, yes, you spelled Elatrian correct. Alright, we should get these shiny drops. Even though this isn't wise, it's worth it. I keep expecting him to do the Tiger Stripe Zamtrios beam. It's close enough? What? Oh yeah, the Gormagala trio, or the Magala trio in this game is really good. Yep, this is a really, really good game to pick for your first game after World. It's a lot of people's favorites. I don't know if it's my favorite. I don't really have a favorite Monster Hunter, because I like different things about the different ones. But this one's really good. We are destroying these Zamtrios. Is Mizutsune in here? No, that's Generations. This game came out before Mizutsune was designed. I wish. Yeah, Mizutsune is in Generations and Generations Ultimate. After we're done with this, you're going to get Gen. Gen is really good too. Gen has... So, World's flagship monster was Nergigante, right? And Iceborne's was Velkhana. This game has 2 flagships because this is also like an ultimate game. Like Iceborne is kind of an expansion. This game has the equivalent of like low rank, high rank, and master rank, G rank in this game. And so this game has Gormagala and Seregios as its flagship. Monster Hunter Generations has 4 flagships. It has Glavenus, Mizutsune, Gammoth and Astalos, and then Generations Ultimate adds 2 more, Valstrax and Bloodbath Diablos. So Generations is just packed with stuff. It's nuts. There's a lot going on in Generations, and there's not a story like this game, and it doesn't, like I said, it wasn't as varied going through it, so it's not a game I would recommend as like your first game, even though it was my first game. But it's a really good game to play once you're done with 4 Ultimate. Yeah, 3 Ultimate's also really good too. If you fought Brachydios in Iceborne, then that's the game that Brachydios is from, is 3 Ultimate. So that was the first game that had Blast as an element on your weapon. Start with Monster Hunter 1, that's a bad recommendation. I can't imagine the type of player you'd be like in modern days to be like, you'd have to be a very special type of player to be recommended Monster Hunter 1 as your first game. That Conchu on his head. It's pretty funny, isn't it? Him wearing that little monster like a hat. I knocked it off. I didn't really mean to do that. It was just kind of an accident. Yep, this is officially, like, we did Charge Blade recently, and Charge Blade was fun, but this is officially my favorite matchup for Zamtrios. It's just so good. I was too early there. That's okay. How did that not hit me? It's really free. You're just buffering out so much elements into it that it can't deal. And then you're in this mode and you just get to, like, you just get to do the Beyblade attack into it over and over. It's ridiculous. That monster could have been 3 different subspecies. You like that as the good variation for one fight? Yeah, normally this fight doesn't look like this because normally you can't trip it so reliably. These are fire dual blades, and like when it's in that icy form, in that icy armor, if you don't have fire element, it's actually pretty hard to break its arms and get it to fall over like I kept doing there. But because I've got fire element, I can just make him fall over really easily because it's dual blades and I hit a lot of times and apply a lot of fire. Most weapons, the fight wouldn't look quite so expeditious. Thunder works well too? I didn't know that. Is he weak to thunder? Oof. Thump. He has a lot of damage. Oh, I got a debuff. That's not good. Let's get rid of that. Let you compare the hit zones? Yeah, go ahead. This poor thing. I feel bad for bullying it, but I need so many of the cryo sacks that it's giving us. Granted, we've gotten a few just by picking up the shinies, which is nice. We've gotten 2 of them. I guess that's not that many, but I mean, it's better than nothing. 2 Frenzied G-Rank Zamtrios. 125 minutes. That feels good. All right, good night, Crystal. Thanks again for the IG pick earlier. It was fun. For him to die like this is actually pretty rare. Most of the time he dies inflated. It's tied to health percentages. Hopefully we get some more cryo sacks in the rewards. With armor, it's 20 fire versus 15 thunder. Okay, so if he had enough if you had enough thunder, you'd be doing just as well. That's good to know. I don't think I have currently any good thunder dual blades. There's nothing good that's quite, or for dual blades that's from early G1 for thunder. Holding off on those Gaia Chris dual blades upgrade. Surprised this game still has lots of people interested. Maybe one day they might remake the older games. A lot of people really want the old remakes, or like they would love a re-release or a remake or a remaster. Some people don't care. Some people are like, only this guy, only that guy. I can see why. Okay, so I think we got 3 cryo sacks or 4 cryo sacks from that. That's not too bad. Let's see. Do we want to make the dual blades first, the sword and shield first, or the gun lance first? I guess the gun lance actually doesn't need cryo sacks. Oh, I was wondering about with armor fog. With armor is where it really matters because you can consistently get those trips. I can look for myself in a minute. It's not a big deal. I think we're gonna go ahead and finish making the sword and shield. I've wanted to make this for a little bit. Next upgrade takes Desert Celtis Queen. Cool. Alright, so we now have a sleep sword and shield, a water sword and shield, an ice sword and shield, a poison sword and shield, a para sword and shield, a fire sword and shield. Is that everything? Yeah. Sleep, water, ice, thunder, poison, para, fire. That feels, or no, we don't have fire. That's the one we don't have as a good fire sword and shield. But that's okay. Not too worried about that right now. Having all of those in G1 feels really, really nice to me. Which game is the giant snake? You are in luck. The giant snake is this game. Alright. So to upgrade those Lagambi dual blades, we need another 2 cryo sacks. I think we also need some Lagambi bits. Let's go ahead and do a Lagambi. Frontier also had huge snake. Yeah, there was a Japanese and Chinese only MMO called Monster Hunter Frontier that also had a big snake. Lagambi Oracle. We need 4 of those. Okay. Well, I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for a pair of Lagambi. There you go. Sorry, you were just a second too early, Zelda fan. Go ahead, you guys. If you guys would like to choose the weapon for this next hunt, go ahead and type !ticket there. I think they will make another console game because World sold so well. Yes. Shadow likes anime. I would be very, very surprised. Very, very surprised if they didn't make another console Monster Hunter. Console and PC for that matter. They would be insane. Black Fox, I see you in there. You're good. Even if you don't get a message there, you're all set. Sometimes you just can't keep up with how many people who are... No, it did not. It did. I can see you here. When it says failed to enter giveaway too many tickets, it means you're already in there. Yeah, it just can't keep up sometimes with all the replies. Yep, they are most likely working on that right now. They've probably been working a good chunk on that game since either when World was done or at least when Iceborne was done. So either they've started working on that now or they've been working on that for a year already, depending on when the main team stopped working on Monster Hunter World. You're good, Chow likes anime. If it says that, that means you're in. So how that works is if you put your name in there, or you type that, it puts your name into a hat, I'm gonna draw someone's name out, and then that person gets to pick for the next quest. Man, these dual blades are really cool. I like how they're shiny. It really makes it look like obsidian or like hardened lava. Very cool. All right, I got potions. We're gonna need hot drinks. Nope, no second tickets. Yeah, you're all good, Shadow Likes Anime. It's a little janky. I'm gonna give it another like 30 seconds or so. So if you want to choose my weapon, go ahead and type !ticket. It is random. It's not rigged. You cannot bribe the raffle, Black Fox. Sorry. That is not a thing. I don't know how, but my mom is emailing me from her phone number. That's weird. Give you all the bits that I have. Nope, no bribes. Yolmatek, what would you like to see me use for a pair of Lagombi? Have you thought on what to do with channel points yet? I'm not gonna do anything with them. I like using Stream Elements points better. I use the channel points for emote stuff because people like the emote stuff, but that's it. Yeah, I think so too, Absalon. I think that it would make sense to think that they've been working on Next Gen Monster Hunter for about a year now. Would pizza work as a bribe? Nope. Yeah, I thought about turning off channel points altogether, but I think it's nice that people are able to unlock the emotes, so I leave them there. Time to play giant bowgun? Alright. Well, in that case, we really don't have a good set for that right now. But it's Lagombi. It should be fine. It's Lagombi, right? It's fine. It's Lagombi. This will be a nice fond farewell for our last heavy bowgun set. And we can use our new heavy bowgun with it too. Use the great bow. Giant bowgun. Also, welcome back, Katana. How's the grinding? The grinding is good. We just finished making the Zamtrios sword and shield, the ice sword and shield. Nope, that's the wrong one. This one. Okay, what does this gun fire? This gun fires normal 1 and 2, pellet 1 and 2, clust, exhaust, flaming water, and freeze. That's pretty nice. And wyvern fire. So let's bring normal and fire. Actually, let me look at Lagombi. Them some good looking bowguns. I like this bowgun. I think it's cool. I've never seen anybody use it before. It's going to take more shot type damage than fire. I'll bring fire anyways, just in case, but I know, I think it looks cool too. I'm excited to use it with our new set. We're going to be making a new bowgun set shortly. Okay, so we don't need normal 3. We don't need poison. We do need to bring some fire. And we want to bring some combines for normal 2 and fire. Easy enough. So that means store, nullberry, newberry. Wow, we're really full up, aren't we? Jeez. Want flame herbs. Okay, that should do. Are we out of dung bombs? No, we just didn't bring all of them. That's weird. Okay. It always takes me a little longer to get ready for these hunts. 511 attack. We're running recoil down 2, weakness exploit, evade, extender. Our new set's going to be a little different than this. Nice. Sharpshooter and Moxie is a good combo for gunners. The last time I did this Lagambi quest, they beat me up a little bit. I need a bunch of their oracles, so that means I need to break their heads. And I guess I should look to see if I should capture them for that or not. Okay. Oracle is literally just break the head, and then this quest has 3 chances for them, so that's about it. We should try and deliver 1 beast here, because I think that gets us another chance. Do I have hot drinks? Probably don't. I can get rid of antidotes for that. Is it just you, or is the in-game music is junky? Junky, like bad? Or is something sounding wrong to you? If something's sounding wrong to you, try reloading. Sometimes Twitch gets kind of weird. Dude, this thing's cool. Time to pew pew, yep. It's like it sounds bad? If anybody else is having audio issues, let me know. There shouldn't be any audio issues. I'm hearing the same sound you guys should be hearing. I have the audio split out to both the PC and my headphones. Whoops. I guess they spawn in the middle. I would say try refreshing your Twitch or restarting the app. Sometimes Twitch has weird audio stuff. And not even like the whole audio. Twitch actually does have separate tracks of audio being streamed to it, and sometimes they can get corrupted. Maybe it's just you. Sorry. We dropped a tiny bit of frames tonight, but like almost nothing, which is good. The Lagambi was not where I expected it to be. There's one. Oh, of course. Of course, you can leave. You can stay. What? Oh my god. Also, gosh darn it, I dung bombed the one and then the other left, of course. This thing's fire sound is incredible. That's so good! Oh my god. No way will that get annoying ever. Whoops. It's supposed to be a side roll. Right, I don't think I have side rolls anymore. Sounds like fireworks. What a bizarre hit sound. Ouch, they do so much damage. I don't know if this quest is going to go very well, to be 100% honest with you. I know it sounds dumb because it's a Lagambi, but Lagambi can be kind of fast sometimes. And I have, like, not much defense. 347 defense for G rank is pretty rough. What? Jumped over it. Okay. Yeah, cheers, Shadow Likes Anime. It was nice to meet you. Like I said, feel free and come by anytime you have any questions. I hope you really enjoy the game whenever you get it. Whoop. Ah. Like I said, I don't know how well this quest is gonna go. We really need new bowgun armor, really badly. Like when it gets to the point where you have a hard time with Lagombi, it's not good. Like that's when you know. Can you talk about something they showed for Rise in TJS? It might have been the first trailer too, but you're not sure. I guess I'd rather you didn't. Sorry. I want to talk about it, but I want to accommodate folks who don't want to know about Rise. Sorry. If you can be vague about it, that's fine. Thanks, Fog. I appreciate it. Lagombi don't play? Yeah, apparently not. Gosh darn it. And they're going to keep doing this, too. They're going to keep being in the same area together. Watch. Watch me dung bomb this other one. And then R1's going to leave again, because that's how this game works. That was supposed to be a jump. I didn't really want it to happen. I just have to be a lot more turn-based with Lagombi. Alright, we're playing a turn-based combat game. It's like Final Fantasy. I don't think I'm going to shoot that. I'm going to end up hitting the floor. We're dealing better damage than we were before with this Regios gun, which makes sense. This thing probably has like maybe 100, 150 more raw, at least. Wow, the range on this is nice. Oh gosh. Did you guys know you could iframe Lagombi slides? I didn't. You might not be able to without a Vedic Cinder as well. I can't get over this gun's sound. It's so good. No, I frame it every time? Oh god, please no. Yeah, we're dealing good damage. I'm also kind of used to the whole siege heavy bowgun, or at least the limiter on heavy bowgun playstyle a little bit. where you can roll out to the sides. Gotta treat it like freebie night. Alright, let's go. Ryozo's gonna bonk me if I don't iframe everything. Well, then Ryozo's gonna have to make a trip to Michigan. Because I cannot iframe everything. Though I may try too often. Whoop. Ah, I wasn't looking at the Lagambi. I was like thinking about where the Zamite was. It does so much damage. Oh, stop. No! It's so much damage. Stop it. No! This is not good. I'm using most of my potions in the first Lagambi of 2. You make a movie out of this frozen landscape, yeah? Are ya? Ugh, NA aim. God, so bad. If we triple this quest, we're just making a bowgun set. And we'll come back to this quest and use our bowgun set to chest it out. He's coming for you. Ryozo's gonna come get me if I fail this quest. I hope he's buying his plane tickets. Whoops. What did I just throw? Oh, a dung bomb. Whoops, I have a dung bomb on my bottom, on my touchscreen. Alright, can we finish at least one Lagambi? The paintball, we're off R1. R1's the little one, though, not the big one. Yep, just upset, throw a dung bomb. That's the monster hunter way. Is this R1? It's not. This is the big one. And it's leaving too. Alright, that's the big one still. Hey lass, welcome. How you doing today? I'm getting bullied by Lagambi because this is my old high rank counter armor and it's really not cutting it. It's really not cutting it. Solving homework now? Nice. Dang it, they're both here. Why does this keep happening? There. Small Lagambi, let's leave. One of my headphones is starting to buzz a little bit. Like a rattle or something? I don't know. I'm gonna have to fix it soon. Yep, let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. I'm gonna get destroyed if we stay here. We have to go. Dude, limiter removed is so good. Balancing the formula? Dude, I was so bad at chemistry. That was one of the classes in high school I almost failed. I was so bad at that class. You missed, Lagambi. You tried, though. Whoa! Wasn't ready. Poor Lagambi, it's so tired. Oh, I missed. No, stop. Leave me alone. Oh no, the other one's here. Cool. Here we go. Alright, we've used most of our potions on the first Lagambi. Let's see if we can deal with the second Lagambi without carding. We already carded twice. Your teacher fell asleep during the exam. Your friend just looked up every answer. Dude, that's nuts. That friend knew what they were doing. What do you think of this heavy bowgun sound, Lastini? We just made this heavy bowgun. It's the Brute Tetsu one. Yesterday. Haven't used it, but this was our first time using it, so we got to meet its lovely sound. Whoa! No! No! Stop! Stop bullying me. Whoa, messed up the camera. Stop! Stop! I hate this fight so much. Every time I do this fight in G rank right now, this happens to me. I can't predict which one of its moves are safe to heal after, and it just bullies me. Yeah, screw you too, buddy. How can you be that bad at Lagombi? I don't know. I don't understand. I forgot that I'm not good at G-Rank Lagombi in this game. G-Rank Lagombi in this game scares me. Nope, stop. I knew that wasn't safe that time too. This sucks. Oh shoot. God darn it, no. Stop. Leave me alone. I have to go back to camp, I'm sorry. I'll see you in a bit. I don't have a Farcaster. I don't know why I don't have a Farcaster in my bowgun setup, but apparently I don't. A Lagombi that can deal like 3/4 of my health with a lot of its moves. I do fog. I mean, like, it wouldn't solve the problem of me getting hit all the time, but like, it wouldn't do 3/4 of my health every time. It also doesn't help that this doesn't have a bowgun. Like, it's not a very good bowgun set. It was fine for high rank, but it doesn't have enough damage skills on it. It's not good. Not a good time. What's the set you're gonna try and make? I haven't totally decided yet. It is a placeholder set, or like a holdover set. I don't want to take the time to make a heavy bowgun set, a light bowgun set, and a bow set. So I'm going to make one set that's focused on normal 2 and rapid bow. And it's going to have focus, normal rapid up, combo pro, and weakness exploit. And maybe one or two other skills. And it's going to work for bow, and light bowgun, and heavy bowgun. I can't tell if it's going to be a good set or not. I feel like I'm so out of touch with gunner sets in this game where I'm like, this sounds like a good idea, but like I also thought that this set was a good idea, and this set is mostly recoil down. When I barely... Oh, health minus 10 doesn't help anyways. But when I barely fire anything that's like recoil down. That's right, you better run. Conch, you don't even think about it. Oh, gosh darn it. Now okay. I really wish I'd gotten that pickup before now. Because the subquest is to deliver a large beast tier. And we want the subquest because it's going to give us another chance at an oracle, which is what we're here for. So I actually need to walk back to camp again. I'll be back with Gombi, don't worry about it. How many ears do you need? I need like 3 or 4. So it's actually worth me walking back to camp again. Excuse me, Pope. How rude. All right. Where's the red box? There's the red box. I forget when sonic bombs work on Magombi. We could subquest out when it's not enraged. Okay. What do sonic bombs even do? Depending on the monster, they have different effects. Some monsters have really sensitive ears, and so they make them stunned, or they make them pop out of the ground, or... Yeah. It can trip during the slide, but otherwise it just stuns it for a second. Oh, okay, so I want to wait for it to be unenraged and slide at us, like, right now. It doesn't really stun it that long. Throw sonic bombs when the Gombi is charging, the Gombi falls on belly. Like I just did there? It looked like it almost didn't work there. I don't think it's enraged right now. Oh, no, it is enraged. I think I can see its breath. Is it enraged right now? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, good morning to you too, Tarthur. Thanks for the tip. I'm actually struggling pretty hard against this Lagombi because this is a high rank gunner set, and I'm bad at this guy, and he's hitting me for like 3/4 of my health each time. I'm like spooked. Alright, I know that this is not safe to do anything after because you can do that. Oh no! Thanks, Samite. Actually helped me quite a bit. Oh, my buddy. He didn't make it. He got destroyed by the Lagombi. I think it's enraged right now. It almost doesn't seem like it's enraged because it's only doing like these single charges. But I think it is enraged. Wait, no, that's not safe. Screamer sacks, yeah, fog. Oh no, the butt! Look how much damage just the butt did to us. Okay, this is a safe move to heal after. I know I can do that. Just bring a Sonic Waves Hunting Horn. Yeah, simple. Just bring a Sonic Waves Hunting Horn and time your recital perfectly for when Magambi slides past and you're set. You can do that. It would just suck. Oops. Anyways, now you guys can see why we really need to work on that gunner set and why we've been working on making gunner weapons and sets for the last day or two. I think it's limp, which is good. Actually, I don't know. That would have been fast for a limp. I guess we put a good chunk of bullets into it. I don't know. We'll see. I'm still feeling afraid. I don't want to triple to the Lagambi. It's probably not enraged anymore, though. Gotcha, you're right, Zelda-fan, you're right. It fell straight into the wall. Dude. That was way funnier than it should have been. Watching it just smash into the wall. It was so much better than if it hadn't done that. Hiding from Khonshu, I was. Gosh darn it. They still got me. Oh no, I thought I was going to fly off the cliff. That was going to be really sad. This is taking longer than the Frenzied Zamtrios? I know. That's because we're using a really inefficient high-rank bowgun set. Please don't kill me. I think that's safe to heal after. It's a slow animation. Scared of getting one shot by Lagambi. No! Stop it. You're never safe. He's zooming. I'm literally gonna hop off this mountain to heal. Alright, now we're safe. Uh-oh, Zamite. No thanks, Zamite. I think it's weak. Is it weak? No, it's just angry. Whoa. No! Leave me alone, Lagombi. Whoa there. Okay, it's leaving again. It's still not weak. Yep. We really, really, really need a high rank bowgun set. Really badly. Oh. What rank is the set? It's a high rank set. It's a high rank set with really unoptimal damage skills. With some low rank parts? I don't think so. Stop. Hello, Harurush. Good to see you. How you doing? We're getting bullied by a Lagombi. We're in a high rank set and it does like 3/4 of our health with most of its attacks. Die, die, die. You finished school for the day? Nice, congrats. Uh-oh, I thought it was leaving. It wasn't leaving. Look at how much damage that does. It's still not limping. Yeah, that'll teach you some aim, won't it, Sir Shep? I've dumped like a whole clip of normal 2 into it. More than. I threw another dunk bomb by accident. I gotta move that hotkey. Oh my god, Lagombi. I just want this thing to die. Please, Lagambi, please go sleep. Please be weak. How many rages does this thing get to have? Oh my goodness. Ridiculous. It's like a 25-minute Lagambi in a multi-monster quest. Welcome back, Ken. How was your podcast? We're getting bullied by Lagambi because I haven't finished my new gunner set yet. So we're using our old gunner set, and it's going really poorly. It's still not asleep. Go to sleep! A little boring because it was just combat. Huh. So you prefer like the world building or the story parts to the combat parts? That's interesting. What skills are you going for? It's gonna be a kind of a weird set, which makes me a little worried because of how long this is taking, to be totally honest with you. You're learning gun too, so I'm making a set that would not normally be recommended for gunning because I want to make proper gunning sets in G2 because there's a lot more armors that open up in G2 for you to use to make gunning sets. So I'm making one set that's going to work for bowgun or light bowgun, heavy bowgun, and bow. So it's going to have focus, normal rapid up, weakness exploit, and I think combo pro with maybe one more skill after that. Focus is to make bows shots go faster. Combo pro is to help with light bowgun because light bowgun makes lots of combines. The other two do as well, but light bowgun really relies on combines. And then weakness exploit and rapid normal up so that all three of them can deal decent damage, raw damage. So it's like an all gunning raw focus build. It's still not dead. Oh, great God. Imagine being on the edge of your seat for a freaking Lagambi. Ugh. I'm so glad we didn't triple. If we tripled to that, I was gonna be so sad. So sad. Ugh. Yeah, we need new gunning armor really bad. Oh dear. You beta the game? Yep, I beta the game. Oracle, Plastron, Oracle, Ear Plus. Ear Plus? What? Lame. Well, we got 2 Oracle. Are you gonna ban gunning from raffle until you make your set? No, we're gonna make the set. Is what we're gonna do. That's the whole reason I was making guns for the last day, is like, dude, this is awful. This is so bad. Like, imagine if someone gave us Tiger Stripe Zamtrios with that. I'd be sitting here mauling out over this set for days. So bad. Remember how you were going to ask for bow versus tiger stripe? Bow isn't as bad. Bow is in a better place than the other ones. I have a good bow set. And the bow set actually has decent damage on it, especially raw damage. So it's like, it's already in a good pace. Bow gun is where I'm in awful shape right now. So bad. All right. So, for the set we're making, we're a gunner. We're in 10-star caravan and G1 gathering hall. We have 2 slots on all 3 of the weapons that we're going to be making. I already put in our charms. Thanks, Yolmatek. So we have lots of combinations for those 3 skills, which is just combo, pro, focus, and normal up, which I think are the 3 skills that I really want. But we have a lot of other skills we could go for. You have like evade skills. You have speed eating. You have combination plus. You have all kinds of stuff here. We want more damage, which I was thinking of doing weakness exploit because normal shot and rapid bow are both going to be attacking just the weak spot on the monster. We can't get Challenger +2, which is a bummer. I would have loved to have Challenger +2 on a gunning set. We could do Fortify. Could also do, I think, just regular attack up large. That's an option for the skills we could do. But that uses some pretty random stuff. It wouldn't actually have as much defense as the other side I was looking at. Why Combo Pro when you can just use the books? Rimsey, Combo Pro and Combo Plus are different. So combination +20 and +45 are increasing your combo percentage just like the books do. Combo Pro makes it so that when you have an item like, let's say, Water Shot, where you have like a 6 shot, like you have a range of items that could be made. It could make 1 shot or it could make 3 shots. It will always make 3 as long as it succeeds. So that means you get a lot more ammunition for that skill. And it's like a 5-point skill, so it's pretty cheap. Or it's a 5 decoration skill, rather. Attack up large kind of sounds better than Wex to you. Some gunner hit zones suck. That's true. Let's try attack up medium. Because I don't like the options it's giving me for attack up large in terms of pieces. So Combo Pro is really useful for light bowgun. You'd go for Pierce, to be honest. Yeah, but Pierce won't help me with bow or light bowgun. Pierce is, I don't know. Pierce is not good on all monsters. This is just until we get to G2. When we get to G2, we can do Pierce sets, and we can do element sets, and we can do all kinds of stuff. Don't think it's worth? You'd be surprised. It's really a cheap skill. I mean, like, we could drop it for this set. But I really think it's worth it. It's a good skill. Yeah, like it just makes it so you always get stuff like, in this case, you literally always get 4 normal 2 shots instead of 2. So you have up to double the amount of ammunition with you on a given set. It wasn't that I didn't like how the pieces would look parsec, it was that they didn't have enough defense. How often do you craft ammo like normal? We were crafting ammo through that whole fight. Like, you really need to bring craftables in this game. I was crafting a bunch of ammunition through that whole fight. Now, granted, if you were doing more damage, you don't have to craft as much, but you really do end up crafting ammo a lot for bow and for bowgun and for light bowgun. Yeah, it is mostly for element shots, which are pretty important, even though I'm not planning on doing elemental gunning with this set. I guess we can see what we can get without it. I think it's a pretty important skill for gunning, but it's just me. Load up? You don't need load up. You do get to bring a lot of combines for normal, so that makes sense. We still can't get Challenger +1. Even without Combo Pro, we still can't get it. I don't think. Do you have more options with Attack Up Large without Combo Pro? Probably, yeah. Let's take a look. I'm mainly thinking about getting Challenger +2 because Challenger +2 is such high value. Let's see what else we can get with Challenger +2 on there. Because we can get more skills. Yeah, so right now we have Focus, Normal, Rapid Up, and Challenger 2. That would take care of our damage really handily. Then we could still get Evade Extender if we wanted. Could still get Defense Up Medium if we wanted. Could still get Weakness Exploit on top of that. That's ridiculous. Could still get Load Up too, but I bet it wants us to use the Barrage Piercing for that, and I don't have that yet. Trajectory would be nice. What is Trajectory? If it's a combo skill, I don't know what combo skills do in this game. I haven't really played much of the G-rank games that have combo skills, so I haven't learned about them before. I can look it up, though. Extends the crit distance of shots? That's not worth it. That's not worth it. Really likes us using Kushala parts from high rank. That gives me memories of Free Me Knight using Kushala armor for bow. I do think Focus, Normal Up, and Normal Rapid Up and Challenger +2 sounds like a pretty good idea. We can get Wex on top of that if we want to be ridiculous. Extend the crit distance, it's totally worth it, but like how often should you be out of range of the monster that far? This is just this is a really weird set. This isn't, I mean, I already said beforehand, this isn't a set that's designed for any one of the 3 weapons. This is a set that's literally just designed to give us better defense and a little more damage until we can get to G2 and make better sets. Because I don't want to, I mean, like, if someone gave me light bowgun or heavy bowgun right now to do a Tiger Stripe Zamtrios or a Tidal Najarala, we'd be screwed. Do I already have the Kushala Glare? Let's see. We might already have all the pieces for this set. That'd be kind of crazy. That makes sense, Parsec. It making some more of the crits, or more of the pierce procs, or in critical distance would make a lot of sense. Yeah, I know this is a really weird set. We already have, I think, everything needed for this set besides the Ignactor coat. How much more defensive one of these Wex Challenger sets give you than what compared to what you have now? A decent amount. A good chunk of the other set is Arshan armor, which is rare 5 versus rare 7 for some of the Lagiacrus, and rare 6 for the rare 7 for the silver and rare 6 for the Lagiacrus, plus 1 piece of G rank armor. It's not a lot more. Yes, I'm trying to make a universal gunner set just for right now in G1 when we can't make other stuff. I know it sounds dumb, and I know it is like not advised, but I'm just trying to make it so I can finish quests a lot smoother with like light bowgun and heavy bowgun right now. And what I don't need more critical distance to do that, or I don't need, I guess probably more combinations to do that, but I do need stuff like more damage and more defense. Just do a separate bow set, you lazy bones? No, we've been in G1 long enough. Like, it's not worth doing individual sets in G1 when there aren't that many good G1 gunner sets, but it's also not worth waiting to make some G1 gunning armor. Whoa, I didn't realize this was in this game. The Hermitar armor? I love that stuff. Gathering and evasion. Just pray no one asks for gunning? No. You saw what just happened with the Lagombi. It's not like an option. How many quests are even left in G1? Not very many. But still think this is a bad idea. It's a better idea than staying with the high rank armor. I like this idea personally. We're arguing about how to make a gunner set, Banes. Even though they would be replaced quickly in G2, it would make sets for each bow and guns. No, it's okay. I like this idea. I want to try this idea too, just for the sake of it. It might be an awful one, but I want to try it out anyways. Basically, what's going on right now, Banes, is I'm trying to make one set for bow, light bowgun, and heavy bowgun in G1 because there aren't that many good gunning armors in G1, but also I can still end up playing light bowgun and heavy bowgun on some tough fights if people choose them. Yeah, I want to try this. I know this is ill-advised, but I want to try this anyways. We actually have all the armor pieces we need for it too. Yeah, I wasn't looking for, obviously, the best gunning set, but merely a set that will let us get to G2. Let's see how this goes. Let's see. I'm gonna do Tiger Stripe with it. Question for you guys. What do you think would be more difficult? Like, what out of the 3 ranged weapons, what do you think would be most difficult to take on Tiger Stripe with? Heavy bowgun, probably? Alright, I need out of the three ranged weapons, triple X. Bow sounds scary. Which do you think? Heavy bowgun and gun lance? No, I'm talking about ranged weapons. Okay, there's a spirit jewel. We need that. Oh, I need 5 of them. Okay, I have them in my other set though, so this is fine. I'll take them out of the Yukumo set. We'll be fine. Giant bowgun, heavy bowgun. Especially if you don't have a Evade extender, we will not have a Evade extender. All right, well then that's what we're gonna try. I'm trying to find all the decorations right now for this set. We have all the decorations we need, I think, already, which is nice. And we have all the armor pieces already. You actually think bow, because stamina management against Tiger Stripe can be rough? I think most folks are going to think that heavy bowgun's toughest. And I think I'm actually a little bit want to agree, just because of the lack of evade extender. Yeah, I don't use dash juice at all. For some things, Black Fox, for some fights in Free Me Night, it makes a lot of sense. And especially if you're trying to do something serious like a speedrun or something, where you're trying to be like optimal, sure, it makes a lot of sense. But I think it takes a lot away from the gameplay, so I don't like using it. I don't think it's cheating, I just think it takes away a big part of the gameplay. I feel about dash juice how I feel about health augment, where it's like a core tenet of the game is managing your health and your stamina. Taking those things away feels bad. So let's say someone would ask for Striker Dual Blades in GU. Would you then use Dash Juice? I don't know. I don't know what Striker Dual Blades are like, but probably not. Sorry for this boring decoration search. We'll be done soon. Striker Dual Blades, just Free Me Knight's Dual Blades? Just loses Archdemon? Yeah, no. I would still just manually stamina manage. I like that. I think that's fun. I miss that from Free Me Night. Like, to me, that's part of the fun of Dual Blades is dealing with the stamina management, not negating it and forgetting it's there. And I do promise that we'll make some decent heavy bowgun sets and light bowgun sets soon when we get to like G2 proper and we have actual good stuff to make them with. All right, we found the tenderizer jewels and we found the spirit jewels. I need to buy some force shot jewels. Spirit decorations, those are for challenger. Yeah, the remove all decorations function is really nice. Okay, we need force shot. I believe that's just normal up, right? Yep, there it is. Sunspire Jewel. I don't have any Sunspire Jewels? What? How can that be right? I didn't sell them. At least I don't think I sold them. Well, I need one of the threes. I need one of the ones. What the? I didn't sell them. I think. How am I out of Sunspire Jewels? Buy them from the Wycoon, can you? You can get them from low rank mining. If you haven't been there in a while, that happens? I guess so. He doesn't have them right now. We'll go out and get them. Must have sold it. I could have. I don't know. Just having 0 seems really suspect. All right, let's set the decorations that we've got. So we're going to have a spirit decoration in... Oh, I missed one of the spirit decorations. We're gonna have a spirit decoration in the weapon. Spirit decoration in here. This is gonna be the force shot deco. This is gonna be one of the tenderizer ones. This can be another spirit deco. And a tenderizer. You have 5 pages of decos wondering where your Sunspires went? Look, I don't know. Okay, the charm we need is normal up 5, 3 slot. The set looks cool. Thanks. I hope it works. All right. I need to find one more spirit decoration. It's in one of the Yukomo pieces. Or Yukomo. There it is. Okay. Can go in there instead. And then what are we missing? Let's see. Man, I think we're gonna have extra slots too. That's kind of crazy. Okay, Spirit Jewel, 4-shot Jewel, Tenderizer Jewel, Spirit Jewel, Tenderizer Jewel, Spirit Jewel. I must be missing a Spirit Jewel right now. What a mess. Yukomo, 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 Yukomo. Huh. Spirit Jewel 2 times 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I just have one in my inventory that I haven't set yet. Time for some coffee? Dude, I need it, apparently. There it is. Focus is just a byproduct of the set? Correct, correct. Yes. Focus is for bow, yeah. Broke. That's not good. Time to sell all of our Sunspire jewels again, right? Eggs? I'm not selling the eggs. The eggs I'm saving for decorations. I also only have like 2 or 3 of them. Eggs make fate decos? Yes, they do. What are we at in terms of defense? We're at 390. That's a little better than our previous set. Sell Palicos? Can you do that? I'd be so down. Yeah, I don't have that many eggs anyways to sell. Oh yeah, I forgot you can sell these. Oh yeah. Do you use these for anything, the frenzy shards? How much does scrap sell for? Not much, unfortunately. Like 10 zenny. For melding? Is that it? Juju melding? Well, I'm sure we can part with some of them. I've got like 162 of these ones. That's a lot. That's a nice lot of zenny there, right there. I didn't sell that many. Okay. Woo, 392. It's great. Okay, let's go get a single Sunspire jewel. A single Sunspire jewel. It actually looks like Frozen Seaway has the most mining spots for them. How much defense did your old set have? Like 340. So 390 is great in comparison. It's mostly the same pieces. It's just gonna be a lot more damage. Yeah, it's unfortunately still a high rank set. There really doesn't seem to be much for gunners in G rank or in G1, which is tough. Still, I want to try it out. We could have put Divine Blessing on it as opposed to Weakness Exploit. I thought about it. Actually, low rank Heaven's Mount has a lot of spots for it. Yeah, low rank Heaven's Mount has 3, 5, 6, 7. There's a low rank Heaven's Mount? Yeah. It's where you go at the end of the speedrun. At the end of the RTA, you fight Frenzied Kongolala, Rathalos, Zinogre, and Tigrex. No, Tigrex is back in Ancestral Step, but you fight Frenzied... Yeah, you fight Frenzied, Kongolala, Zinogre, and Rathalos in Heaven's Mount. For the speedrun. Okay, area 2, 3... 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I can't believe we're out of Sunspire jewels. Hey Turnip, welcome. No Sunspire Jewel yet. Got an Aqua Glow Jewel. I actually need the iron ore. I'm low on iron ore too. Getting used to the small Joy-Con buttons is weird so far. Yeah, the Joy-Cons are not my favorite controller to play Monster Hunter on. It feels better on the Switch Lite a little bit, but... Never getting a crown. Apparently, Ken, you need to kill crown monsters in order to progress in Monster Hunter G. There we go, there's a Sunspire Jewel. That's pretty awful, Zelda. Like, that would be the point at which I would say, okay, I'm done with this game, personally. Unless I wanted to do, like, every once in a while, we're going to come back and grind this game as a calm, well, it wouldn't be calm because it's friggin' first gen, but as a fun visit to first gen, every once in a while we'll come back and we'll grind this game until eventually we get the crown, and then, oh, okay, now we get to go a little further. But just trying to brute force it sounds really rough. First gen's kind of chill, actually. Okay. Like, needing RNG to progress would bug me, yeah, for sure. Hey, look at all these charms. Wow. I don't know what I'm going to do about those Sunspire Jewels. Flame Aura Rip. I probably already have decent charms for most of those. Low-rank mining stream. Low-rank mining stream is about to turn into sweaty Tiger Stripe Zamtrios stream. For the second night in a row. Back by popular request. Sweaty Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. But first, we gotta find the right color. All right. The only time weakness exploit's going to be active is when we're shooting his inflated stomach. His head, I guess I'll just show you guys the hit zones. His head is a 42. His torso is 30. His back fin is 40. Front and back legs are 35. Tail is 38. So for the most part, you want to be shooting his head or his back fin, which is nice because you can shoot those from most angles. Don't really want to be shooting his front legs or back legs, but you could get a trip, which is nice. I think this gun does shoot ice, so we'll bring ice shot too. How does free element work on guns? I don't know if it does. I think it just does for bow, maybe? I don't know. Alright, we should probably bring the right ammunition for this quest. Okay, so what are we gonna need? We're gonna need some more mega potions. We're not gonna need the antidotes. Cool, it does fire freeze, which is his main elemental weakness, so we can bring that as a backup ammo. Okay. How do you craft freeze shot? I think it's... Is it snow herb? Is that a thing? Is it ice crystal? I sure hope it's not ice crystal. I've literally never made it. It's ice crystal. That sucks. How many ice crystals can you carry with you? Plenty, okay. Wycoon also sells ice crystal? That's good. Right. Head, back fin, stomach. Don't forget to check Wycoon before quest. Okay. Also fish? Not right now. Grand finals. It's Mr. Fireworks versus Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. Oh, I was gonna take the limiter off so I'd have side rolls for this fight. Oh well, let's be extra careful. He's already enraged. What's that sound? That's my bowgun Megala Mantle. I guess we have to break his tail. That's what we're here to break, actually. Oops. Yep, can't do that. That's a pretty big hit. That's very special. It is. We just made this G-rank bowgun too. Whoops, missed that top fin. Ah, that's a bummer. Should have double rolled there as opposed to trying to iframe the tremor. That's a pretty big bit of damage too. Darn. A little overcommittal there. He does hit us pretty darn hard. GU looks very crisp on handheld mode. Nice screen. Yeah, GU does look nice and crisp on handheld mode. Agreed. It's pretty nice. Cool. Well, that first area makes it look like this is going to feel like some G-rank gunning. Was kind of surprised. Yeah, a 720p, like, people get all up in a fuss because it's not some, like, crazy OLED or super high fidelity screen like their smartphone, but I mean, it'd be nice if it was, but it's also not bad how it is. Totally fine LCD. Like, it's so much better than some of the stuff they had in, like, the old Game Boys or even the 3DS. Not just in terms of resolution, but actual display technology. It's just a nicer IPS panel. He went to Area 1. I've never seen him go to this area. I've never seen him go here. So that's interesting. Maybe he was hungry? No, that was supposed to be a roll into a reload. Gosh darn it. That F-Zeros, dude. That sucks. F-Zeros, I hope you friggin' die. So mean. I would have been just fine to get out of the way of that. Whoa! That long-range para. Are we gonna die from that? We really might. Yep. That's messed up. Ow. Well, that's a bummer way to die. They renamed the PS5 controller to DualSense? They did, yeah. They did that because they're focusing a lot more on delivering sensory stuff through the controller, being through a enhanced rumble and adaptive triggers that have different amounts of feedback. So like, as you pull the trigger, it can get harder to pull, or there can be like a bump in the middle you have to pull it past to get to go all the way through. Stuff like that. It does seem really cool. I'm excited to try one out sometime. Oof. Sometimes it's hard to gauge how close he's going to come with those attacks. Ooh, I shouldn't have done this. He can beam me. He didn't, though. Hey, PC4SH, welcome. Not about this attack. Not about this attack. Really not about this attack. Look at that. That's to the point where we should just start sheathing when he starts doing that attack. Do you like our pew pew gun? Too early on that roll. Remember the tail when you can. I know, I'm trying to get to it. I haven't had any nice vantage points on it, but I'm planning to dump it full of lead at some point. Oh, really? That's surprising to me. I think we're gonna die to that, because this area. Actually, a weapon sheath. We're also trying like an ill-advised gunner set out, PC4SH. This is a gunner set that's designed for heavy bowgun, light bowgun, and bow. It's definitely doing the damage. Survivability is its main issue right now. There's the tail break. Nice. That's rough. I don't know if there was even a way for us to get away from that. He does that fairly often, where he charges off into that corner. I don't know why. I was trying to climb. Didn't let me climb. That's just mean. That attack's range is nuts. Bummer that. Do we have supplies? Yeah, at least we have supplies. That's nice. More healing for us. I don't need that whetstone. I also need to go into the bed. Whoops. Raging Dawn. Thanks for the follow. Hi. Hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter so far tonight. Maybe be close when he parasplits. It goes all over. It goes near and far. The only place I've seen that's like totally safe is behind him. But with heavy bowgun, if you're like out front, it's kind of hard to get away. I think if I'd been able to go up that ledge, I could have been safe. But I was trying to input the ledge climbing input, and it wasn't working, which is a bummer. I also don't know where he's gone now. We don't have a balloon. But I'm guessing he either went into here, or he went over to that area. Here he is. He's eating food, I think. This area is going to be interesting. This feels way too close range. Yeah, I'm trying to get the timing down for the tremor roll too. I've rolled it a lot with the Blade Master weapons and a couple times with bowgun, but it's tough. Oh, this ain't good. I think if I was doing this again, I would do it with shield. What BS? What the heck, dude? If he does the beam, I'm out. I don't understand that move anymore. I thought I was like, oh yeah, if you stand behind him, you're decently safe, but it just looks like it goes everywhere. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, let's try that again with shield, and I might take limiter. I don't know. Limiter on. Or limiter removed. Gives us a lot more damage and gives us more shots. But limiter on gives us a lot more mobility in terms of rolling out of shots. I don't know. I think I'm just going to try it with adding shield, and we'll see how we do. Still don't want to be blocking that many things, but I think that's the easiest thing I can do that'll give us a couple more defensive options. Those para shots were really frustrating. Alright, I'll see you, Fog. Thanks for being here tonight. The bidet of death, yeah, that. Alright, I'll see you, Ken. Thanks for hanging out. Tiger's Am is probably one of the hardest G-rank monsters. I don't know, my guy. He's in G1. There's a lot of G-rank still after this guy. I'm missing one other item. What am I missing? Jerky, I think. He's pretty rough, actually. Okay. You'd say he ranks in the top 10? Really? Okay. He does seem like pretty tricky to me. Like both mobile, damaging, and quite quick, and can be both large and small. It's just quite a bit to deal with all at once. We were doing really good damage there. I could also eat for Defender, but I don't really want to. I want to eat for Sharpshooter. When not using Pierce, this set boosts normal shot. I'm trying to make a single set right now. This is a really, like, maybe not a good idea, but this is a set that there aren't that many good gunner armors in G1, so rather than try and make a whole bunch of gun armors for G-rank monsters in G1, I'm making one set that's going to be used for bow, heavy bowgun, and light bowgun until I can make some decent gunning armor in G2. So this is kind of like a trial run for this set. It gives Challenger +2, Weakness Exploit, Focus, and Normal up. This works for all three of those weapon types because you can have a normal rapid bow, normal rapid light bowgun with that rapid fire is normal too. Pierce is nice, but I don't want to build my whole set around it because it's not good on all monsters equally. Oh wait, this is normal 1. Whoops. It's a lot of stamina loss there. Nice strat. We'll see. This is kind of like a test run. Some folks in chat thought this would work. Other folks in chat thought this wouldn't work very well. It's definitely dealing damage, but like this is a good test of can it handle a tough G-rank monster. This gun looks cool with the shield. I dig it. The para is totally deadly. I need to remember that I can block it. This is also one of my first times using a bowgun with the shield. Please don't tell me you can get to me. Oh my goodness. Look at this dude go. I am shocked. I am super shocked, man. At how far that thing could roll. I thought I was so safe. Not safe. Like, just look at him go. Alright. Turn around beam. How's it gonna be? Uh-huh. Dang, that's a tough mount so far. There we go. You can iframe the beam. Somebody told me we could yesterday. I now know you can. Can I do it more than once, though? Probably not. Let's not make that a habit. Let's go the other way next time. Still too early on that. It's tricky with that roll because you don't want to be underneath them, so you don't want to delay your roll too much. But you also want to try and delay your roll long enough you can actually roll the tremor, because that'd be really nice. Woo! I was going to try and roll that, but you know what? Shield, you got me. Run far, far away from that. I've been far away from that and thought I was safe and just gotten sniped. Big shield damage? Yeah, I mean, we're not running guard. We're definitely not running guard on this set. Whoops, wrong way. Well, the shield is a nice option in that we don't die. It gives us an option for when we can't quite get out of the way there. This whole area is just really not good for fighting him in either. And like this looks rough, and it is rough. But also, can you imagine, like just an hour ago, we were taking 45 minutes to kill 2 Lagombi. So imagine trying to do this quest with that set. This area also just seems like it sucks. I'm just going to dung bottom out of here. I don't want to fight him in here. I mean, they are frustrating, but I'm just talking about from a damage perspective. It took me 45 minutes to kill 2 Lagombi. And the whole time they were almost two-shotting me. Like they were, I don't know, it was bad. All right. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Am I going to be able to block like this? That attack is so obnoxious, too. Yeah, block feels good on this fight. For when you can't avoid some of these stupid large attacks. Because most of his deadly attacks I can deal with. But the few that just outrange you as a heavy bowgun user without evade extender, it feels nice to be able to slap on that shield and go, okay, this will work for now. You would need that for all fights. Any monster that's small enough that you can outrange it with just a roll or two is fine. But for something like this where he can do that giant homing roll at you, this feels good. I hope I can keep this up. It'd be nice to kill him. Where do his back feet go in balloon mode? Ask Ryozo. Ryozo knows. Now this area is more like it. Nice, big, flat, open area. I should have just blocked it. At least he went for the pin. I can deal with that. That auto sheaths my weapon. I'm fine with that. Is he going to leave immediately? Oh, thank goodness, man. Some of those parry attacks are tough. They've gotten me with Charge Blade and Sword and Shield, too. A lot of the time when we come in here, he roars at us, so I'm going to be ready to Superman dive. Oh, gosh darn it, that was supposed to be a roll. Whew, we're really lucky he didn't hit us. I should have been rolling a little earlier there. When he gets in that stance, we just should start rolling left. Oof. That's tough. I should have just blocked both of those. That's really too bad. At a further away range, I think I would have been able to get out of the way of that charge. He has a lot of nasty things to take out gunners. At least we got supplies now. Oh, I don't need those whetstones. Like that half of the areas in this map actively make it very, very difficult to deal with Tiger Stripes Amtrios' size and speed. Like, I think the only two areas, like, really, the only area on the map that really feels good to fight him in is that large open area. Every other area feels like it's too cramped in one way or another. That Conchu really almost killed me. Hey Shiver, welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. Aw, that time it didn't help us there. Oh, yep, we're dead. I thought for some reason my weapon would be out, or would be away. Not that that really would have changed that fate, but that was rough. I should have just blocked. You can tell that I'm pretty inexperienced with a shield light or with a shield heavy bowgun. It still killed even though he landed above you. Yeah. Like, some of this map felt frustrating as a Blade Master. As a gunner, it feels like actively, I don't know, hostile. It feels actively hostile. Trying to fight him down in that little area or up on that ledge. Like, that area, like, it might as well not exist for gunners in this matchup. It's like, I don't know. I should use these dung bombs more liberally to move him to areas that feel safer. Like, this area here, I can imagine gunning like a, I don't know, a Seregios maybe, but this thing's so large and can cover so much ground, like, instantly. Leave. Oh. Screw you too, dude. At least he left. Hey, cool guy Dalton. Yeah, this matchup is rough. If you were making just a heavy bowgun set for this, I don't know what would be most useful. I need to iframe that. I was iframing it earlier and it worked fine. I mean, honestly, evade would probably be the answer if I liked running evade. Whoops, that was an accident. I'm just gonna have to block this. That's a lot of shield damage. Yikes. Maybe evade extender? Like, it might. I think it would help us, probably. If those hit me, I swear it's Amtrios. fireworks gun? It is. It's cool. I like the sound effects. Too early. See, the tricky part about that is if you go for that and he decides to go for the beam, you're friggin' screwed. I should have just guarded that, that's for sure. Oh, we're dead. That's a bummer. That's a pretty tricky matchup for heavy bowgun. Mac up. Hey Martz, welcome. How you doing tonight? How's it going? You got your research paper in on time? Congrats! That's awesome. Nice job. You have come in time to witness me trying to prove something and it's not being proved. Don't remember what weapons work best for Zamtrios. I've had pretty good luck with Sword and Shield. I bet dual blades would be pretty okay. That's awesome you finished it on time, though. I feel like Switch actually have a pretty tricky time with this guy, too, actually. It has pretty long committal moves, depending on what form it's in. It can be pretty rough. We learned CB yesterday, and CB was actually pretty rough, Surship, for me. I had to really try to understand how to best fight him. I got a little better as the night went on. If you were late, you might have failed the class. Well, good job finishing it. That's awesome. Oh, hello. Oh man, I couldn't even tell what he was doing there. Aw, that's such a bummer. I was walking forward. I had my guard. Why did that not work? Did I start climbing a ledge there? I don't think so. I don't know what happened there. I had my guard. Why didn't it work? Think he was behind you? Okay. Maybe I walked forward too far. This might be the last English essay you ever write as well. Your degree doesn't require any more English classes after this one, so this was a fine to play for. That's pretty awesome. If you didn't like English in school, then that must feel really sweet. I remember how nice it felt finishing my last math class. Alright, get over here, you stupid frog. Whoops, didn't mean to roll towards him there. What are we trying to prove? This is the bowgun set that's for heavy bowgun, light bowgun, and bow. And folks didn't think it was a good idea. So I'm trying to solo Tiger Stripe Zamtrios with heavy bowgun to show that I can do it with this set. Unfortunately, the set didn't end up using any G-rank parts, so it's not that much more defense than our old set. It does have a lot better damage skills, though, which was the main issue with the last one. This happened tonight, Marts, because we did the double Lagambi quest with heavy bowgun, and it took 45 minutes. Looks good to you? This is attempt number 3. We've tripled twice now. Oh, I'm gonna die again. That was just my fault, though. This is a pretty tough matchup for heavy bowgun. He can outrange you so easily. It was rough, Marth. The Lagambi were doing like 3/4 of my health with most of their attacks. Or like 2/3 to 3/4 of my health. It was bad. I do need Tiger Zamtrios parts still, yeah. For 2 more weapons. I'm also doing this because I feel like this is the toughest fight I have access to right now. No, this set currently has Challenger +2, Weakness Exploit, Focus, and Normal Rapid. I might be able to trade Weakness Exploit for Evade Extender. Is Focus built into the parts? It is, yeah. Yeah, we tried it first with Power Barrel without the shield, and determined that there were enough moves of his that just straight up outranged us, that shield might be the easiest way to deal with it. But shield is pretty rough too. We also got killed by Para into beam twice the first attempt. The Para has apparently just really long range when it feels like it. Like, the Para seems like it can go almost anywhere. I really don't know how it works. Whoops. I made a chilled meat by accident. Whoops. Hi, Epseros. How's it going? Hey, Noxella, welcome. Good to see you. I'm being a dummy and trying to prove to chat that you can make a gunning set that can work for all 3 bow or ranged weapons. It's not working super well so far. This guy keeps squashing me. The reason we're doing that is that there aren't that many good gunner armors in G1, and I want to wait until G2, but also chat can pick for me to use a bowgun at any time, so I don't want to use my high rank stuff. The high rank bowgun stuff earlier took us 45 minutes to kill 2 Lagombi, which was pretty bad. So that was the straw that broke the camel's back, where I was like, I'm not using this dumpy high rank gear for ranged requests anymore. I'm not doing it. It is a high rank gunner set, that's true, but it's way more damage than the old high rank gunner set. There were literally no... For this exact mix of skills, there were no G rank parts. Well, I guess there was a G rank waist I could have made. But this had all the parts already made, so I just made it. Maybe I should have made the 1 G rank part. Also, what do you think of our gun, Marth? I really like how this sounds. I had no idea it sounded like this when I made it, but I'm so glad it does. The firework gun. I think it sounds funny. You have the fireworks man versus Tiger Stripes Andreas. Oh, monk ass. Take that one. Woo. In this matchup, Marks? Yeah, it does. Oh my goodness, Andrew, stop with the para. The only part I actually need broken is the tail, so I really need to get the tail break. It's not the most straightforward thing to do with bowgun. Assuming normal shot is much better here than it is in World. When you boost it with the right armor skills, yeah. Like, Pierce would be a good shot for this matchup. But I'm trying to build a one set that can be used for bow and light bowgun and heavy bowgun. And normal shot's going to be a lot more usable on a lot more monsters than Pierce is. I'm trying to just build like some kind of holdover gunning set until I can make a proper gunning one in G-Rank. There's also no spread. I mean, there's pellet, but it's just not anywhere near as good as World spread. Get out of the way. It's so scary trying to iframe that tremor because, like, if you delay too long to iframe the tremor, you're just gonna get wrecked by the belly. It's good in PvP, yeah, it's great in PvP. We've actually experimented with that. We did some Monster Protector 4 Ultimate Noxula, and Pellet was a mainstay. We're going through rages super fast. It's like a race to the finish line between me and Tiger Stripe right now. Woo! This is dummy luck. I think you mean skill, Marks. It was all skill that most of the time I managed to blow myself up, but not quite as much as other people. Oh, why did I do that? No! And that was the triple? Oh, I didn't realize I was on my last cart. That's the dumbest thing. Why did I do that? Oh, that was going so well. I think. Well, on the bright side, I didn't use that many potions that time. I still tripled, but this is harder than Rajang. You can outrange your Rajang a lot easier with a heavy bowgun. Monster Protector 4U was pretty fun. It was a good time. I didn't even use any potions that time. My goodness. Your favorite monsters? I forget. I don't remember the monsters as much as just the people. I think Tigrex was fun. Did we do a Tigrex? Shoot, I don't remember. Yeah, I don't really, now that I think back on it, I don't really remember the monsters a whole lot. I just remember messing with people. I know we did a Devil Joe. Devil Joe was good. We did a Tiger XU pallet staggered me and they hit us both. Good times. I didn't eat. We're definitely not going in without eating first. Was this an ogre one? Mm-hmm. I really do remember the just messing with people a lot more than the actual monsters. People waiting outside the spawn zone with bombs trying to blow people up. Zinjo, Shagaru, Tigrex, Gendrome. I don't think we could Kushala, Sarajeos, or Zamtrios. Gotcha. I think my favorite was either Tigrex or Devil Joe. Those are the ones that stick in my head. Oh man, this is a brutal quest. Clearly you wouldn't want to do this. Like, you wouldn't want to gun this guy with this particular set, but like, it's a lot more doable than our old set. Our old set wouldn't be able to even exist. Like, we would time out from damage. Your favorite part was when you killed 2 of your teammates? That was just so I could win for sure. It's all part of the plan. That was not true. Kanchu, why? Right over the ledge. Just bonk. Alright, buddy. Alright, for sharpshooter this time, you better watch out. Why are you streaming so late? Because I'm angry with Tiger Stripe Zamtrios, and I want to prove that my Happy Bowgun set works. Oh, there's a ledge. No! Why did it sheath my weapon there? Wait, do you see the range on those? This is not the attempt. He missed. I can't believe he missed. It's so weird. There's a cat at the end of that redeem, like in your right earlobe. Like inside of your right earlobe, there's a cat going like at the end of that. Haha. But why the buttocks? Damn. Need to delay that. You can roll that, but you have to delay. Melee bowgun. Yep. Oh, this area, this whole map as well, just feels like completely user hostile for bowgun against Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. You've got all these areas where if you try and put distance between yourself and him, you're just putting yourself in like a tiny corridor. This is so bad. Is he going back over? Yep. Cool. feel like it should be so easy to like put just enough distance between yourself and him. And then just guard the tremor for that, but it's not quite crit distance. Does the range damage thing apply with bowguns? Yeah, definitely. Normal 2 just happens to have a really wide critical distance that is not limited to shooting them in the side. Whenever you see the screen shake when you hit a monster, it means that you're firing within critical distance. He's just gonna keep coming, isn't he? I'm stuck on a cactus. Is he leaving? Nope, not yet. Woo! We can't block every one of those. Whoops! That was my bad. I didn't react in time to the beam. The reticle indicator of crit distance in world was nice? Yeah, it was. Then you know before you fire. Actually, never mind, you disagree. I mean, like, if you're going to give player feedback, I don't think it really matters if you give the player feedback after the player has fired a single shot or before. Like, the only thing that differentiates those is the potential resources lost from not knowing and trying to figure out if you're in critical distance, but, like, that's not really a big factor. This gun's cool, though. I like the fireworks sound. Like, this area is a hellscape to fight Tiger Stripe in. It's so bad. I guess you probably don't develop as much of a sense for critical distance when you see it in front of you. That's kind of fair. We're gonna get killed, I think, by this. No, we're not. Never mind. Cool. I have a shield. I really should have blocked it. Whoops, way too early on that roll. Bummer. Woo. No! Man, it's so tough. This matchup is so bad for heavy bowgun. And like, I knew that. I asked which of the ranged weapons people thought would be toughest. But this is so tough. I don't even know, like, I'm to the point where I know that you could fit skills into this armor set that would make this easier, and I think Evade Extender would be one of them, but even with Evade Extender, I feel like this would be hellish. That's a good idea, Parsec. If I can break the tail in subquest, that's a good idea. But I don't even know if I can pull that off. I can definitely get the subquest off, which is breaking his back fin. But I don't know about breaking the tail, especially not in this area. No, I shouldn't, Marths. No, not at all. Like, I don't think that quest Marths will ever be a cakewalk. Ever. Like, even if you come back in with strong equipment, you can still get friggin' anused in like 30 seconds if you're not like dialed into how that quest works. That quest is a lot less about, oh, do I have enough damage to complete this quest? And a lot more of, oh man, can I survive in this hellscape long enough to clear this quest? That doesn't change with G rank equipment, so no thank you. I don't have any intention of ever doing that quest again. What? Everybody knows that anus is PG-13. Come on. We're not going there. Oh wait, no. Wow, okay. That's cool. Ayy. Don't you worry, go ahead, Alton. We've been punished plenty tonight. Trying this quest with Heavy Bowgun was not a good time. Yeah, I feel like if I were going to change this set for G rank, I would probably change it so that you wouldn't have weakness exploit because there aren't as many good hit zones on every monster for normal, and it would have a bait extender instead. Woo! Again, do not do that again. Like that attack, if you're not ready for it with Heavy Bowgun, just rolls you. Literally rolls you. Give me tail break. Have to block that too. Alright, now we gotta heal. This blocks hurt, yeah. It's like, it's better than eating the actual hit, but it's rough. It doesn't help us that much. Cephalos, you get out of here. You are not needed. Oh. My red health. I had so much nice red health there, I was gonna heal back, and the Cephalos stole it from me. Please don't beam. Thank you. Yeah, it's feeling like that assured blade. I was trying to prove to chat that I could do it without that. I don't think I can do it without that. At least not easily. There's the tail break. I just need to break the fin, and then we're gonna subquest out, I think, for tonight. Seeing as I've already double carded. I didn't realize I double carded. Oh no. Oh no. This next area might as well just have a giant flashing sign in it that just says "Cart me." Over and over. This area is so bad against Sam Trios. With heavy bowgun specifically. It's so bad. He's tired. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. No! Goodbye. God, it's so bad. We got the tail. We're good. Oh my gosh. That was lightning fast. Dude, I was ready. I was ready to get out of there. I was not about to triple again. That's like the 4th triple with heavy bowgun, if that had been that. All right, so building one bowgun set that's good for heavy bowgun, light bowgun, and bow in G rank. Maybe should have a Evade extender. Evade extender bow is gonna feel weird though. What do you guys think? Crit or attack up in G rank? Oh, hang on. Oh, never mind. Attack up medium or crit I2. For the cool weapons, Apex Plezioth, do the math and see what's better. I don't know how. Crit only is better on true raw weapons of 400 or higher for you? Really? That's impressive. Because of how the crit icicle got nerfed? Okay. We have a lot of choices, and we get G rank armor for that too. How about on Pierce? I don't want to Pierce everything. Pierce really doesn't work for me on most matchups. Or Pellet? Not Pellet. I don't think Pellet would work on a lot of things. Oh, they're talking about crit eye on Pierce. I'm sorry, Gecko. I gotcha. Is there not an easy way to get Mosswine Jerky / Yukomo eggs in GU? I think you can buy Mosswine Jerky eventually. I don't know. I don't know Kugai Dalton. That's cool looking. Oh wait, hang on. This is gonna have to make me. This is gonna make me wear the Velociprey mask. I don't know if I want to wear the Velociprey mask. Where is the Velociprey mask? If it is what I think it is, I'm not using it. Oh man, they are gonna be like that, aren't they? Where's the Velociprey one? The Velociprey mask. What does it look like? Where's the Remobra mask? Maybe you don't have it unlocked? It looks like I don't. Which I find kind of ridiculous because it's a low rank piece of armor. Velociprey mask is rare 10? Oh, is it now? I don't see it. I guess it would have been back here with these other ones, right? Needs a Menseness ticket and an event ticket? Oh, well, I'm not getting that. Oh, well, that's okay. Just means I need to change what armor pieces I'm using slightly. It's all good. Oh, it really wants me to use that now. I have to use that if I use the Velociprey vest. Well, that's a bummer. I liked how the Velociprey vest looked a lot. Oh boy. I guess I already have this made. Kushala wind wrap. I don't think Kushala and Kutku go together particularly well, but I guess I haven't looked at the G-rank Kutku. Maybe G-rank Kutku looks nice. Did I pass it? It could be worse. What piece are you trying to avoid? The Velociprey mask? Yeah, I can't make it yet. I don't think I can even get Immenseness tickets unless I did some events super early or something. Thought I was avoiding the Jaggy mask? No, I was just looking at what masks even look like. Actually doesn't look that bad in terms of the waist and that top together. Kushala doesn't actually clash as much as I thought it would with Kutku. Everyone knows you do your best set building at like 1 in the morning, right? Right, I've already got Rathalos cap. Could also do Rathalos helm. Let's just use the cap because I've already got that. You're trying to get extender after all? Yeah. It wasn't even that folks said I needed to get extender or else it wouldn't work. It was just like folks were saying it wasn't going to work at all. Isn't it like 4 a.m. for you? Yeah, it's like 4 a.m. for me. I'm not that tired. I've been wrecking my sleep schedule for a couple days now. And tonight, I don't feel that tired. Ignactor guards. Oh man, we need some stuff. At least they look cool. Oh wow, look at that neat shield. That's neat. That will look cool. Then you can wear Baroth leggings, Kutku leggings, Gunner torso up legs, Excello leggings. Lots of choices. I feel like Kutku might mesh well because we're already wearing some Kutku. Never seen that gunner arm? Wow, it's neat, isn't it? Oh yeah, we unlocked the Hornitar armor today. I love the Hornitar armor. I'm glad you got what you needed, Apex Plesioth. You need Velocidrome Hard Claws. Well, back to the Everwood with us. I don't think that looks that silly. I mean, Kutku Greaves look a little silly. What do the Baroth Greaves look like? They don't look much better with this set. So, torso up legs. Is that Tetsukabra? No, that's Tetsukabra Z. That's interesting. I don't know if I like how that meshes with the set, but it doesn't look that awful. It has 42 defense. Kutku has 40, so it has slightly more defense. Found the final solution to your custom quest problem after 2 fixes that didn't cut it. Wow. You are very impressive, Marks. Truly. Alright, and that we already have the materials for, so we wouldn't have to go out and fight anything new to make that. And then plus, those are... We're going to have to make these legs anyways because they're torso up, so let's go ahead and go with those. Yay, G-rank armor. I'm happy we get to make G-rank armor. We're not using high rank armor anymore. Interesting looking set. This custom quest project will only be good for 1 playthrough. Can't wait to show the absurdity of the process with this one. It sounds nuts. I have no idea now what you're getting, what you've been working on. Ignactor. I think that looks pretty cool. Alright, we need... Of course, we have more Fire Cell Stones. We also need some Brute Tetsukabra Hard Claws and Ignactor Cortex. Okay. I think we can get the Ignactor Cortex. Yep. We have fought enough pink Rathian to make that happen. I want to try customizing some of the color and see what this looks like. I like this set already better than the other one. Man, they really let you change the color in G-Rank. It's cool. It still looks a little clowny, but I think once you get the shield on there, it'll look okay. I think we should try matching it to the blue that's the background of the Kutku armor to start with. Monster Hunter is fun. I actually feel like for the legs, they might want to be red. Whoops. Look at this guy. It's hard to find the right color to match like the undershirt of that Kutku, isn't it? Being up at the same goblin hours as you do homework makes you less bored. Well, that's nice. I'm glad. Do you chill or do you start studying for the next thing? I don't know how to relax anymore. That's a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that. MHI, yep, that's how you relax, right? Boot up your copy of Monster Hunter I. You're off to the races. Well, it certainly looks simple. Kind of down with that. The Kushala piece is kind of weird. Alright, well, it's either that or the Kutku legs. I feel like the Kutku legs actually pull it together a lot nicer than the Tetsukabra stuff does. Which I know is nitpicky. But I think this looks nicer. Would you rather craft all weapons in a Monster Hunter game or craft all armor? That's a really hard question. Probably all armor, I guess. I don't know. That's tough. I don't know how to answer that question very well. All right. Well, let's guess a couple things. Oh, right. We got the tail. We got the tail. We can make the bow. We can make the bow. If we're not too broke, we can make the bow. We're too broke for the bow, but that's okay. We'll sell some stuff. We can make it. It's basically the same because 14 weapon types versus 5 armor pieces. All right. Gotta sell some stuff. What can we sell? We were just selling some frenzy crystals. We have a lot of them. What else can I sell? Probably some ore or something. I guess I have like 500 pop fish. It only sells for 1,000 zenny if I sell a stack. That's ridiculous. Yeah, we have a lot of sacks. That'll do it. Okay, now we can at least try out the bow we were working so hard to make tonight. I'm excited for this bow. I'm gonna use this bow to make the rest of the gun armor, I think. It looks so cool, my goodness. The Moran stuff is easy clap money. I gotta farm some Moran, actually. Dude, look how cool that bow looks. I can't wait to have it on a set that doesn't look like this. This set looks like garbage. The set we're making right now looks a lot nicer. Most of the colossal monsters have expensive materials. I need to keep farming Teostra too, which I know is also a pretty decent way to get some cash. I think I'm out of max potions again. We're making mad bank off Davis through you farming his armor. Yeah. It's fun, I don't know, it's always fun getting an excess of materials from doing some hard work farming for a rare, and then going, ha, all that time got me my rare drop, and it got me these things I can sell. It's just nice. Power, poison, para, paint, exhaust. Whoops. Right. Should be interesting. Yeah, the old skill system is very satisfying. I like making mix sets that look good. This one doesn't, but I really like making ones that do. I think it's what actually drew me into the series as much as I have been. Like, it's not currently what keeps me drawn in, but I think it's what initially snagged me was like how satisfying it was to piece together what skills you wanted, while also maintaining a look that you wanted to keep. It's just cool. It looks so good. Oh my goodness. Look at that bow. Look at that bow. So cool. So you want to shoot his face except for when you can shoot his inflated tail. I also don't know what Arc Shot Blast does, so I'm excited to kind of see what that's like. You and my amphibians, yeah. I just am enjoying getting wrecked by them tonight. Whoops. Gotta keep that aiming on. Oh, hey, Renopoulos, thanks. Oh, right, you can do a charge after that. I shouldn't be charging my bow. Charge? Dang, he rode the wall and squashed us. I didn't take long. This is why we're making a G rank one. Jesus. That didn't take long at all. I have to be more careful with this guy. Seeing as we are a squishy ranged user right now. Yeah, Dusk does look awesome, Marths. Give you that bow. It's a cool bow, Pro Cow. Alright. Let's see if this cool bow can take on Ristretto cover for us. Let's see if we can hit that inflated tail. Nope, his leg. Okay, so it's like a little blast. It's like a little bomb for Arc Shot Blast. I don't really know how Arc Shot Blast works. That's pretty mean. I can try, Marths. Will I change between them? It's one option that I change between bowguns and bows. The only option I change between bowgun and bows is... God darn it, Monopolos. Quick aim camera type. Type 2 is for bow because I don't want the camera to keep swinging behind the character. Type 1 is for bowgun because I want when I turn and press R for the camera to turn with the bow. Or with the bowgun, sorry. So with bow, what that basically means is you can be walking around and in aiming mode and the camera isn't constantly like turning to wherever you're facing. You can just be walking around, moving as you need to, and then turn and shoot at the monster. Whereas when I'm using a bowgun, if I all of a sudden, if I turn and look at the monster, I want the camera to turn so I can try aiming like that as soon as possible. Because with bowguns, you do have to stop and aim. You can't aim like a bow does here with its aiming mode. So use them a little differently. Yeah, the thing that works for bow is that when you have this aiming mode active, even when you're not like looking, you're still aiming. So I'm looking up, I'm aimed up. I'm looking down, I'm aimed down. So left, like if I want to aim at that crystal, I'm going to point at the crystal with my character, and I'm going to point the camera at it. So I'm going to point my camera up at the crystal, point my character at it, and I'm aiming at the crystal. If I want to aim someplace else, I just turn, aim someplace else. If I want to aim at a different vertical level, I just look at that different vertical level, and I'm aiming there. This area seems like it'll be pretty scary for bow against Tetsu. Oh well. Is he leaving again? Thank goodness, I don't want to fight him in here anyways. That's nice. Whew. Power coating affect bow melee? Yes. He's a really cool fight, Keratin. Welcome. This is even how you're supposed to do the aiming in 4th Gen ProCal. This is just how I've rigged it up to work. I actually like it better than what comes before it on the PSP. But I still like the PSP aiming a lot. Does it still spend your coating? No. For any coating, the coating is applied to your melee hit and it does not expend the coating. So let's say you're down to your last poison coating and you're really determined to poison something, you can melee it until it gets poisoned. Ugh. Man, this is just like Zamtrios all over again. Jumping all over us. Ouch. It'll be a bummer to lose Challenger +2 moving to this other set. Oops. This area is also not great for ranged. Man. Tusk break. Too close. There we go. Yep. Monster Hunter DOS was the first Monster Hunter to have decorations. In that game, if you place a decoration in a piece of armor and you try and remove it, it breaks. If you place a decoration in a piece of armor and then you upgrade the armor, it breaks. Or rather, not just upgrade the armor, but upgrade the armor to a different armor tree. Oops, too close. Thank you. Oh. He's being annoying. There are no decorations in any of the first generation game smarts. Nope. Yeah, I don't know what that was. There we go, both the tusks are broken. He's gonna have to worry as much about the rocks anymore, which is pretty nice. And there's a trip. Good stuff. Nope. Zelda, in Monster Hunter G, do they display the points for armors on the status screen? What do the tusk breaks do? Well, it means that he can't pick up his big rocks and he can't throw as many rocks at you. And it also means I'll get some parts from him in the rewards. They mercifully do? Okay, then it's G that added that feature. Oops. That's so mean how he can jump on top of you and do that. Twice. Yeah, the point system does exist in Monster Hunter 1, but yes, it's invisible. There's literally no status screen that will tell you how it works. You just equip a certain number of pieces that have a certain number of points, and then it's active. But also in that game, most points, or most skills, I believe, only come from like 1, maybe 2 armors. So for the most part, it's like, oh, if I want attack, I have to equip Quick-Coup. There are probably a couple. I guess I don't know that as well as I'd like to. But it feels like less mix and matching sets and more just like, oh, I know this set, or these 3 pieces of this armor set give this skill. Oops. Oh right, this bow has boosted paracoating. I should have probably been using that. I find paracoating to be kind of weird to use solo, but at least it's not taking away from an element on this bow, because this bow is just a raw bow. Yeah, I agree with that. Para really doesn't feel worth it in solo because it takes so long to apply, and then usually it takes you a minute to actually swap to a viable coating that you want to deal damage with. But if you're already out of all your damage, hard to beat, right? How many times have I pulled an all-nighter in my life? Many times. On stream? Like, never. Oops, too close. I tried Zelda. Like I ended the stream nice and early that night, and I still couldn't fall asleep. Still think back to that super long gen stream with your friend. That was a great day. That was the first time you started sticking around? Well, cheers, I'm glad you liked it. Sorry I don't get to play with him as often right now. There's COVID stuff, and he's a lot busier. He's working and doing school all while during the COVID stuff. So he's not as easy to nail down for a stream. That move's been giving me a lot of trouble. Would you let me out? That's not cool. Do you stay all the way up, Zelda, until the time you'd like to go to sleep? And then just go to sleep then? Screw you, Tetsukawa. Charge BS. God darn it. That's obnoxious. Felt like some of those charges just... I mean, they weren't unfair or anything. I just didn't see them coming. Do a monster request for Ethan. He deserves it. He might not care that much about it. All that schooling and such. I mean, I could let him choose my weapon for something. He just wouldn't know what monster he'd like me to do, I don't think. Maybe. He played enough. Some of the monsters in his eyes that'd be like a good challenge are probably not in this game, though. Stuff like Glavenus and Astalos. Stay up at least to a point where me waking up would be considered really early, which is like 9 or 10 a.m. Then stay up from there until you're at a good point to sleep. Gotcha. Probably say that HR5 Plesioth. Is Ethan here? No. Heck no. Ethan's probably getting some good sleep. Ethan's like a very strict sleep person. Tetsukabra. Whoops. Huh. So attacking the rock made it explode right in my face. That was interesting. I didn't force him. He wanted to do that. It was his idea. I would never willingly ask someone to play video games with me for 12 hours. That's just too many hours. We can do a charge after this move. Uh-oh. I saw a stutter. That means something just spawned. He's gonna do a charge now. No, he's gonna do the stomp. Would you ever do a 24-hour solo Monster Hunter stream? No. I don't think so. I don't think that those sorts of streams are good. The only reason I did that one was because it was something that he wanted to do and because I thought it was cool because we were doing it together, but I don't know. I feel like most people are not going to be able to be consistently entertaining and like upbeat for 24 hours. So at most it's like an exercise in endurance, which is like sort of a spectacle, but isn't generally something that like folks will want to tune in for. Like, man, this person sure does look like they need to sleep. Like, that's not a good look. I don't know. I just don't think it's a wise thing to do. I don't think it's healthy. And I don't think it does a whole lot for your stream. Like I said, just like, you're letting lots of new people see your stream and go like, oh damn, that dude's going 24 hours, but also you're like at your worst. It's like not how you want new people to find the stream. Get down here, you punk ass. What if your personality shines best when you're bitter and run down? Then you're something special. You know, for this boosted paracoating, it's not really doing a whole lot. Maybe he's just weak to para. That could be. There it is. Oh, nice, Marth. Nice. It is kind of funny how it explodes if you do that. I shouldn't have gone for that. It's not worth it. This monster is pretty overwhelming for all but the most mobile weapons, I feel like. Like, Bo is not a particularly immobile weapon, but he still feels like he has the capacity to just get all over me and smother me with hitboxes. Try to heal again, honestly. I'm really tired of things jumping on me. Like after Zamtrios, I'm just like totally over that. I think so, Marks. Yeah, for the most part. Not everything has been like a huge challenge. Not everything has posed a threat. But a lot of things have posed a decent threat, both in terms of timing for things like healing and new patterns that are pretty threatening. really want this Tetsukaba to die. Oh no. Roar stun into Tremor stun into a rock. Can we not do that? Wow. That's pretty nuts, Zelda. Must have been a darn good Duma. Yes, thank you. Okay, it's leaving, and it's limping. That's good. I think, Marth, if this were Free Unite, things would hit a little harder and have a little more health, but they wouldn't be as challenging pattern-wise. Not quite. Like, and that's not to say that their patterns aren't challenging. It's just like that's where the balance shifts a little bit in terms of the challenge in this game. The patterns in this G rank are a lot tougher to deal with because they're just a little faster and a little more, like, I don't know, there's more moves, it's more complex. But the monsters don't hit quite as hard, and they don't have quite as much HP, so it's less of an endurance test about making good decisions, and more of a little bit more of a reaction test. And just, I mean, it's about making good decisions, but not over the course of such a long fight. Which gameplay balance do you prefer? Too soon to tell. Too soon to tell. It's only G1. Like, for instance, Marth, stuff was threatening in Free Unite, but once you learned the patterns, it was, like, relatively not simple, but doable to do monsters that you'd learned over and over. And keep yourself, like, strict. Keep yourself very vigilant, very focused, and patient. Like, Silver Rathalos in that game, I mean, he's a lot more simple than this game, but he's threatening, very threatening. He has a lot of things that just do a lot of damage, and you just have to know how they work. Like, okay, after this move, he can do these 3 moves, and I need to watch out for them. It was a little more methodical. But once you got used to his patterns, you could do him pretty predictably, pretty consistently. And that's kind of nice, I guess. I don't know. In this game, I'm imagining that both Silverlos and Goldian will be a lot more of a reactions test. And so you'll have to be a lot more on it, even once you've learned it. Not gonna lie, that sounds appealing to you nowadays. Go play Free Unite. You should. It's a good game. It's just a different balance. I think that it would be easy to say that for most people, this is probably more of an ideal balance because it's more focused on fair health pools and more fair hitboxes. Some of Free Unite's challenge comes from that gigantic health pools, and it's about learning how to deal with each fight's individual amount of both patterns and jank. There's not as much jank in this game's G rank yet. There's a little bit of jank, but it's like maybe 1 move per monster, maybe. As opposed to like several aspects of each fight being like, oh, that's kind of weird. I gotta learn how to deal with that. Maybe that's overselling it. It's not like every fight in Free Unite's janky, but there's some 2nd gen jank that pervades all the fights because it's just 2nd gen. Okay, what are we doing? I need more Velocidrome. I don't really want to fight Velocidrome. It would still be Velocidrome. Velocidrome itself will be pretty quick. I also don't know what I would say as a intro Legend of Zelda game. It's hard to say. Ocarina of Time is really good. It does have some older stuff that's like a little bit hard to figure out without a guide or without kind of knowing what you're supposed to do. Do you want to do a multiplayer hunt? Maybe? I'm too tired to know. Did you end up enjoying the combat the whole way through, Cool Guy Dalton? I'd say A Link Between Worlds is also pretty good. Maybe A Link Between Worlds as an intro to the series. That's enough old and new. It's not really a 3D Zelda, but I mean it is, but it's not. You have fun through the whole thing? Okay, just curious. Let me see how this Velocidrome goes, Martz, and then I'll decide if I want to do a multiplayer hunt. Thanks for offering. The original 2 on NES are more difficult. That makes sense. They're more cryptic and old. No problem. You feel pretty great, albeit tired since you finished up your essay during crunch time. You should. Watch as Savajo comes in. There is the ability for an intruder to come into this quest. That would really suck, but this is not an expedition. This is a guild quest for Velocidrome, thankfully. Because I need some Velocidrome hard claws to finish making some of the armor I'm trying to make. I will feel really satisfied and good if I can go to bed and know that I've made a nice G-rank armor set for gun. And all of the gunning stuff we need for now, in terms of guns. That's pretty good, iJohn. On the 3DS, you can play a ridiculous amount of good Zelda. Just a ridiculous amount. If it's a new 3DS, you can play A Link to the Past, you can play the NES Zeldas, you can play the Game Boy Zeldas, you can play all the DS Zeldas, you can play all the 3DS Zeldas. And that includes Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and A Link Between Worlds. It's pretty nuts. You swear it wasn't real. Never saw that thing in store. I saw ads for it. It's definitely it's definitely real. I really recommend Link Between Worlds. I think that might be my pick. I think 3D Zelda might be a little bit more compelling, but there's going to be maybe a couple hang-ups at a couple points throughout the game. I had my girlfriend, who's new to video games in general, play Ocarina of Time, and she got a little confused where she had to go some of the time, just because some of the pathing in that game is a little older. In terms of like where you're supposed to go after each thing and how the game advertises that to you. If you play a lot of video games, though, you might have to be a little more familiar with the trappings of it and how that works in a way that'll help you. That's fair, Zelda. What, excuse me? My guy really just walked through and left. That's fair, Zelda. He's not here either. Dude, what the heck? Velocidrome? Why would you do that? What a weirdo. Hey, no. Come here. Gonna sign out a bit early. No worries, Cool Guy Dalton. This isn't a bit early, this is a bit late, I suppose. Oops. That Conchu, dude. Come on. The Velocidrome does so much damage now. What a mess. All the Conchu, all the Velociprey. His Conchu are the most obnoxious things. Those Conchu are the most obnoxious thing. And it's frenzied again too. Didn't really work so well. Velocidrome is Monster Hunter Freeman G. Kieran. I mean, if that's the case, then he's just as bad. It's not a good way to design a fight. No, I think he's not that bad. I think he does have some moves that are guaranteed safe. Maybe not when he's frenzied, though. Should put on the Y-Stone, shouldn't we? Oh, Trav2, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. Whew, almost got me hit. Is this the Maboob? It is. It's probably sharpen. Blue sharpness isn't a good look in G rank. Oh, what a joker. Look at that. Why is the whole world over here trying to attack me? I'll probably paintball him, huh? No, Conchu. What? I feel like as I get a little more tired, all the hitboxes start to make a little bit less sense to me. Where I'm like, wait, what? How did that Velocifray manage to hit? It's like it just hit you, dude. It's okay. Is it leaving? Okay, it left. Jeez. What a mess of a monster. I spent some time practicing Charge Blade today. Yo! Karada! Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Karada, and everybody from Karada's stream. It's good to see you guys. How y'all doing? Y'all could go for a beach. I don't have those here. I'm sorry. I'm fresh out of that. There's a Slap Happy streamer here today. Marth, you didn't raid. You've been here. Thank you so much for the raid, Karada. And everybody. Almost 100 viewers. Yeah, with me all Slap Happy as shit. Yep. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well tonight. Welcome. I'm Ristretto. If some of you are new to the stream, it's nice to meet you. No, I'm sorry. I don't have any BJ here. Nope. Just one slap-happy streamer attempting to make a gunning set in G-Rank to no avail. I don't normally stay anywhere near up this late, but I'm not that tired. I'm just slap-happy, so we're going to keep going. The guard points are still happening. The iframes are still happening every once in a while. So, I mean, like, I think that means you can keep going. That's how the law of Monster Hunter works. If you can't hit a Velocidrome, at least hit the Velocipray. Hello, Max Rick Asaki. Welcome. 2 a.m. MH is the best MH. It's 5 in the morning for me. I usually go to bed at like 3. Tonight, I don't know what happened tonight, except I really want to make a G-Rank gunner set, so here we are. We're working on a G-Rank gunner set that's going to be designed for use with heavy bowgun, light bowgun, and bow, which sounds pretty like a bad idea. But we just started G-Rank, and I don't have like time or the money in the game to make individual gunner sets for all the different classes, so we're just gonna go ahead and make one. Riss is gaming. Yeah, we're gaming tonight. That's what's going on. All right, where'd that Velociraptor go? There he is. Thank you for the raid, Karate. It's nice to see you. Have a good sleeps. I do think my brain's starting to go a little bit. That was supposed to be me charging my shield, not an AED. Whatever. But yeah. So those of you who are new to the stream, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. I play lots of Monster Hunter. I generally am trying to play through one of the Monster Hunter games at a time. Right now we're playing through Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate on the 3DS. It's my first time playing through it this year. I really like this game so far. We got to G-Rank a couple weeks ago. I try and solo all the quests. I try and play all the weapon types. And to keep me varied with that, I let chat choose the weapons a lot of the time. I'm not doing that so much tonight because I'm trying to farm up specific parts that I need. And I'm also, like, tired now. But in general, if you're down to watch some solos and someone take a really long time crafting lots of different weapons and just kind of taking their time with the game, stick around. That's my sales pitch. That went okay for someone who's, like, real tired. Yeah, we need some Velocidrome parts for one of the armor pieces we're making for our gunner set, so here we are, doing a nice frenzied Velocidrome guild quest. Can we get this AED? Nope, it's going to hit a Velocipray. At least it hits something. That's like the nice thing about doing Charge Blade for one of these little drone hunts, is like at least it's going to hit something. Oh, I missed it. No! The storied Velocidrome pin. Cart? I don't want to cart against the Velocidrome. I really don't. He doesn't want to cart against me, though. This is a bad idea. And it was. Imagine hitting a Velocidrome and he doesn't stagger. He doesn't really a whole lot in this game, honestly. It's not like 2nd gen. It's not like 3 minute. Oh, great. Now we have the debuff. I think I put this down over here. Yeah, I did. Here's 1. 2. Oh, he's leaving anyways. 3. Where's he going? Okay, cool. He went to the last area. Yeah, the visuals of Ocarina of Time 3D look really nice for the 3DS. That is true. A lot higher polygon than you'd expect. And the level of detail, I think, fits that level of polygon pretty well. Monster Hunter goes for a slightly like higher looking level of detail on the characters, and so things look a little bit more like pixely. Ocarina of Time looks really nice. It also runs at 60. I don't know what the frame rate's like for those. Got him that time. Yeah, the OG ran at like 15 to 20 frames a second, so anything above that is nice. He's such a spaz when he's frenzied. No, he jumped over me again. First it was shocked. Dude, not poor Velociprey, poor wrist. Nobody ever wants to fight a frenzied Velociprey, much less this late at night. Or Velocidrome, rather. If I'd done round slash a little earlier, I could have got my guard point there. Stay put. Gosh darn it. I should really do the axe mode transformation after guard points for this guy. I'm really swinging for a lot of stuff here that's not landing. That's okay. He's also kind of wildly unpredictable in terms of he's either long or short. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Should sharpen. Green sharpness in G rank is not what you want to see. Not even a little bit. Oh, thank goodness, it's limping. This thing stays alive for way too long. There we go. Alright, we need 4 Velocidrome hard claws. Hopefully we'll get them. We did it! We didn't triple! I know that was not an excellent display of Charge Blade, but I'm not really that great at Charge Blade. Like some of the fights that serve up AEDs readily, where you can just, or not AEDs, but guard point opportunities where you can then fire back an AED readily, or fights I've been able to do in the past, but I'm still getting used to kind of moving around and attacking with it when you're not just firing off guard points. So it feels good to play around with it a little bit. Even if I'm just swinging at nothing. He's actually fairly consistent once you understand how his moves work. I mean, I know the different moves. It's just kind of hard to deal with, especially this late at night. 11 minutes until your school ends. Are you surprised I'm still here last I needed? First time wrist stays this long? Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that about the Velocidrome. I was like, I don't know if I would call Velocidrome like a very consistent fight. We didn't get all the claws we need. We need to do him again, I think. Man, I don't want to do him again. He won't necessarily always be frenzied. I don't know if I should do him with Charge Blade again. What else would be good? We could try out our new hammer. We made a new hammer earlier tonight. Hammer on Velocidrome seems smart. Pellet? Pellet would be good if I had a pellet set, but I don't, so. Let's check how many more of those claws we need. We're making some cool Ignactor gunner braces for it. Also, Monster Hunter Rise hype? Absolutely, Arian. Absolutely. I'm very excited for that game. I'm not talking about it in chat too much. I'm not talking about it too much on stream, just because there are some folks who are trying to remain pretty much like unspoiled on all the details that they've unveiled. Like, we had some folks in our community who were like, first trailer looks good. I don't want to know anything more. It's like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to read everything, but I'll try not to spoil it for y'all. Okay, we're making Ignactor arms. No, that just needed fire cell stones. What else were we making? Kutku legs. Yep, we need 2 more hard claws for that. Okay, well, let's do it with hammer. If y'all are familiar with World, you might recognize this as the Coral Pookie hammer. But before it was the Coral Pookie hammer, it was the Crimson Kurapeko hammer. And you can trade for some materials to get it in this game, even though Kurapeko is not in this one. Pretty cool. That is true, Zelda fan. There is. Talk to Josie about that. Josie knows a lot about that. The layered Yukima armor. Yeah, this was not the first game the Yukima armor was in, or the Yukima armor, but it's definitely in this one. It's one of my favorite armor sets across the whole series. Oops, we already ate. My bad. It's something you get at the very end of high rank in this game, and it gives you a lot of nice skills built in, like speed sharpening, recovery items healing you more, and divine blessing or divine protection. And then you have enough slots where it's pretty easy to gem in some damage skills like Challenger +1 or Handicraft. Never got to fight Kurapeko, sad times. It's a good fight. It's definitely worth going back and seeing. A lot of that 3rd gen stuff is pretty unique to those older games. Get to fight Gobble, get to fight Lagiacrus, but in the water. Get to see what Plesioth and Ludroth are like in the water too. It's pretty neat. I think there was some drama about that Zelda fan where they developed that and then immediately pulled it out of the emulator. Yeah, exactly. It was like added and then they took it out real fast. Nintendo yucky. How did Tiger Stripe go? I mean, we fought him a couple times tonight. It went really badly with Heavy Bowgun, if that's what you were asking about. Went really badly with Heavy Bowgun. So we're making some more gunner armor. Lovely monster into it. It's a great monster. I really enjoyed the fight, BioTears. We first did it with Sword and Shield, then we did it with Greatsword, then we learned it with Charge Blade, and it was really tough for me to learn with Charge Blade at first. We've gotten a little better at there, and then we tried doing it with Heavy Bowgun tonight, and it went really poorly. We were trying to do it without a Evade Extender, and the dude was just jumping all over us, literally. It's quite a fight, though. I think it's cool. I liked both Tidal and Tiger Stripe. Oops. Yep, right now we need some Velocidrome claws in G rank for our gunner armor. So here we are, bashing some claws and some praise, I suppose. You're talking about Bleem, right, Zelda fan? Bleem, which was a Dreamcast, like, PlayStation 1 emulator? Something like that. I think it might have been Bleem. Yeah, that's like a semi-famous one. That time when Apple did an emulator of PS1, was it Apple? I don't think it was Apple that did Bleem. Somebody did. I should be careful in the cart. These guys can eat you alive, dude. The company name was Connectix, gotcha. Oops. Woo. Yep. It's always kind of tough talking about what is and isn't legal with emulation because very little goes to court. But most people's general understanding is that as long as you are actually backing up games you own, it is legal to run that file, that backup of the game you own, on any of your devices. People who design emulators are responsible for reverse engineering it without using any of the original code in a way that's an infringement of that original company's code or design. But again, so much of it doesn't end up going to court, it's kind of hard to tell what would be or wouldn't be illegal. So it's definitely something where you want to make sure you do some reading about it. Figure out what you're doing. Especially if you're thinking about making an emulator or something like that. Yep, that's a pretty cut and dry way of thinking of it. Zelda thing. Ah! Should probably heal again. These guys whittle down your health. Virtual Game Station. Another commercial emulator was released in 1990, but for Macintosh. The Windows version was later. Gotcha. Probably wasn't made by Apple for the Macintosh, but I got what you mean now. Alright, he's taking off. Where's he going to? I didn't paintball him. I don't know where he's going. He didn't go here. Okay, he went back to the beginning. Oh, great. A frenzied crab has joined us. Hopefully, like last time, the crab will just leave and come back over and over again. This crab came here last time, and he would pop up in that corner every, like, minute or so. He would just leave, come back, and leave and come back. It was crazy. I'd never seen a monster move as much. By which point of a progression should you consider investing in an IG you can use in the endgame? I don't know. Wystone? Thanks. Ah, no, the pin got me again. I'm not totally sure I replied to the insect wave question because I haven't gotten to the end game. I would think that the first time you could make an IG that you'd actually be able to upgrade and use in the end game would probably be in G2, maybe G3. The end game being end of G3 quests and then strong guild quests. Gosh darn it, I had to dung him, so now he left. Hello, crab. Oh, it's not a frenzied crab yet. I bet it will be a frenzied crab later. He's who spawned last time. Oh, Velocidrome. Yeah, I was gonna say, you can also use Insect Wave at any time. Like, you don't need to wait until the end game to make one. Not all of them are going to be, like, the same level of strength, but you can upgrade most of them all the way to the end game. It just might not be the strongest one when you get there, depending on when you make it. That's okay. Whoops. Whoops. Please don't leave. What's wrong with you? Seen you say G rank because early insect. Some say G rank because early insect bugs so slow you outrun them. Glaive is suffering. That's low rank. Once you're into high rank, like it's not speedy like it is in G rank, but it's totally usable. Low rank is where your bug's pretty rough. It's definitely faster than Charge Blade. The thing about early game Insect Wave is that it gets green sharpness before most weapons do. Both Insect Wave and Charge Blade get green sharpness absurdly early. It's ridiculous. It makes what would already be really strong weapons even stronger for this game's real-time speedrun. Like if you're trying to play through low rank as fast as possible, like all of low rank, those are the two weapons you pick. The first IG has a sliver of green, while it upgrades really fast. Like, it upgrades before most other weapons can parse out. Most other weapons have to, like, go down a tree to get, like, good green sharpness. Like, Sword and Shield needs, like, friggin' Gypsyros parts. Oh, the very first IG. I got you. And then all you need to upgrade is like bugs. Bugs and like seeds, and that's what you need to upgrade it with. It's ridiculous. Okay, I think we got all the claws we need. That's good. Hammer did good work on that quest. Quest is now level 90. Treasure area found. Nice. That's cool. Okay, let's see if we can piece together this armor set. I think we need some fire cell stones. I'm gonna get really Resident Sleeper and do some gathering for fire cell stones. I just want to make this armor set so bad. Because my other set didn't look nice and it didn't work well. Okay, that's what we need for fire cell stone for. Kutku. Kutku Leggings X. There we go. School finished and Wrist hasn't? Yep, I have not yet. Alright, fire cell stones time. Actually a decent way to farm Zenny. You end up getting a lot of rusted armor and rusted weapon drops in the low rank, or not low rank, but high rank Volcano. More than even in the G rank charm runs I've been doing. Okay. Give me a second here. I'll be right back. Hey, the Digi-Artist, welcome. That's crazy, Marks. Okay. Time to see how long it takes us to get 4 fire cell stones. We're listening to some Monster Hunter Tri soundtrack while we're doing this gathering. Because that's cozy. Alright, I'm glad your day's over, Soul. I hope you get to relax now. We've been going for a little while, Game God. Long stream? Yeah. I just kept going. Like, towards the end of our normal stream times, when I finished my first iteration of this bowgun set we're trying to make, it ended up not working super well. So we're working on the second iteration of this bowgun set now. We finished making our heavy bowgun, light bowgun, and bow though, which was really nice. We're almost done with all the G rank upgrades for weapons we're doing, which feels really satisfying to me. Sounds nice. It's been pretty good. The rough part was where we took out our new bowgun set and tried it on Tiger Zamtrios, or Tiger Stripes Zamtrios, and it was rough. Oh, I forgot, Marks. I don't know if I'm going to do a whole lot more hunting tonight. I think I'm probably just going to try and slot this set together and go to bed. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lead you on or anything about the quest. Late stream tonight? Yeah, late stream tonight. Alright, now we're trying to get some fire cell stones, which is as enthralling as it always is. I don't think we got a single fire cell stone from this run. They generally only come from the purple ore. I haven't seen them come from the red ore, I don't think, ever. Welcome back, Baines. How you doing? What are you gonna do after sleeping? Get up and... I don't know. Eat? Have a coffee? Sleep schedule is fricked? Oh yeah, maybe kind of. That's okay. It's fine, lass. It'll be alright. How would you manage it? I don't know. I don't really have a plan for the sleep schedule right now, lass. I'll figure it out when I have to, I guess. Did we get a single fire cell stone? I'm pretty sure we didn't. Nope. Still need 4 more. You have a question? Go ahead, Martz. Absolutely open for questions. Firestone's in high rank? Yep, we're looking in high rank, lass. Don't you worry. Is it okay if you use KH Insider links in the Discord? I've often wondered the same thing. I feel odd linking to KH Insider because they're like technically download pages on there, even though it's mainly sort of like a showcase of things? I don't know. then just die. I haven't found the right quest to do that. I guess let me take a look at high rank volcano. Deliver 2 secret stashes. That would be bullying cats. I don't really want to bully cats. You could die. Dying is pretty quick. Finding one in the volcanic hollow that has a nice subquest. Deliver 1 large wyvern tear. Wound Stygian's back. Eh. Hunt an Iodrome. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, Mars. I haven't decided how I feel about it. Like, I've purposely avoided linking the KH Insider a couple times because I know they have download links. Look at Hub, maybe? After this run, I'll do that, yeah. I already ate for Gatherer, or all the gathering skills instead of Explorer anyways. That's a good question, though, Marks. I feel like, I guess, avoid linking the KH Insider. Maybe tell people that they can look at that site if they're interested in listening to it. You know, it's kind of a silly difference. I know it is such a nice website, Marks. Are you looking at Pumpkin Uragon and Christmas Volvodon, Zelda fan? That's my favorite, is Pumpkin Uragon. Something about Pumpkin Gon I just think is hilarious. There's a Fire Cell Stone. Robo Bracky? That's an Evangelion Bracky. A Double Joe straight out of Attack on Titan. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff in Monster Hunter Explorer. That's quite the game, Explorer. You don't watch RoboWeeb? You should. Evangelion's good. Evangelion's one of the only TV shows I've liked in years. Yeah, only getting at like minimum only 2 nodes is probably not enough for a run like this. Sometimes you're lucky and you get like 3 or 4 of the purple nodes, but it's not very often. Bracky already kind of reminds me a little bit of a robot with his build. You're looking for Fire Cell Stones? Yes, Fire Cell Stones. We got 1 this time. Fire Cell Stones last. Aren't those in G? I don't think so. I haven't gotten to the G Volcano. If they're in the G Volcano, then I guess I'm not sure, because I haven't gotten there. Let me look in Chronico. Try high rank a Cantor. That would be like the worst way to do that. Yeah, you can get them from G Volcanic Hollow or High Volcanic Hollow. You do get a chance from the secret area, though. You should not do that, Martz. You would have a better chance in G-Rank, but I haven't gotten to the G-Rank Volcanic Hollow. Like, I physically can't go to that map yet. I like Last Need's idea of looking through the hub for a good volcanic quest in the hub to go on. Let's see, Link, Seglada, Sebastiano. Alright, so what we're looking for is a Volcanic Hollow quest. That is an easy sub-quest. Or a monster that does so much damage that it would be easy for us to leave. Or easy for us to die to that monster. There's really good Heaven's Mount gathering quests. I'm used to that. Wound the monster's front leg. Weird. It's not really a good one. This is Great Jaggy's theme. We have 3 rare expeditions at once. We have a Savage Devil Joe expedition, a Najarala in high rank expedition, and a Ruby Bizarrios in low rank expedition. If only I was feeling like fighting a Devil Joe. It's okay. Thankfully we don't need that many more Fire Cell Stones. I think this is the Dunes theme. That's fair. It might be, yeah, it might be the, what do they call it? Savannah? Is that, it's called the Dunes or the Savannah in 3rd gen? I think it's called the Savannah. Also plays when you fight Pekko. It might. I think it plays during Baroth there as well. They call it the Dunes, do they? I guess I didn't remember that. Sandy Plains, there you go. You failed, yep. There's a nice bass line in that. You rarely get to hear this song so long. The 4 Ultimate one's pretty good too. It is, yeah. How long is this song? Okay, it's almost over. I was gonna say, I can't take like 3 or 4 minutes of that. I can take like a minute of that, which is how much there is. So that's good. Come on, Fire Cell Stone. Yeah. Best song. Gotta turn it up. Too low. Kind of funny that you can just download the entire world soundtrack on iTunes. Yeah, Spotify and Apple Music have a lot of Capcom's OSTs. Not 3rd and 4th gen, but 5th gen and like the really old compilation albums they have on there. Like I have Monster Hunter the Jazz and Monster Hunter Swing Jazz, both from Apple Music. Yeah, I guess 4th gen, yeah, Monster Hunter 4 is, but it's not a lot of them. There's one. It's funny, there's 2 different Try OST playlists. One of them has like a lot of really good songs, and the other one, I mean, this is good too, but it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't flow as well as the other one. I like the other playlist better. Alright, I think we got 3 Fire Cell Stones that time, or at least 2. I think I already have a Tenderizer 5, but if I don't, there we go. Yeah, Royal Ludroth theme, dude. You gotta love the Royal Ludroth theme. I did it! I don't think I actually did it. Nope, we need one more. Does anyone know the name of the silly arena song you think in 3U and GU? The silly arena song. I don't know of a silly arena song in GU. I definitely know of a silly arena song from Monster Hunter Try. Just the best song. Man, this playlist really sucks. We're gonna go to the other playlist. Other playlist, way better. You guys want one reason why the second playlist is better than that first playlist I was playing? It's because of this song. This probably isn't the arena song that they're thinking of, but this is the best silly song. This is the best song. Lassie, you don't know what this is? This is Mini Uragan. This is Phantom Uragan. If any of you haven't heard this song, get ready to jam. This song is great. This was a song that played for one event quest in Monster Hunter Try with a tiny, fast little Uragan. So imagine a tiny little Uragan spinning around. It's so good. That event quest I think is in both Portable 3rd and 3U, but it doesn't have the music. Which is like, why would you even put it in then? It's so cool fighting the Mini Uragan, I guess. I farmed that Mini Uragan actually. I farmed that Mini Uragan with Greatsword because I needed an Uragan Ruby so badly. Wait, really? It is. I freaking love this song so much. It's just so happy. Sounds way better than Tiny Kutku, it is. I destroyed that tiny Uragan with my Greatsword over and over. Okay, we're good. We got all the Fire Cell Stones. Watch, this time I'll get everything I would have needed in the first place for this one run. I don't know. I can't explain why I love this song so much, but I really, really do. Ooh, we got 2 rare ones in here. They must have had so much fun recording this. I'm just imagining them trying to jam out and like record this song. Must have been a lot of fun. Anyways, if you needed one reason to pick one Monster Hunter Tri OST playlist on YouTube over the other, it's this song. This song must be in the playlist. It's a long loop too. It's got the prestige of final boss monster Link. Yeah. It's because Mini Uragon, Phantom Uragon's better than them all. Did we really get... We got like so many Fire Cell Stones in this one run. Oh well. That means I'll have leftover ones I could Slick Axe next time instead of coming out here and doing this. Like, thinking about it, it almost might be more consistent to just friggin' run the tunas through the Everwood to Veggie Elder to get the friggin' Slick Axes than it is to do this. Like, this almost makes less sense. It really might make less sense. Like, fishing and getting Slick Axes might be a better use of your time. Oh well. Isn't this the best Monster Hunter gameplay? I mean, you tell me. You do hunts to prepare for the mining runs. That's Monster Hunter. It sure is. I love these games. Cool, we can make those arms. We can put together the set. Alright. That was that. Sounds like Sonic Unleashed Sand Arid Day theme. Alright, we made all the armor pieces. Now we gotta slide together. Strax has been busy. What's Strax been up to? Yep, this is a really, really good series of games. Yay, it looks pretty good. That looks actually really cool. I'm super into that. He went through Monster Hunter 1 like a week ago. Looks like he's also been doing some online shenanigans on there, and he's also been playing a bunch of COD. Dude, Strax. Strax be gaming. Actually, Pog? Actually, Pog. Hopefully it'll actually work this time. It's using our new evade distance charm. I hope I don't have... Do I have a new evade distance charm? I hope not. We could have made a different set if I had more evade distance charms. Nope. Looks like just 6-3 slot is our best one. Unless we have a better one over here. Dude, evasion 9? That's a good charm. Okay, so this set needs an attack jewel 2-1, charger jewel 3 times 2, 4-shot 3-2, and jumping jewel 1-4. Do you have sharpness 5 in 3 slots? I just got that one recently. I think. I have a couple crazy artillery charms on here too. I have a sharpness 5 with no slots. I have a sharpness 5 with 1 slot. I have sharpness 2 with 3 slots. I have a tenderizer 6 and 5. 5. I should sell some of these. Let me check on here though. Just got my first handicraft charm recently. Attack 9. Artillery 9. Elemental 5, 3 slot. Woo, I just got that one recently, Marths. I'm glad I kept that one. I'm assuming that's a pretty good charm, yeah? The elemental one. Yeah, right there. Elemental 5, 3 slot with +4 hearing. Not bad. Psychic +12 is cool too. Yeah, we've gotten some decent stuff on here. Okay, so we have to go through, what was the set I made before? The set I made before was a Kashala helm. Right? What happened to the Kashala helm? There it is, okay. It was a Kashala helm. It was a Silver Soul chest. There we go, there's our 4-shot deco. It was, what arms was it? With Gaiacris? Yep. I don't need that tenderizer for anything right now, but I'll still remove it, I guess, otherwise I get lost. There's the Gaiacris waist. Same thing there. And then the Gaiacris legs, I think? Yeah, but that's already got everything taken out of it. And then it was one of our newer talismans, I think. But it might have also had the thing taken out of it already. Oh, decorations in this game are such fun. Such fun. Alright, this build requires 4 jumping jewel 1s. Here are 3 of them, so we need 1 more. I think I have 1 more, hopefully. Good song. Well, if I don't have another jumping, I'll just have to make one. Doesn't all that rarity 10 on your screen make you feel warm and fuzzy? Yeah. Wait, did I get a mounting +10 charm? That's new. I didn't realize I had that. That's nice. Oh, Monster Hunter is so good. Okay. So, Force Shot Jewel 3. There should be a couple of those. There's one. Let me make another one. Okay. That was a night talisman? You were joking, you probably had it for a year? Oh, I'm just really out of it. Attack Jewel 2 × 1. I probably have a couple Attack Jewel 2s somewhere in the box. Can I just make some more? Yeah, I can. I only need 1 of them, so yeah, sure, why not? Okay. Charger Jewel 3 × 2. That one might be a problem. I don't think I've made Charger Jewel 3s yet. Nope, it's not a problem. Cool. Are those 3-slot decos? Where is this set expecting me to get so many 3 slots? I guess I have them. I just didn't realize. The other 3 slots probably in the charm? Oh wait, I already have that filled with jumping decos though. Maybe I shouldn't. only got one Sunspire Jewel left. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay, so we have attack up medium, we have focus, we have normal and rapid up, so we're just getting evade distance up, and then we're set, right? Yeah. Looks like that's the case. I'm sure I've got some jumping jewels in the chest, but I'll still try and make a new one instead. Tried to take your bike out for a spin the other day. It didn't seem up to the task. I guess it was just too tired. Oh, that's pretty good. Such an underrated theme. I think so too. Okay, and then I don't even know if I want to have it have the jumping jewels for bow and for light bowgun. So for bow and for light bowgun, we might be able to actually just slot in attack jewels instead. I might save 2 variations on this. So this is for heavy bowgun with evade extender, or we might just have 2 variations where one has evade extender and one has attack of large. Would 2 slot decos do that for me? No, I think it would be just shy. That's okay. We'll just save the one version for now. Has 204 defense. Let's fix that. They're all 204 defense. At least it looks cool. 2 slots would give attack up large, would they? Oh, they would. You're right. Well then, I will probably save 2 variations then, with evade and without evade extender. Gotta go to bed, it's way too late. Good night. Good night to you, Zelda. Thanks for hanging out. I just have to find my other attack jewel too. Is there in here somewhere? Shoot. Everyone's favorite part of the stream. The let me look through all of my decorations part of the stream. We already did this once tonight. Why not do it again? There's gotta be there's gotta be 2 attack 2s in here somewhere. If not, we'll just slick axe some Sunspire jewels, if we can do that. Well, there's one, it's in our gun. Okay, that doesn't count. Yeah, this seems really good. Oh, wait a second. Oh, never mind. We're all good. I thought all 3 of my weapons had 3 slots, which would have solved the problem even easier. But nope. Alright, well, there's one. I just need to find one more and we're good. One more attack jewel 2. There we go. Okay. So then what we can do there is first let me make sure I register this set. Gun G, I'm going to register it again with the decoration swapped around as Gun G+. Just for when you're feeling like more damage and less evasion. Cool. You've had times where you had to consciously use your armor and talismans as a storage space for decorations? Oh my god. By far the worst problem is when you max out your item box, taking out decos fills your box. Oh no. Remember the hour of deco menuing in Freeman Night? Was there an actual full hour? Like, that wouldn't surprise me. It really wouldn't surprise me. When a mod for World is tagged cheating and unbalanced by the mod says this is a rework. Oh. There was a stream where you were in the smithing equipment menus for an hour. I'm sorry. I mean, this has been about an hour, hasn't it? More pew pew tonight. I probably won't be doing much more hunting tonight. I'm feeling pretty tired out. But I'm happy. I'm happy with what we did. It was more entertaining than you'd think. Okay, I'm glad. I asked that question recently, when I do set building stuff, can you guys like follow what's going on? Because sometimes I feel like I don't narrate the whole thing. Wait, why the focus? I'm using both of these sets for both light bowgun, heavy bowgun, and bow. You could probably swap out focus pretty easily for something else, but yeah, I'm making one bowgun set, essentially. I want to make one G-rank bowgun set that would be good for all 3 ranged weapons until we get to G2 and I can actually make proper sets. So here we are, and I think it looks cool too. I dig how it looks. It ended up looking nice. The colors all mesh pretty well. I bet there are some members of your audience who follow your set building better than you do. That's probably true, because I'm kind of scatterbrained when I do set building. Yeah, let's see what the bow looks like with this set. God, what a freaking cool bow. I like simple looking armor sets like this, so this makes me really happy. What could we sell? What could we sell? It'd be good to sell. Don't worry, I'm not selling a lot of those. I'm just selling it down a little bit. Don't need more than 3 stacks of Carbolite or 2 stacks of Matchalite. Oh yeah, we could sell some Elder Dragon Blood. Any of these sacks that we have more than 20 of, we could sell like 20 of these sacks. That'll do it. That'll let us upgrade our armor. And like, we might have to, like, if we sell those, we might have to end up getting more someday. But also, when are you gonna ever need, like, I get streamer sacks, but for some of this other stuff, when would you ever need more than 20 laying around? Not the sacks. I know. People always give me crap for stuff I'm selling. There's no satisfying everybody with it. Okay. This is our first G-rank armor for ranged weapons. Oh, it feels so good. Upgrading everything up. So much money. It's so much money. Go fight Zamtrios now. Do you think I should last need? Where are we at now? 262? Okay, we're getting there. So many heavies from your charm runs? Yeah, it's nice. We're swimming in them now. We were really low on them before starting G-Rank. What else can I sell? Been really scraping the bottom of the barrel in terms of selling things recently. That's a lot of bomb arrow on us, and they actually sell for a good amount. How much is this? 656? We don't need that many. 500 should do. How many poison coatings was that? A couple. How did I get so many? They only sell for 200 zenny a stack. How did I get so many? I sure hope I didn't buy that many. Should do a zenny stream? What do you mean by a zenny stream? You know what? Heck it, who needs that much Carbolite? Not me. They're free from the low rank box. I mean, maybe that's it, but I don't remember taking them. Yeah, I don't remember taking that many. You should sell them anyway, just for box space. I definitely will the next time I need space. Just hunting for the purpose of money and fishing for coin perch. Okay. It wouldn't be a bad time. I bet people would like it. I'd like it. Okay, so we were at 204 defense when we started. We're at 289 now. We gotta get higher. This is not cut. This is not going to cut it. Oh, this hasn't been upgraded at all. $315. Do you have 59 strongs? I might, yeah. I've been doing a lot of charm farming, okay? I know that might seem wasteful to upgrade these pieces with that, but these pieces are going to have to hold us off for a long time now. Are we really going to end up with less defense than we had before? I think we are. That's not good at all. But it's G-rank armor. What the heck? How does that work? I have 3 pieces of G-rank armor versus no pieces before. That's messed up. I'm gonna be sad if that's the case. I think that's the case. That's rough. Alright, I have to sell some more. I mean, we're gonna be doing a lot more damage than before, which is good. Maximum's evaded. Well. Oh well. Okay, what else can I sell? This is not good. I'm selling too many things that I'll probably need at some point, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Who needs this many toxin sacks? Not me. Those funds, it's bad, Ashura Blade. I'm whittling down everything. Sell your element nectars. Are they worth a lot? I'll get rid of them. I'm not going to use those. I don't think we need much more. We're almost done. Yeah, that's it. That's as far as we can go. Oh no! 333 is all we've got for defense. That's messed up. That's not good at all. $403 with our charms and this thing's bonus defense. Woof. Well. Never seen you sell them, so you probably have over 1,000 of them. Let me see. And then maybe I will do one more hunt. Me selling, or me doing a hunt right now is probably a pretty bad idea, but, you know. They sell for 10 zenny. Oh, they add up, I guess. Super broke? Yeah, it's super broke. That's mainly just saving space. All right. This is a bad idea because I'm pretty tired, but we worked really hard for this set. It may have, like, this actually does edge out our previous set by like 10 defense, which is really funny. I have ammo? You mean like to sell ammo? I'm just buying some more, that's all. Ooh, sharpshooter and foodie would be sublime. If 8 extender is worth another 50 defense, it honestly, like in this particular matchup, Marts, it might be. Sweet, foodie's great. God, this song's so good. Where did I fit cool drinks earlier? I guess I dropped antidotes and then took cool drinks instead. We will not be doing quite as much damage as before. We dropped both Weakness Exploit and Challenger +2. I have a shield. I should really block his roar. This set looks so cool. I'm definitely happy with how it ended up looking. Evade Extender feels pretty nice. Oops. This set is bad? Why are you saying that now? Like this music? I'm glad, John. I like it too. I can never tell if he's being serious, Soul. I can't tell if you're being serious if my set is bad. Like, this is better for this quest than the one we had earlier. I wish we could have kept Challenger +2 and Weakness Exploit. Oops, I probably should have rolled more, seeing as I have Evade Extender. I think that is more damage than he was doing earlier, maybe. When you talked about the skills just now and the 10+ defense, I don't know. Well, we'll see. Believe it or not, it's still better than our old high rank set. The goal is just to avoid making 3 separate sets right now. And this avoids that goal. Or this achieves that goal of avoiding making 3 sets right now. I don't want to farm up 3 whole sets of G1 G-rank pieces, which apparently have lower defense than the high-rank pieces I've been using. I don't know. It's just rough. We're in a rough spot in terms of... gunning armor. Like, it's not really worth farming up high-rank stuff. It's not worth it time-wise. Because we're almost a G2. I wonder at what percentage of my gunning sets this entire playthrough have been totally scuffed. Yeah, my iframes aren't as on point as earlier. Earlier I was dodging quite a few of these moves. The evade extender definitely helps. That's why you're waiting for G2 to do gunner sets. Yeah, the problem is that at any point, chat can give me matchups like this. They didn't give me this matchup. I chose to give myself this matchup as like a test of like a worst case scenario. If you only accept Pierce ammo, I'm not gonna try and make myself, I mean, last need that just doesn't work across all fights. You can make normal 2 work on any monster. You can't make Pierce work on any monster. This set just has a really tough job of being the one gunning set for now in G rank. Pierce mashes most monsters. It really, I mean, I guess I haven't tried that much Pierce in this game, but in most games, it's not my experience that Pierce mashes most monsters. Pierce 1 can honestly work on every monster. Okay. Should just go pellet. Everyone's got an opinion. Now that you're thinking about it, load up would be nice. Load up does not work. I already have like this many shots. I don't know why I would need one more. Yeah, but you can't fire it in a lot of, like, you won't always get those procs. It's not easy to get that many procs across a monster. Yeah, this is going just fine, actually. I mean, the damage we take is gnarly, but I think that's just going to be the case. Next stream is Pierce counter set? It's not. Well, I'm just thinking about the average Pierce hunt and how much extra time and effort it takes to try and line up shots properly. Normal 2 just doesn't have that problem, neither does Rapid Bow. And there are a lot of monsters, like this guy, and like this guy too, where not all 3 of his zones are really all that weak to Pierce. He doesn't have that many zones that are weak to Pierce. These Apteros are annoying. I don't know. I just feel a lot more comfortable making normal 1 or normal 2 work right now until we get to G2. Then I'm okay building elemental sets and I guess Pierce or Pellet. They're not my first inclination though. Yeah, like this set isn't gonna light the world on fire, I don't think. But all it needs to do is have more damage than our high rank set and more survivability or versatility right now for our different weapons. The Fate Extender really changes this matchup a lot. Whoops, I was trying to combine on the bottom screen. I should have been watching for the beam. Gnarly. I should probably just go to the camp. Yeah, but Diablo Z is probably going to be a while. That's the whole reason I'm trying to make this right now. It's just because the other bowgun sets that we had for both light bowgun and heavy bowgun were not going to, like, they were not going to work any longer at all. Like, I shot 2 Lagambi's heads for 45 minutes earlier. So this needed to happen. Even if it's not, like, the ideal gunner set for G rank. The reason this set needs to exist is very much tied into how I play the game. You need quick sheathing to put away your gun quickly? I guess in this example, yes I do. I don't generally find that to be the case. I just realized I had to change back my aiming from bow. In most matchups, I don't think I'll even use a Fate Extender. Or shield barrel on the gun. On my old set, could I have traded out Weakness Exploit for a Fate Extender? Not without using like Star Rook pieces, Marks, and I didn't want to farm them up. This is the only set of skills I could find that really gave me good options for early G-rank pieces, which I assumed would give me better defense. And I mean, it does, just not by a lot yet. Yeah, I think light bowgun would probably do better on this guy than this is. Maybe. I'd be firing off volleys of normal too. Having Challenger 2 would have been nice, Marks, but there was no way I could fit it with Evade Extender and Focus and normal up. Actually, I could do that, I think, but it needed the Velociprey mask, and so I couldn't make it work. It's dealing pretty decent damage still. He's flinching pretty often. Your gunner sets ends around 410 to 450 defense before the Divine Sphere, so you're actually doing well. Okay, good. Thanks. That's good context for me. Thank you. I appreciate you sharing that, Martz. Woo! That was timed very well. That was timed very well. Very good timing there on that music. This time, that happens to us fairly often, I feel like. Like, for every couple times that the song goes off where we're not, like, carding or doing something pathetic, the music will go off at a time where we're actually carding and doing something pathetic. And it's like, oh, neat. I brought the wrong ammo. I brought Flaming Shot when he's weak to Frozen Shot as a backup for normal too. Oh, at some point we broke one of his arms. I missed that. When are we getting the Waste 1 million? Do you think people need it? Didn't have Armor Talon equipped, so 440 to 480. So for G1, you're good? Okay, good. It makes sense to be like 100 to 150 behind Blade Master weapons, or Blade Master armors, right? I feel like that's been close to the trend. You're over 400k, you'll get there. I can add it for you. Ah, dang, I should have just blocked. Should have just blocked. I really don't have the muscle memory or like the practice at guarding things with heavy bowgun. It's a very different instinct than guarding with lance or gun lance. Because it's not like you're choosing to guard as an active thing. It's like you have to tell yourself to not do anything, where your normal reaction would be to roll out the way or something. Whew, that's so tight. That timing. Just play some Iceborne heavy bowgun, you'll learn it. Not yet. Someday. Oh boy. Good thing that's not actually in the game. Jesus. Dude, Zamtrio's out for blood. Alright, you need to leave this area. This area is so cursed. Most of this map is cursed. I'm gonna block that. Oh, wait, it helps you if you have bullets. I don't hate this map except for this fight with heavy bowgun specifically. There's just so many, like, you need to keep your distance to this guy in order to be able to get out of the way of his moves safely. And there's so many zones where it's very, very difficult to keep your distance from him because the zone is just too small, or the ledge that you're, like, horned into is too small. Makes it really, really difficult to be safe. Like, there are 2 areas or 3 areas in this map that I just don't want to fight him in at all. Yeah, and it's not very Gen 1 anymore. It's certainly not Gen 1, that's true. Gen 1 would be nice and flat. Also, hello, Zenami. Oops. I dodged right into that one, as opposed to away from it. Fly is overrated? It's not. It's definitely not when you're a friggin' ranged user. Oh no! Please don't hit me. Yeah, that guard is not good damage. Ouch. Oh, Cephalos, why would you do that? That dude almost just condemned us to death. Farcaster, I was thinking about it. If he'd been more aggro on top of us right after that, I probably would have. Pure shots destroy this monster? Yeah, this set is not made just for this guy. This is supposed to be a general purpose gunning set for 3 different ranged weapons in G1. So we're just making do. I keep dodging into that move. I don't know why I'm doing that. This isn't a safe time to heal. Yeah, I'm sure they do. His stomach is a great shot type hit zone. And it's nice and large, so you can get plenty of pierce procs in it. I'm just gonna block this. I probably could have gotten out of the way of that, honestly. Oof. What happened to my music? The heck, man? The web page just froze. My computer okay? Seems okay. The web page just froze. That's pretty weird. Well, I think the web browser just froze. Yeah, weird. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. You can see me still? Okay, that's good. How odd. Yeah, Firefox just completely froze. Well, we'll turn up the music in the game, I guess. I should probably do this from the safety of another area and not... You know what? Whatever. Memeing Iceborne guard heavy bowgun aside, learning how to time shots to time the guard refreshing in order to get offensive guard to proc was fun. Oh, I'm sure. That sounds neat. I was going to make a snide comment about the scope, but I won't for now. I do believe that, yeah, Iceborne's heavy bowgun does sound cool with offensive guard. That sounds like a neat way to try playing heavy bowgun. Just like running like a guard heavy bowgun set in this game would be cool too. Alright, that's the tail break. No, I don't like the idea of just like, let's add this gross scope and just give them extra damage for it. So bad. It's okay. My snide comment was going to be that the scope would be more extra damage than the offensive guard was. I don't even know if that's true, but I think it might be. And the scope is brainless. It's just a disgusting scope. Why did they make it so gross? So many bad decisions. Yeah, if you ever needed an example of the fact that they're still working on refining that new direction for the series, that's a good example of it. You're getting up there, the Digit Artist. Well, Evade Extender definitely makes this fight feel a lot more doable. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my Firefox. My Firefox just died. It just straight up died. I'm gonna have to restart it, but I don't want to mess with the computer right now because I'm streaming. I guess I didn't like running for like however many hours we've been going now. This is the area that I really don't want to fight him in. I'm just gonna dunk bomb him. This area feels really unsafe. It'll be interesting to see how... God darn it. Why don't you just leave, Zamtrios? Oh, we're really gonna die. I could have rolled out either way there and been safe. I was gonna say, it'll be interesting to see if we finish the quest, what time we finish the quest in. Seeing how this set and Heavy Bowgun's damage compared to something like Charge Booger Sword and Shield should be interesting to see. Oh yeah, we have Foodie. That's nice. I wonder how many times we fainted then. We fainted twice now. I still have my max potions. That's nice. Oh yeah, yeah. He did that? Well, Zamtrio's got 2 games, just not Tidal. Or Tiger Stripe. That's all. I do like how the armor set ended up looking, though. It looks very rustic and early into a rank to me, which I think is a kind of armor set I like making. The fancy armor sets come later. The simple armor sets you start off with. It's like he's wearing like a ratty hoodie and like a couple pieces of armor. Hopefully he left this area. I really don't want to fight him in here. He did not leave. You jerk! Leave! Get out of here. This is the worst area for you. It's way too small. I keep dodging into that move. Why am I doing that? About time for one of those max potions, I think. I wish he would just leave. I really don't want to fight him in here. Please don't beam. It's like he just knew. He just knew I was going for that beam. Or he just knew I was going for that heal. What a ridiculous monster. You're This monster is so ridiculous. Why is it able to do that? Why is it able to do that? That's such a long range for that. I just don't understand. What a crazy moveset for a monster to have between the gigantic mass of its slams, its speed when it's not inflated, and the the range at which it can throw out some of its options between the beam and the parashots. Like, it's a really crazy kit to give to a monster. It's got a big roar. It's pretty speedy when it's on the ground, and it can charge at you and pin you and bite you. It can inflate into a big inflatable thing and crush you easily and roll into you. Yeah, I don't dislike it. It's just crazy. Like, it's a really, like, when you think about all those factors together and go, yeah, that's one monster. Like, it's nuts. That's all breaks. It's the first time I've managed to do that with heavy bowgun. Okay, he was about to do his para attack again. It's 2 jumps. Nope, a jump and a roll. That's fine. So, like, if you're down that hallway when he goes down there, you're just screwed. Yeah, this bowgun's cool. I'm glad we made it. Welcome back, Marths. It really struck me a minute ago. So, we were in that tiny area. It was after you left. I had gotten knocked down to, like, pretty low health, and so I went across that whole area with, like, the hole in the middle and the edge around the sides. I went to the other side of the edge from him. And I waited a minute, kind of just waited for him to do something. He hadn't done anything, so I went for this max potion because we have foodie. And he beamed me from me across the entire area and got me. Survived. He came over, like, close to me and started doing the para thing, so I ran away and healed again, and he managed to get me with the para even though I was really far away, and it hit me like this thing has, like, such a varied kit. When he's deflated, he's, like, fast on the ground and stuff. Cap? Is he ready for capture? If so, then I'm going to be pretty happy because this set will have damage that's on par with our other sets right now. He's fast on the ground. He has that really large attack in the air. He has the really large slam attacks and the roll attacks. He's got projectiles, both para and the giant water beam he can do from far away. He's really crazy. Heck yeah. And yeah, that's time competitive with both Charge Blade and Sword and Shield. Yes, I do, Marth, quite. Much better this time. I think Evade Extender made the biggest difference. We were not underneath so much of his attacks with Evade Extender on our side, which makes sense. It's okay. I like this set better than the other set we made anyways, visually. And that matters a lot to me. I like liking the sets that I make in terms of visuals. Redemption complete. Yeah. We made the set. We made all the guns. I killed what I think to be probably the toughest monster I have access to right now with it, and that feels good. Definitely a squishy set in terms of damage. Like, we don't have that much defense, but as we get to G2, we'll get to upgrade it, and then we'll get to make a different set. Hey, she's gonna give us a ticket. VE Deluxe ticket, wow. Wow. Let's see how much stuff I need for the Switch Axe. That's the last Tiger Stripe weapon we're making for now, I think. We're making the Charge Blade, the Switch Axe, and the bow. I'm excited to try out the light bowgun set on something in the Everwood tomorrow, I think. See if it can hold up damage-wise too with just rapid normal too. I'm excited for Rise Arkella, quite excited for Rise. Okay, what am I doing? I'm making a Switch Axe. Okay, we need 4 more tail brands, so that's going to be a couple more runs of that quest. How would you feel if Monster Hunter used more sound cues as telegraphs for what variations of moves happened? I feel like I don't know how well I would pick up on it. I'm sure I would pick up on it, but I don't know how much I would, because I don't really notice how much I pick up on stuff like that. Auditory cues. I'm sure I do, but I can't tell you how often I do. Yeah, I think the set turned out looking really cool. I'm really pleased with that. Like, that looks to me like a nice early G-rank gunner set, especially with that light bowgun. Hooray! That's something that's been on... That's something I needed to do for a while now. For what it's worth, the set is good. Is it, though? Well, it has more defense than all of my old gunner sets, which is good. By a bit. Not a lot, but by a bit. It'll do more damage than our old bow set did because we traded weakness exploit for normal up, and I think that's a better trade. Focus? Yeah, it's for both bow guns and bow, which I know is weird. Basically, we made this version so that it would be worthwhile for all the weapons, and then it's easy for me to swap Evade Extender off to get more attack up in. I only wanted to make one set of gunner armor right now until we get to G2, because there's just not that much good G gunner armor. It's a pretty weird set. It is a pretty weird set. If you have a triple slot weapon, you could get an extra tier of attack. Wait, never mind. I'm already using the weapon slots for something, though. For part of it, I guess. It's pretty close, but not quite. It's probably something where I could tweak it to the point where it would have attack up extra large, but that's alright. Right now I'm not worried about tweaking it. I just wanted to get the set made. Just one more hunt. I want to try it out. I'm so excited because we finally finished it. You madman? I'm not feeling... I mean, I know I'm slap happy and kind of tired, but is the sun up? No, because it's friggin' winter. Like, I know I'm kind of tired, but I'm not feeling that bad. I feel like I've been much more, like, low energy and tired before on stream. Well, it's like 7 in the morning for me. I've been streaming since 10 last night. That's kind of gnarly. Oh, I didn't bring enough power coatings. That's actually something I should fix. Whoops. Same parsecs. Sorry, parsec. I'm not sure if I'm seeing pre-dawn or city lights either. You should definitely get power coding. Yeah, that doesn't count, Marks. One more. One more. Seeing pre-dawn? Well, but you're a lot further south. Yeah, makes sense. This set is going to confuse people so much. Truly a set that only makes sense if you're me and people are going to tell you to do certain quests with certain weapons. What time does the sun rise in your country? It depends on the time of the year, because we're far enough away from the equator. That might not actually be why that happens. Depends on the type of year. I guess right now, I think it probably rises around like 8, and it sets at like 5 right now. It's a really short day because we're so close to the end of the winter, or so close to the middle of the winter. Risk the pseudoscientist. I'm not going to try and talk science at 7 in the morning when I've been up the entire night. That's just a dumb idea. This bow is so cool. 713 to 1714 for you. Gotcha. I feel like this ought to be a fun fight with bow. Oops. Provided we don't get destroyed. Whoops. Same time zone as me. Yeah, we're both in the US. Yep, when he says SC, he means South Carolina, which is a state. Yeah, I think so too, Martz. I don't talk about it enough, but it is really neat to get to just hang out and talk about Monster Hunter with people from literally all over the planet. I didn't check this thing's shot type hit zones. It's probably soft on the back and hard on the front. But I need to break its ears, so we're going to be going for its ears anyways. You're in Southeast Asia? That's awesome. It's just neat getting to talk with people from all over. Makes me feel good knowing that people just from all over the place still like Monster Hunter. It makes the world feel like a little nicer. You know, that sounds weird, but it does. I stream at the right time for you, that's good. Jamaica. That's cool. Orange Sword. Thanks for the follow. Hi. Nice to meet you. Yeah, Lass is from the place where Haboob comes from. Oh, we're dead. Dang. Laid the hurt on us. In Qatar. Wow. Like it's I guess humbling is the word, but it's just neat. It's just neat. Maybe that's also the word. to hear how far we all are apart, but we all like Monster Hunter. There'll probably be more poison coatings in the box at some point, which we can use to get another para proc. Or not para, poison. Poison proc. Boy. Still going? Still going. This is what we landed on. Attack up large, focus, normal, wrap it up, and we can drop attack up large to medium for a bait extender for heavy bowgun if needed. Works for heavy bowgun, light bowgun, and bow. And it has more defense than any of the sets we had before, although not by a whole lot. Oops. It's a weird set. We tried another variant that had like Wex and Challenger +2 and normal wrap it up and focus. And like that was nice. It did a ton of damage, but we couldn't fit a bait extender into it anywhere we tried. And while it isn't a deal breaker for every matchup, the matchup we were using as our test case, which was Tiger Stripe, was really, really heavily needed a bait extender for heavy bowgun. Oops. Is he gonna leave? It looks like he's getting ready to leave, yeah. Okay. Oops, that's way too close. I probably shouldn't shoot his face. I'd be shooting his rear legs and tail. Hi, Gaijin Hunter. Welcome. And thank you for the follow. My goodness. You've caught me at the end of a very long, extra long night. I usually go to bed like 4 hours ago now. How's you today? Making a really weird gunner set. But well, this is a crazy stream. My stream started off with Rising Fun Gaming coming in and saying hello, and is ending with you coming in and saying hello. That's really special. Thanks for coming by. How you doing? Oops. Oh wait, this doesn't have power shot. Are you 9 hours in the stream? I am, yeah. Way later than I usually go. I don't know, I started making bowgun sets, and the first one we tried didn't work, and we were just getting smushed by Tiger Stripe Xantrios over and over. So I had to keep going. We're in a weird position where I try and play where I let chat pick the weapon a lot of the time. And so that means sometimes they'll pick like a weapon I might not be comfortable with for a fight. So let's say, for example, Tiger Stripe Xantrios with like heavy bowgun. All I had right now in early G rank was some late high rank sets. Stuck in 30-minute ad? Oh, well, no worries. Welcome. Sorry for the ad. If I could turn those off, I totally would. Anyways. Ended up making a nice early G1 bowgun set. Well, I guess gunning set in general. It's for all 3 gunning weapons. And Koi Chocobo, my goodness. Versus Slap Happy. I'm just tired, man. But I'm happy. Definitely happy with the set. Thank you for the raid, Koi Chocobo. And Bade, or Bade? Bade or Bade? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. You said minutes? Yeah. It's okay. I thought it was just an exaggeration. It's all good. Oh no! Another cart. We'll try and finish this out. Yen and cute girl, gamer girls farting. Welcome to the stream. Love this monster and this theme. It's really special. I hadn't seen any footage of these subspecies before fighting them for the first time a couple weeks ago, and they're really fun. And yeah, I said this to Gaijin last night, but now I get to say it, like, face to other person. Thank you so much for what you've done for Monster Hunter. You've made a lot of us into, like, really competent hunters. And I don't know if I'd be streaming or playing Monster Hunter if it hadn't been for some of your videos, so thank you. What? I told it to him in chat last night because he was in Karada's stream. It's important. Oh, no, Shmeg Eskimo was probably saying that because I'm up for 9 hours. Hi, Shmeg. Yeah, we're gonna passionately try to finish this Ash Ketchum Watch the stream or hunt before going to bed tonight. Morning Risk really digging bow. I'm just excited because we finally finished our ranged set. Match the Ash and Ketcha colors. They kind of do. With his scary yellow eyes. Yeah, this guy's really neat. Totally different style of fighting from regular Kashawasha. From where you have to hit the monster to how he moves around. This new floating attack is so cool in G-Rank. You might pick up bow. It's a good time. When the Conchu aren't all over them. This is your first run through 4 Ultimate? Yeah. I started with Generations on the 3DS, and I've played World and Freemy Night and Portable Third since then. I'm kind of trying to take a tour through the different generations. I'm playing through it very, very slowly and trying to do most of the quests and use most of the weapons. So we're at the end of the first part of G-Rank right now, and we're just collecting lots of weapons. This bow in this set was something we just collected up today. It's a really fun experience. Oop. Again, don't have power shot on this bow. The progression in this game, especially with the story and the way they introduce... I don't have power shot. I need to keep remembering that. My last bow must have had power shot on it, because I keep trying to shoot it. Both with the story and with the order in which they introduce new monsters as you go between the different ranks. I really like it. You slayed a Cantor in Freemy Night the other night? Congrats, that's awesome. Does that mean you're almost a G-Rank, Koi Chocobo? That's awesome, indeed. I spent over 20 hours on that longsword tutorial, but I kept remaking it over and over. In the end, you don't think the vid changed that much. If this is the longsword gen video, that's probably a big part of actually why I started playing Monster Hunter, because longsword was the first weapon I picked up, and that was my first game. So thanks for all your work on that video specifically, I guess. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, aerial longsword was the first thing that like really clicked for me because it was simple enough. Is the monster on the is the monster mounted? Okay, no, then mount it. Is the monster on the ground after a mount? Okay, then do damage. It was Village of Cantor. Only going through the guild quest stuff, your hunting horn only playthrough of Portable Third. Nice. Gotcha. So a little bit of back and forth. I probably shouldn't be shooting his head so much. Not when he's raged. His legs seem to be taking pretty decent damage. Whoa! That was cool. Look at him! I hadn't seen that animation before. What a goober. Oh! Exhaust has KO effect to it. I didn't realize that either. I haven't had a bow that used exhaust coating before. Which monster have you enjoyed the most and for you, and why is it Najarala? You say that. I don't actually hate Najarala like a lot of people do. Tidal is a new version of Najarala that we just got to recently. And it's really neat, because it changes up the fight a lot from regular Najarala. My favorite monster in this game so far has been Molten Tigrex. Yep. Molten Tigrex is just such an extreme version of that monster. Yep, we do. One of the mods and good friends of the stream here named Ken is a big, big fan of Najarala, so they'll be happy to know that you are too. Don't know if you know the joke on that one. What's the joke on that one? Wow, and away he goes. Can we get a KO with bow without the coconuts? I didn't know I didn't know this was the thing. Oh, especially mounting it for free face. Don't know if you know the joke on that one. I get that joke now. Sorry, I'm real tired. I missed that message. The camera goes under your skirt. Oh no. I think I have actually noticed that. Someone in chat has pointed that out before. Won't do much KO damage? Okay, gotcha. I wonder if we ate for Slugger, if it would do better. Eating for Slugger on bow could be kind of funny. I don't think that counted as a mounting hit, but what it did is it applied some exhaust coating to his head via our arrow. Someone was just asking about that earlier today, where they were asking how coatings interact with your melee attacks. It's neat that whatever you have selected will actually get applied to your melee attack, whether it's an exhaust coating or a poison coating or a power coating, without actually using it up. Shashgon, I think that's how you pronounce that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Woo! Let's use the coconuts. This bow, unfortunately, does not have the coconuts. This has a blast bow. Hello, Matoro. Welcome. And then Bean 3D. Thank you for the follow. Either Bean 3D or Beaned. Either or. Yeah, Chocobo, thank you so much for the raid again. I mentioned it before, but if I didn't enough, then thank you so much. Ah. Okay, we're almost out of exhaust coating. So unless we want to walk up and smack it with our arrow a bunch of times, I don't think we're getting a KO. Probably just doesn't take that much damage from its head hit zone, so that makes sense. This bow is triple slot, it does spasm. Yep, both the bow and the light bowgun we're working with have triple slot. The heavy bowgun we are working with has a double slot right now. Now we should go for those legs again. Can't perform in front of people, can't read chat while you hunt. It's tough. It doesn't end up getting me carded as often as one would think. I'm excited to get further into this game. We're almost done with collecting in G1. I've been collecting a lot of weapons for all the different weapon types before we keep going. It's kind of fun to collect designs that you might gloss over otherwise. So that's what we've been doing. Have probably, I think, 3 or 4 weapons to go. We definitely don't need to... we definitely need to talk about me being good at streaming. I'm grateful that people show up and watch anyways, but I feel very, very grateful that anybody wants to watch even in the first place. You play all the weapons? I do. That's one of my favorite things, is trying to learn different fights with the different weapons. Last night we were learning Tiger Stripe Zamtrios with Charge Blade, and it made me learn Charge Blade in some ways that I hadn't figured out before, which was fun. I mean, Marth, that actually might be closer to the truth. You're gonna make all the horns? That's awesome. The designs in Portable Third are so much fun to collect. Portable Third has such a great balance of almost every weapon being useful for one thing or another, and all the designs being fantastic enough that it really makes you want to just collect them all. That also didn't count as a mounting hit. I wonder where you have to hit him to count for a mount. Yeah, generally, to keep me like trying out different matchups that I wouldn't normally do on my own, I let chat pick the weapon a lot of the time. Right now, I think I'm a little too tired because we've been going way later than I usually would go, but most nights, that's what the stream is like. Going through new quests or farming up weapons, and chat chooses what I use. Yeah, that emote there, if you have better Twitch TV or Franker Facey installed, is called Ristretto Raffle. It's a little scroll of all the weapons. Ah! I really don't want to triple. Oh no. Please no. No. Oh boy. We gotta wait for him to do something very committal. Never got far into for you, didn't even get to Dalamadur. That's okay. It took me a bit to build up what I needed for Dalamadur. It took me a few tries. You do 60% gunner damage to the head? I didn't look at his hit zones before I started, and I kind of just figured that would be close to the cutting hit zones, but apparently that's not the case. The tail's the most juicy part? That's good to know. I didn't check. I really should have before I started gunning something so late at night. I kind of figured that it would be like his bottom half would be a lot softer to hit than his front, but it's interesting to me that you do actually 60% gunner damage to the head. Huh. That is really weird for gunners. I want to look at that. My web browser actually just froze and crashed before this hunt, but the stream's still going, so. We haven't gotten a para yet. Head is a 60. That's crazy. I wouldn't have expected that at all. How odd. Well, this bow boosts para, so we really don't want to be hitting his head right now. Ruark. Hi, thanks for the follow. Blade is worse, 70% on the head, but it breaks and drops to just 18. Huh. So I know his ears that are covering, or like whatever it is, I guess it's his ears, that are covering his face right now are always hard throughout the whole fight. But even once it's broken, I guess it takes bad damage. I didn't realize that. Even with Waymaster, I didn't realize that. That's interesting. Unconventional. So we want to try and hit his tail. Still streaming? I am still streaming, Keratin. This is like a good 4 hours, probably longer than I usually go. Old gunning makes you die, so spoil on the free aim. Yeah, for the most part, I don't mind the old gunning so much. The only thing that gets me really upset is the pheromone shot and the kinsect. In this game specifically, and I guess GU too. It's like, if I can aim the pheromone shot, why won't you just let me aim the kinsect? I find the whole weapon pretty fun to go back to, but the kinsect itself can be pretty tricky, especially with all the slopes where you need to aim the pheromone shot, or all the tall monsters where you need to aim the pheromone shot. I bet back at the box now there are probably some poison coatings for us. Oops. It's a pretty different weapon. A lot of the weapons feel pretty, like, fundamentally shifted or changed, but I guess the fundamental thing that I'm looking forward to is just seeing where they continue to refine those sorts of new changes. We had not seen a change as big as World since, like, the shift from second generation to Tri, and they refined it down to games like this in Generation, so I'm really excited to see what they managed to iterate World's new kind of principles and design into. The Camelios IG in this game. I haven't even seen Camelios in this game yet. I'm really that wasn't supposed to be a pun, I promise. Or like a joke. But I'm looking forward to seeing him. Light bow gun, huh. Sly reload. I tried that out. I hadn't gotten used to it though. It felt different to me than rolling to reload in this game with the Seregios weapons, and I don't think I ever got used to it quite. This is taking a little bit with this bow. I think it probably would have helped if I knew what I was shooting. Always helps to prepare for hunts. Have I seen my light bowgun speedruns for World or for this game, Hearts? Yes, I've seen Mai's runs for Iceborne. What's going on, Ketcha? Ninja Girl. Hi, thanks for the follow, welcome. He just took off. I wonder if he's getting weak. It's been 25 minutes. That's a pretty decent long hunt. Were you saying that to me, Parsec? If so, I wasn't going to say anything in depth. Oh, he is weak. Well, just like earlier tonight when our friend RFG was here with us, we're going to try and cap the Ketcha. That was to chat? Okay. Yeah, in general, we're trying to not talk about Rise too much in the chat because there are some folks who just want to know what was in that initial trailer and then going blind. So I'm trying to be pretty vague. GG? Yeah. Ooh. I was worried about it. This gunner set is our new set. It's made of early G-rank parts, but it's still not super high in terms of defense. It's got, I guess, well, 2 pieces of high rank armor and 3 pieces of G-rank armor. Just a little squishy still. Night, Ketcha. I'm bound to join that guy in sleep soon. Conchu was celebrating for me, dancing around. We were here for Ketcha Oracles. I'm trying to upgrade the Ketcha Watcha Lance. We didn't get any, I don't think. Nope. Oh well, another one. What are you playing on, by the way? We are playing on a, oops, the actual Japanese 3DS with a capture card modded in. Desire Sensor TM got me again. What is that? Shariar Tamid. Thanks for the follow. Hi. Welcome. Yeah, I was lucky enough earlier this year to send my 3DS off and have someone in Germany install a capture card. Let's see. Well, that's that. That was Ash Ketcha. I'm trying to think, what else do we need? We also need some Lagombi parts. Lagombi was giving me, actually, this sounds silly, because I know once you've gotten past Lagombi, it's not like a crazy threat, but there's a double Lagombi quest in G-Rank, and that's the only place you get to fight G-Rank Lagombi so far, and it's pretty mean. Don't your hands get cramps or something from holding a 3DS for 10 hours? It's got a grip on it. They do still sometimes cramp up a little bit, but it's not too bad. Before I got the grip, it was pretty bad. For whatever reason, I have a small 3DS and I have a big 3DS. The big 3DS was actually less comfortable for me. Everybody's a little different that way. Najarala Lance? Yeah, I do need to upgrade that. You're right, Spazzing. Thank you for the reminder. It's on the list, don't worry. We actually do have a... Oh, I was going to show the list, but my web browser again has crashed. That's a bummer. Let's see. Here it is. We need amp sounders. We could do another... We could do a Najarala. They're kind of mean in G-Rank. amp sounder. I think that's breaking its tail. Like, you're actually the second person tonight to say it looks like Fruit Loops. But yeah, we've been working on collecting a bunch of weapons. Yeah, there was one other person tonight who said it looked like Fruity Loops. Just not going to sleep? I mean, how do you go to sleep if Gaijin Hunter's in your chat? I can't go to sleep now. I probably wouldn't have gone straight to sleep now anyways. Let's see. Yep, you're not the only person to think that. Well, I mean, I generally do this like in a raffle, where I raffle off who gets to pick the quest. But Gaijin Hunter, is there any particular weapons play you'd like to see in 4 Ultimate tonight before I end my stream? I'm gonna have some water. I think it'll be for Najarala, but if it's a weapon I really don't want to do on Najarala, I'll find something else to hunt. Hi, Dog Crotchel. Good morning or good evening, whatever time it is where you are. Long time no see? Yeah, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Switch axe? Oh, let's do it. I don't have a great switch axe yet in G-Rank. I've made one. I've made the ore switch axe so far. We're working on making the Tiger Stripe Zamtrio switch axe because we just got to it. Oh, actually, I know exactly what I'm going to hunt with that. We're going to hunt Teostra, actually. I've been working on farming Teostra. I'm trying to make the La Nostra gun lance. So I'm going to drop down to some high rank appropriate set and gear. This is some high rank armor and a high rank switch axe, although it's a pretty strong one. And we're going to fight Teostra. That's always a good time. It's also a fight I've like practiced a little bit recently, so I feel good about doing it late at night. Should have made the Savage Joe switch axe for this moment. I haven't fought Savage Joe that much yet, though. Najarala is so easy once you learn that its back legs are made of glass. Indeed. I forget what I was using on our first G-Rank Najarala. I've only done one of the regular ones. Yeah, Lass, indeed, its back legs, they're like back by the tail. And they're the weakest spot on its body, or one of the weakest. I feel like it's always had that problem amberizing, excuse me. I forget what was I using? Earlier tonight I did Tidal Najarala with Insect Wave. How do you get out of it? Circle as gun lance? I guess you turtle. Cool, we got the quest up. That's good. Alright, let's see. Do we need anything else? I don't think so. Let's get this. So we're trying to get a Teostra gem right now. This game has a really nice system where you can trade for monster parts that aren't even in the game, which is pretty neat. And one of those materials that you can trade for is La Nostra, even though La Nostra is not in this game. So I'm trying to make her gun lance, but it does take a Teostra gem to make. Yeah, the trading system's really cool. So yeah, I've done this quest probably, I don't know, 7, 8, 9, 10 times over the last couple of days. So we haven't gotten a gem yet, so maybe this will be the one. It's a big one. So the best ways to get a gem from this guy are to break his horns, pick up all the shinies he drops, and carve his tail. So we're going to mainly focus on his head and his tail for the first bit. His legs are so tempting because they take a lot of nice damage, but if I put too much into those, I won't get to break the other parts. Oop, that's a close circle. I'm going to get hit by that. He's liking staying in that opening area there. Cool. So that was a mounting hit. That's really nice because we can use that to knock him out of his Nova charge in a minute here. Obsessively part break almost every monster you fight. You must have lots of nice materials to craft things with then. Oof. Chop. Switch Axe has some meaty chops. Your birthday's this month? Me too, ProCow. Let me know what it is and I'll let you pick a hunt or a monster you'd like to see. There we go. Okay. Oof. He gets so chargy once he's charging up that Nova. Alright, so our goal right now is to try and get an aerial attack so we can knock him out of the sky. This should do it. Yep. How far is my first world save? I actually don't have my first world save on my PS4 right now, ProCow. I have a second world save I'm working on that we just started the other day. My first world save, if I were to put it back on the PS4, I'd have to like reinstall Iceborne. I just uninstalled Iceborne so I could play through an unpatched copy of the base game. I have a PS4 disc, trying to play 1.0, see what that was like. Let's go for that tail again. Nice. So much reach on that Switch Axe. Nice. Not often I get that head flinch before I get him out. Thanks, Gaijin. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid talking about Rise too much in the chat. I'm giving, like, just kind of a general... I don't know, I like talking about it generally and then I'm really excited about it, and I'm excited to see what they do with it. But I'm trying not to talk too much about the new details they're coming out with, because we have some folks in our community who are trying to stay just totally blind. Hey Big G, good morning, yeah. I went all night because I was making gunning sets, and I didn't feel that tired. I still don't feel that tired, which is kind of weird. Alright, we should try and get that shiny drop. He's also starting to charge another Nova up. Someone calls him a bumper car kitty, and I think that's pretty apt. Alright, this is risky, because he might turn around. Just a powder, not worth it. Horn can be really fun and stylish even solo. You can get a lot of really neat buffs and utility out of using that weapon, even just for yourself. Hey Baines, welcome back, yeah. Are we gonna get blown up? Nope. Nice. Great. I want to be careful because I think he's probably going to be able to do his Nova in the next 30 seconds or so. Oh gosh. Maybe not 30 seconds, but at least we were careful. Is he leaving? Yeah, he usually does leave pretty soon after that first Nova. I'm glad I was looking out. That could have been bad. And I guess I didn't mention, but this is the Village Teostra, not a Hub Teostra. I think Village Teostra fits my level of awakeness right now. He went all the way down to the bottom. Iceborne Longsword's like a totally new concept. It's so focused on all these different parries and counters you've got. It's pretty neat. They've managed to develop a totally new kind of playstyle, like almost a new weapon. It still has the same like longsword combo in there, but very different focuses for that. So for folks who are into that, it's pretty sweet. Yes, it does. Sylvaner, if it knocks you into a wall, it'll do an instant stun. There are certain types of explosions and punches in this game, like Rajang's punches, that will throw you backwards in a really dramatic animation, and if you end up hitting a wall, you'll get stunned. That's a close by circle, so we're gonna wait. Oh, through larger explosions than I was expecting. I usually try and focus the tail first and then the head. I feel like I'm doing it opposite this time. Funnily enough, in the first game they appeared, La Nostra actually appeared before Teostra. You fought her at the end of Monster Hunter Dos's story, before you even saw Teostra. Which I think is kind of a neat detail. Oh, is this going to carry us forward far enough? It did. Nice. His charges don't swerve in for you, not as much as in Freebie Night. And not as much as in World, I suppose. Nice flinch there. Ooh, frames dropped. Yeah, this version of Teo is really fun. He can be kind of chargy when he's enraged, like just kind of bowling you over, like a bumper car, like somebody said, but this definitely feels like it's very interesting and keeps you on your toes the whole time. Well, maybe not when he's just spamming fire breath, but you know. Teostra, I don't want to fight you over there. There's a big hole with lava. I'm sorry. That's like 6 of those, I think. Alright, well, why don't you do one more? Okay, now that my cool drink's worn off. Of course. Of course. It's just how this goes. Oh well, whatever. We're fine. Oh yeah. Oh, I missed the tail. Oof, got too close there. We're doing the fire breath? Yeah. Cool. I should probably take a mega potion and then try and attack his tail. Oh man. But I got like off stream. I don't even play off stream most of the time. I've been playing off stream recently to try and grind up some of the weapon upgrades that have like more boring things we need to grind. But most of the time I just save Monster Hunter for when I'm on stream. Teostra vs. Hammer is a really fun time. I've actually really been enjoying Switch Axe because it lets me cut off the tail and break the horns pretty easily. It feels like it's got the reach to really make this matchup work nicely, at least for me. I don't know, it's just felt like it's clicked. Even if we've not managed to break either of those parts this time. I bet that's tails getting close. Apparently, Marths. I'd forgotten about it too. That was playing with Ethan. One of Ethan's first nice dunks. Yep, we're going for the tail first, I guess. May luck be with you, thanks. Something like a 2% chance from breaking his head, or a 3% chance. Oof, this is gonna hurt. And maybe a 2% chance from the shiny drums, or something like that. Getting bowled over. Oh, you know what? I forgot my traps. Won't be able to capture him this time. This matchup's tricky because he gives you the blast plate and you want to roll it off immediately, but you also have to kind of wait and time your rolls to get out of the way of his charges at the same time. Very tricky. Give me that tail. That'll work. I think I'm about to get blown up. Yep. Oh, I know. I know I can't capture this guy, even if it would give me a gem. Oh no, the lava! It's a good thing I got the potion off first. That was supposed to be an upswing. Oh well. There's that. Having a hard time hitting both of those parts I need. Small little circle. I really like playing all the different weapons now. Like before I got used to them all. I don't know, I didn't mind playing one or two, but now that I've played them all, it kind of feels like, I don't know, I wouldn't be able to give any of them up. I have a hard time picking a favorite. You're the type of Switch X user that almost never touches sword mode. I think it's fun to switch back and forth. Even if they make it a little harder in the older games. There it is, finally. Alright, now let's go for that head. Feels so good chopping it off. The big old chops. Spin the lottery. I'll wait for him to get out of the way first. Honestly, the tail isn't even guaranteed. One of the first things I needed from tail was a tail. Is this gonna get me killed? Oh yeah. Yeah, one of the first things I needed from him for the gun lance we're making was a tail, and we ended up carving some scales and carapace before we actually ended up getting the tail. Hey Palmetto, welcome. Yep, still live. I just kind of kept going. He's camping over it. He goes, you can't have this carve. He must have had a pretty wide thigh there for that to hit me. Alright, let's see. I'm going to kite him over this way if I can. No, this should... well, that'll kind of work. I'm going for it. Just a tail. Tail disappears. That would be so awful. Alright, we made it. Yeah, we're working on making a gunner set tonight, Palmetto, and the first one that we made didn't work out, so I just made another and kept going. It's funny seeing what the AI in this game gets up to sometimes, the patterns they'll pull out. Oh god, Marth, why would you ask that? It's kind of an important question in our chat. We have a very divided chat on For Ultimate's Gold Rathian. We are divided about it, aren't we, Marks? Our goal right now is to try and get that mount. We're not getting mounting damage from that, I don't think. There it is. That's actually the perfect non-answer, Gaijin. Marth's tip there really likes 4 Ultimates Goldian. I think I just failed that mount because I didn't mash there. Yeah, I just failed the mount. That's a bummer. Marth's tip there really likes Gold Rathian. She's not my favorite in this game. So me and Marth's have an ongoing friendly discussion. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to break the horns ourselves. No mount for us. It's one of the ones, everyone has different hunts. They give them a hard time or a strong time, depending on their strengths as a player. Gold Rathian gives me a hard time. Yeah, that's the one that everyone agrees on for sure. Alright, we gotta be careful. It'll be exploding soon. Bummed we didn't get that mount. Teo seems more aggro than the one in World. He likes to chase you around a lot. Alright, we have to break this guy's horns. This is a good opening for it. Too bad his head's on the other side. After exactly 100 seconds. Yep, I've started, like, in farming this quest, I've finally started to get a feeling for when he does it, which has been kind of fun. I was gonna try and get him to turn into that. Nope. There it is. That's a satisfying way to get that break. Whew. He didn't like that. Oh, he really didn't like that so much he stuck us in place for a few seconds and blew us up. He looks pretty funny without his horns. Now we can camp these nice, juicy back legs to our heart's content. Alright, see ya, Digit Artist. Thanks for being here. Uh-oh. Again. Yep, once you're done breaking the important parts, it's nice. He has so many moves where he hangs out. You can just go after his legs. Uh-oh. But the wings! Oh, if I can get another mount, I'll go for the wings, or another down. I probably won't be targeting his head too much more. Can control his AI like a puppet. That sounds nice. There's the limp. There's the limp. He can be captured! More like he can be exploded. How many times have we carded? None. Alright, I'll go for the sleigh. Or I'll go for the sleigh without bombs, is what I should say, I guess. We'll finish the fight. Bomb the wings, easy break. Oh, that would have been intelligent. Here, let me see if I can leave. I want that wing break. That'd be nice. He goes, I wonder if he'll still sleep, even though I just went down there. Did you carve the tail yet? Yes, we got a tail. I wonder if he'll still sleep, even though I just went down there. Probably not. Oi, well, either way, I'll be happy there, Gaijin. Thank you. I didn't wait very long. Yeah, he didn't go to sleep. Well, we're still gonna try and break those wings. This is just for you, Amber Rising. Whoop, that was supposed to be an upswing. That's the wing break. There you go. That's all breaks. That feels good. I appreciate that, Gaijin. That's it. We got reverse psychology it. There it is. Woo! Thank you, Gaijin. All right, let's see. Is this the one where we get the gem and we get to finish our gun lance? We'll have to wait for the quest rewards. We'll see. Oh, thank you, Harvey the White Rabbit. Come here from Gaijin. Well, cheers, thank you very much. Your money's on the subquest reward. The subquest reward's been really stingy for me so far. We'll see. Watch this. Mars is calling it. He's like, he's gonna get 4 scales. No gem there. We do still have the subquest. Let's see. Nope. Oh well. At least it was a good Teostra fight. That horn break was very satisfying. Gaijin, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. That's nuts. Thanks. And Amber Rising, thanks for the follow. Cheers. Hi. I usually stream at a quite different time than right now. I usually stream about a little over 12 hours from now, but I stayed up super late. Ilbarbone and Shadow Cloud, thank you guys. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you very much. And Tiggy, wow. I don't know how much more I think I've got in me. I've been going a little over 10 hours today, so I am, I think, a little pooped. I'll end the stream how we usually do, though, which is not with the bed, but with the Diva song. One of the very best parts of this game. Do a Devil Joe, it'll wake you up. I'm not actually that much, like, I'm not that tired, but I do think I should end and probably get some sleep. Staying up all night isn't the best thing for your sleep. Yep. Remember to take a break now and then. This is one of my favorite parts about this game. If you already know it, how the Diva lyrics are made, I don't know that I do know that, actually. Martz, what do you think? Which songs should I do? Martz knows the names of the songs better than I do. Lonely Tune? I don't have that one. They write the lyrics in Japanese, translate them into French, then phonetically put the French into katakana Japanese and smooth it out. Huh. That's bizarre. All right, see ya, John. That is pretty nuts. All right, I'm gonna listen to, I guess New Beginnings. Huh. What effect does that have? Because it's going from Japanese to French back to Japanese. What would that generally, like, I get that would change the dialect a bit. Or change the way it sounds a bit. I wonder, like, I don't know. That's interesting. Just a creative way to make the sound. It's cool. Well, yeah, I guess thank you guys all so much for coming by. It was a really lovely way to end the stream tonight. We did a lot today. We made a lot of weapons. We finished the bow and the bowguns we were collecting. We made a bowgun set that didn't work too well. And then we made another bowgun set that did work well. We did a couple hunts here at the end for folks. Let's see. I guess for those of you who are new, hi, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. I like to focus on one Monster Hunter game at a time and kind of solo my way through, trying to do most of the quests and use most of the weapons. So if you think that sounds neat, think about leaving a follow. We also have quite the cozy Discord, which is basically just like the stream chat. And nice to hang out in off stream. So join that if you like finding other people who like chatting about Monster Hunter. Thanks, Gaijin. Today was a nutty day. I mean, it was a long stream, which was unplanned. And RFG was in my chat, which doesn't usually happen. Rising Fun Gaming was in my chat earlier today. And now Gaijin Hunter's in my chat. Thanks for coming by, everybody. That's awesome. I don't know what's going on, but thank you. All right, well, the last thing we usually do, besides listening to a Diva song, is find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter and give them a raid. He absolutely is. I was telling him earlier that between you and him and Eric's, you were the three that helped me really get into and enjoy Monster Hunter for the first time. So, it's pretty neat that I got to talk with both of you today. You got to have a beer with him before? That sounds awesome. I guess he moved to Japan like a year or two ago. That would have been a nice side effect of moving to Japan, is getting to meet up with Gaijin Hunter. Alright, who's on? Let's see. Are any of our friends on? Yeah, our friend Shogun15 is on. They're playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. And we're going to go ahead and give them a raid. I haven't gotten to raid them in a bit because they usually stream at different times than I do. So, we're going to raid them. Again, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had a really fun time tonight. I'm excited to come back tomorrow. Yes, the sun is actually out now, Martha. So I went from 10 p.m. until about 8 a.m. This isn't usual. It's 7. Why are you streaming so early? I just wanted to keep making bowguns and bowgun sets. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Whatever time it is where you are, whether it's day or night, I hope you guys have a lovely day or night. And until next time, happy hunting. Cheers. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.